Everyone who hated can finally see what I've become. The biggest independent artist rapping in America. So now when they talking, I really have to bite my tongue, cause mentioning their names will make them famous, and that's what they want. I can't do no features to say who my favorite rappers are, cause chances are those rappers were actually talking trash before. How am I supposed to act like a man when I cannot respond? Laugh it off and let them think I don't have the balls. It's awful, dude. We probably could have even made a song or two, but since you talking, I can never even acknowledge you. Do a joint with me and that record would change your life, but you lost that opportunity by hating on hype. You talk to big dogs, we privately hear it, but we publicly ignore y'all. It's not cause we fear it, it's cause there's nothing else to gain when you've already made it. You chasing clout while we already famous. I don't what people who don't with me. I don't what people who don't with me. I don't what people who don't with me. I don't what people who don't. Let them talk trash, I won't pop back if they want that. Type in all caps and it's all cap, fall back. I get called whack, no response track with the bomb back. Suck my ball sack, probably want that. Ew. Hey, give me all the hate. You know how it go online, ain't nobody safe. Like, hey, see me face to face, probably want an autograph and brag about it for days. Like, hey, biting my tongue, you want your 50 minutes, boy, but I ain't the one. Like, hey, we don't get along, but I ain't making you famous saying your name in the song. Let them talk trash, I won't pop back, cause they want that. Type in all caps and it's all cap, fall back. I get called whack, no response track with the bong back. Suck my ball sack, probably want that. Ew.
What's up, fam? Welcome back to the channel. Surprise. We had absolutely no intention of going live today.
Until we received
we obviously heard that Adam went on Triple T last night, and shout out to Sunshine Daydreams sent us the link to the video that Tim posted that was addressing the Nicole Arbor Jelly Roll Upchurch bullshit.
Yeah.
And after during watching it, I was losing my shit. Carol was losing her shit. And now we need to discuss this bitch. I got some shit to say. As I'm sure a lot of people do after potentially, hearing all of that. So, we are going to watch the video that Tim posted. And we're going to talk about what exactly made us angry.
Yeah, or we're gonna watch the clip.
Yeah, well, the clip. We're not gonna watch the whole live. It's like 25 minutes, but we're gonna go through it because what's up, Amy? What's up, Miss Tabitha? Love y'all. Thank you for coming to hang out. And then once we kind of go through this, we're gonna open up the floor to anybody who wants to come on and talk about it, because we don't really know the history between Ryan Upchurch
What's up, Jared?
And Jared. That's the homie. Love this dog. If y'all are not subscribed to him, I'm sure you already are. You need to be. Oh, bro. Garbled, what's up, my dude? Jared, let me tell you. Oh my God. You'll know. And look, you're lucky I brushed my hair, okay? I literally woke up like this. I had to go open the gym this morning. Yeah. We've been running around doing some
my hair's
today's not about looking cute, all right?
No.
Today's about talking about the lies and the bullshit, because I've had it up to here. Jared knows we discuss the bullshit all the time. It's crazy. Okay, so let me fill you in. All right, so this is the Cliff Notes version. So funny enough, we came across Nicole Arbor's videos about Jelly Roll randomly on
my TikTok.
Just scrolling some TikTok. We're like, what the hell is this, right? Yeah. So we watched it and I was like, no way. She was claiming he was like a pedo and all of this craziness, right? And I'm like, no way. And then she made some cheesy ass, corny, cornball bullshit rap videos. We might dive into that, but they're pretty terrible.
Yeah.
Or at least maybe I'm biased, so whatever. I don't know.
They're corny.
I'm gonna try and not get canceled off YouTube for this shit.
Yeah, I know. And I have a tendency to sometimes when I get fired up.
Mm-hmm.
Charles McKay, girl, what's up?
I got a mouth like a well-educated sailor.
Yes, same.
So that being said, so we came across these videos, we're like, what the hell? And then all of a sudden, people are talking about it, right? Well, Adam went on Triple T last night and addressed some of those bullshit. And funny enough, the video she posted was a clip from the video that Ryan had posted trying to out, Jelly Roll, he was doing something that was the big nothing burger that everybody's like, whatever, right? but I think a lot of people forgot about because it was.
No, Jared, we don't remember. We don't know what drama there was with church.
Yes.
I don't anyway.
No, we don't need. I know that they had drama. There was some kind of issue, but I don't know what it was. So I'm hoping somebody will either come up or fill us in on what happened.
What was going on? Yeah, we have no idea. I'm getting really crooked.
So Nicole Arbor pulls a Ryan Upchurch liberal media bullshit propaganda video. Like she basically took a clip and excluded the most important piece of the information was that it wasn't what she claimed. It was what Jelly Roll said, but it wasn't what Jelly Roll said. Or she made it seem like that's what Jelly Roll said, but actually you'll see why it wasn't what Jelly Roll said.
Yeah, and I think Ryan reposted it, or Ryan posted something about it.
I'm sure he did.
I thought that's what was said in the video. All I know is we usually do not like dabble in a lot of the. We usually stay away from a lot of it. Okay.
Yeah, but I woke up in a mood today.
You know, and then all the stuff with just what's going on with the government, what's going on in the world today, and then you have all of the lies that can just literally be spread, chopped up, and made to look a certain way on the internet is crazy, you all. So just as crazy as that sounds, we look crazy today because we're crazy angry. Like it's to the point where enough is enough.
Yeah.
And we have to if we don't speak out, like we have a platform. It's not huge, but it's there, and it's there if it reaches even one person, or one person has a different understanding or has a different mindset. Then that's one more person that we've. And I don't want to say on the good side, on the bad side. There's no right or wrong. I think there's so many people are misguided and what is going on both sides.
This is about truth.
Until we can meet in the middle. Like everybody that tells lies, their tongue should just fall out their mouth. Like it's getting to the point where it's so frustrating for so many people that you can't say this and you can't say that and you can't do this, but let me make up these lies that I can say. I can say that on the internet. Me. Yeah, like
and a man in the world that can stop me.
But it's just
if you know, you know.
It's just getting for like enough is enough. Enough is enough.
Yeah.
So we have to speak out. I feel like it's a duty.
Yeah.
Finally, I felt like we've tried to stay away from it. Obviously, we don't ever want to turn into where we feel like we're like a trash channel. That is never, ever, 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 ever our intention. It'll never be our intention. Yeah. I try to stay away from this stuff as far as I possibly can. But, I mean, if you are out there just blatantly lying, like I cannot anymore. It's
I'm so
not
fired up.
It's not just about,
out here looking like a bag of smashed assholes.
Don't care. Do
no
not care. Given. Not today.
This bitch reached to find out part to fuck around.
Correct. We're here. Fucked around and found out because I've had enough.
Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna mute that.
And I'm just some, old lady from the internet, but.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what,
no,
it was my hair. Look, this a mess, a hot mess.
Yeah, and so I'm sure a lot of you may have already seen this video, but we're gonna discuss it and what pissed us off or whatever, and then if anybody wants to come up, there's also I just kind of want to unload, right? I got some shit to get off my chest about ICE, about the government, about the fighting, about everything. I just need to unload my shit today. I woke up on the wrong side of the bed.
She did.
I did.
She needs a hug.
I do.
She needs a hug.
So angry. Okay. America First Country, what is up? I like that name. All right.
Hey.
So this is from Triple T last night, featuring Adam and Shop Easy. There's a little bit of echo going on with I don't know what they were doing there, but we shall see and we will talk.
In Jammer, we got Mr. Adam Calhoun.
What's up?
I just want to say it's funny that Adam was like, I'm not going on the internet anymore. No more internet for me. But here he is. But I am glad that he went back on that because I really feel like it's what he did last night was super important.
That's the thing, though. Stupid shit keeps happening. And Adam's just like, I can't. Again, you got somebody that has a voice,
has a platform,
and he's got a big voice, and he's gonna want to clear the air. He's gonna want to say what he has to say. Hey, Haas, what's up?
And he sure did. He sure let it rip.
Yeah, like so those of you who didn't see it, I know Miss Tabitha saw it because we were live at the same time that this was going on.
Yeah.
So I know we had some people that were jumping over and coming back, and we honestly we get that.
Why your comment get deleted? I don't know if your comment got deleted. I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't. Yeah,
We've been having issues with the comments on in fact, I'm just gonna pull up
Yeah.
hold on, let me pull up
What'd you say, Ryan, that it got deleted? We didn't do anything.
I mean, if you said something out of pocket, I don't know if you did or not, but I'm pull up a pop out chat.
yeah, I don't know what you said. Maybe like if mod grabbed you, but honestly, we try to keep it open and honest unless you're completely disrespectful. We don't usually delete too many comments.
Actually, let me
So I don't know if the
pull
comments
up on
are
the other whoa, that got big. I'm gonna make this a little smaller here.
Oh, Nicole thing, no reason. Huh.
Okay, so
Nicole,
I'm just gonna pull it up right there in case we need to check, because if you were in our live last night, you know that
we struggled.
Man, it was a whole fucking thing.
It was a shit show with the comments last night. We don't know what happened or why.
Like some were appearing on our end, like on our streaming service, like it has the comments that come up, but then like there was comments that weren't coming up, and then some comments people couldn't see in the chat. It was a whole thing. Okay, so this is Triple T talking to Adam and Chop about the whole situation. Adam laying down all the facts.
Hey, so
What up, AK?
hey, Cal. What the fuck? That's like simultaneously Chop jumps on here with the same.
Well, I was
He was backstage.
yeah.
I was waiting till the video to end.
All right. So I just got home. I didn't get to catch this live, but the video that she posted, where it's like it just says he says the Jeffrey Epstein shit. Have you played that video?
No, not yet.
All right, watch. Let's just do this real quick. If I text this to you, will you be able to upload it so you can play it?
Yeah.
All right, hold on.
I was say we can actually.
Can you still hear me?
To that part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it takes a minute for him.
All
to
right.
kinda
So
all
this is
together.
the shit that they're see eye to eye on everything and stuff like that. So this is the video. This actually makes me like Jelly Roll's a lot of things, right? And we don't see eye to eye on everything and stuff like that. And actually, I don't even talk to Jelly Roll very much. I haven't talked to him in a while. But I know one thing that he's not, and that's a pedophile. And to insinuate that is I mean, that's crazy. To insinuate that on anyone that isn't is like you deserve to be punched in the fucking mouth over that at the bare
Amen.
minimum.
Facts.
And that's at the bare minimum. Because that is the serious that's the most serious accusation. That's more serious than any other accusation you could ever say about somebody. More than anything. That is the worst thing. If you get that video, play it.
I'm pulling it up right now.
If there's one thing, if anyone is passionate.
The second one.
Yeah. Okay. So this is for anybody who has not seen this yet. This is the clip that Nicole Arbor had posted.
Yes.
Okay, and I remember this is part of the video that Ryan had posted originally at the beginning, or like it was sometime last year.
Yeah, he recently did something too.
Like
Like
it might have been the year before, when he was trying to say that, like, when he was recording his friends recording his friends without them knowing. So this was I'm almost certain part of that video, because I remember it.
Ryan posted something just recently, and I think it was this.
Yeah,
I can't remember. I'd have to go look.
right. And
I
so
think
this is the short clip. Okay, and then Adam has the longer clip that gives all the context that is missing.
Sonny
Chop,
Bama's
let me
in,
know
Sonny
this.
Bama's in there.
Let me know you can hear this, Chop, before I
Talk.
mute my mic.
Fed 10.
Could you hear that?
Yeah. Yeah. Yes, sir.
All right. I'll mute
Yes,
my
sir.
mic.
How did Jeffrey Epstein happen? With much work and help. Just like Jeffrey Epstein, Ryan Upchurch has jelly rolled his wife to handle his dirty work.
That sounds bad, doesn't it?
There goes that echo.
Yeah.
That sounds terrible.
Yeah,
Mhm.
sounds really bad.
That's okay.
Did everybody hear that? I mean, I'm sure most of you probably already seen this clip. In fact, I want to. Well, they're gonna play it again.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
gonna,
fine.
So it just sounds like Jelly Roll just said that, right? And if he said that, I would personally attack anyone who said that. The problem with it is that he said something before. Play the second video. We'll play them back and forth as many times as these people need to see it.
As many times as people.
This
need
is
to
the
see it.
problem. If you play the 23-second video that I just sent you, you'll hear what he says before he says that. And you guys will understand what I'm saying. He's repeating what Nicole said about Jelly Roll and his wife. Wait, listen to the clip I just sent you. It's from the same video. So play again. Before you play the second video, play the first video again that I sent you, and then play the second video.
I got you.
Personally, I don't know her personally, so I'm not going to sit here and
Yeah,
unless she's attacking me, I'm not going to say nothing about her.
I respect that.
It's going to play, and then the second video is going to go in right afterwards.
So play the first video so these people can hear what would sound to me as, oh my God, this is terrible.
All right, let me know you can hear before I hit mute.
Yeah.
Can you hear that? All right, here we go.
How did Jeffrey Epstein happen? With much work and help. Just like Jeffrey Epstein, Ryan Upchurch has jelly rolled his wife to handle his dirty work. No, for real, hey man, I'm gonna go grab the phone to my other phone. Nicole Arbor's exact words were, you ready for this one, y'all? Big caption, big play. How did Jeffrey Epstein happen? With much work and help. Just like Jeffrey Epstein, Ryan Upchurch has jelly rolled his wife to handle his dirty work.
Play that second video again. Did you hear what he said?
hold on. I'm gonna pause this because I want to. Because I don't know if you can see it on the screen. Like, I tried to make it bigger, but he says, what Jelly Roll actually says is, but I call Harvey's exact, yeah, so he was recalling Nicole's exact words, and he said, this is what she had posted. Let me see if I can get to it right back.
Yeah, it was like, yeah, Ryan Triple T is a real one. He's a very good friend of ours.
But so he was reading Nicole's caption. He actually takes out his phone. He's reading Nicole's actual caption. This is what Nicole Arbour said, and she said that. And then clipped this video and posted it, making it sound like Jelly Roll was just saying that, which is okay.
How did Jeffrey Epstein happen? With much work and help. Just like Jeffrey Epstein, Ryan Upchurch has jelly rolled his wife to handle his dirty work.
Play that second video again. Did you hear what he said? Play it from the top. That second video.
Adam wants to make sure everybody
He
heard
said
it.
Nicole Arbour said this. You're not going to believe this, y'all. Go ahead, play it again.
No, for real, hey man, I'm gonna go grab the phone to my other phone. Nicole
Yeah, I said, I'm going to grab my phone and read this.
Arbor's exact words were,
Nicole Arbour's exact words were, you remember this one, y'all? In caption.
this one, y'all? Big caption, big play. How did Jeffrey Epstein happen?
Did you hear what he said?
Jared, that's exactly what I said when I first saw Nicole's video. I was like, this is like that shit Ryan did to Adam when he was like saying something but didn't actually have any receipts. Like, and then but then we saw like, or then this video came out or whatever, and we're like, what the fuck? And then the context comes out, and I'm like, classic Ryan Upchurch move. You are so freaking right. Classic, 100%. And you're right. Context matters, 100%. Yes. 100%. That's why I'm not.
I just look, see what he did there. That's what she doing. I love that. That's hilarious.
That's what she doing. She's doing the most.
Yeah,
doing the most.
Nicole
Doing the
Arbor,
lion.
exact words.
She doing
You're
the
not gonna
lion.
believe this, y'all. And then he says it. Play it again.
No, for real, hey man, I'm gonna go grab the phone to my other phone. Nicole Arbor's exact words were, ready for this one, y'all? Big caption, big play. How did Jeffrey Epstein happen? With much work and help. Just like Jeffrey Epstein, Ryan Upchurch has jelly rolled his wife to handle his dirty.
Bingo.
Here's a video of jelly roll. This is on the internet.
So you understand now? Nicole Arbor, exact words. You're not gonna believe this, y'all. Jelly roll, and then he said it. How did Jeffrey Epstein happen? He's saying that's what Nicole Arbor said about Ryan.
Yep.
How retarded are people?
Very.
Well, because what she's doing is she's, like I said earlier, I could take a video.
Wait, stop. Did you hear it?
Yeah, I did hear it.
Adam's
Yeah,
very
yeah, hell
passionate.
yeah.
Very passionate.
Hell
What I'm
yeah,
explaining
son.
is she's taking clips of a video and only putting part of it out of what really makes it sound bad to make him look bad is what she's doing.
She's doing
Just-
that liberal news media bullshit. Let me just take a little clip out of context to make someone look really, really bad.
It's so terrible when people do that, you know, and it's we'll just let
Like I
we're gonna
said
let
earlier in
Adam
the
go.
beginning of the
Marketing
stream,
off of a man.
I can take a video of her and make it look like she's selling crack. Just by
All I'm saying is, listen, I don't care very much about what's not here. People say a lot of shit all day long on the internet. The thing that is the worst is like the sex ring, the sex trafficking, the pedophile. Like that's good to say if it's real, because every single pedophile, anyone who's ever touched a kid should be killed immediately. They should be hung. They should have their heads chopped off in fucking public and let everyone see it. They should air it on pay-per-view and not even pay-per-view. They should just air it on television. And so you see,
Amen.
if you touch or harm a child in an inappropriate
Preach,
way,
Adam.
you should die.
That's right.
Yep.
Okay? So if you
Yeah, I bet you
traffic
did.
human beings, if you rape a woman, you should die. That's
Done.
it.
I agree.
So for some fat titty bitch
Oh, I'm sure
scared
Ryan's
of
gonna be dropping an
everything
album.
to just get on his phone and say these people, and he's insinuating, he's not saying it because he can't just say it. He can't say Jelly Roll is a pedophile. He can't say that. But he'll do everything he can, because if he says that, he's going to get his ass fucking handed to him, because they will sue his ass, and they have the money to do whatever the fuck they want to sue his ass. He can't say those fucking words. So what he does is he tries to
Oh
No,
yeah,
that's 100%.
Jared.
Oh,
Wait for
right.
it.
Oh, Adam, I'm gonna let it play just because I want to hear Adam go off again.
Yeah,
Like towards the end,
let him
he
cook.
Adam had some shit to get off his chest. That's for sure.
Yeah.
It was his own little mini therapy session.
Yeah.
He let it out, but in the most honest way like possible, honestly. And the crazy thing is, like, you're right. He's like, he is fucking desperate, and like he is trying to get as much attention to himself as possible. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if you see a song or something drop, because even Nicole Arbor, like after we found that video, we found like 3 different
Like little
TikTok videos of
yeah.
her rapping like a dumbass.
She sounds horrible. We'll play you one. Hang on.
Man, she better give that shit up. She sounds dumb. It's cheesy. It's But the fact that she's doubling down on it with those, knowing that shit is bullshit. And then she tried to say that, like, oh, you need to, I want you to apologize, you and your wife, for what you did to me, but doesn't say what they did and doesn't provide any other context or any receipts. And that's what I was saying about her doing the exact same thing Ryan was doing to Adam when he was like, oh, Adam wrote a diss track about me. Oh, but I'm not going to put it out. Like, Ryan never once has ever come with an actual receipt to prove anything. And that's how we know that shit is bullshit lies, because everyone else has receipts. Everyone else can disprove everything he says. But this motherfucker continues to lie and lie and lie on people. And this is why I'm convinced that they are in this shit together.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. They had their own beef, which Jared might.
Well, they did.
I mean,
but like Adam and Tim had beef.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't know what that was for. Oh, because yesterday I needed to get up at 4:30.
Oh, right, yeah. But like, they could always squash the beef. The enemy of my enemy is my friend, right?
Right.
And who knows what Nicole Arbor's in? She's trying to make a quick buck off of those videos and stuff, like riding the coattails of Jelly and Bunny's like fame right now.
Yeah, it's killing me. It's literally killing me. We're definitely gonna let Adam cook, and he's if there's not anything that's truthful about Adam other than the fact that he is very passionate about certain things, and one thing that would be is any kind of abuse towards children,
right,
and women. He has zero, like you heard him, zero tolerance, zero. There's never an excuse for, right? It's zero tolerance.
Right.
So we're gonna finish letting Adam kind of cook up on this video because I tell you what, he definitely.
I wonder if Mises put out his wood chipper song yet.
I don't know. If we did, we might have to take a look at that.
Yeah, I'll play that. Like, it's going right into everything. Voldemort dropping trash. You know it.
Always.
He who shall not be named. But in this case, like, I'm saying it. Chest out. Head up. Both fists. If you know, you know.
Insinuate Jelly Roll is doing this, and since Adam knows him, and since this person knows him, they're involved also. Let me be very clear. I will say this again. I don't care if it's not my child. If it's someone else's child and I know about it, I'm going to fucking hurt. I'm going to prison. If I'm in the gym and someone comes up to me and says that dude's a pedophile, I will look it up to see if that's true. I'm going to prison.
At least he would go look
at
the receipts first.
This is not something.
Yeah, and you see that what he said. I'm gonna look it up first. I'm gonna make sure that shit's real and true.
Right.
Then I'm gonna
react. Right. Like I'm gonna act on what needs to be done. He's gonna handle business because apparently somebody else didn't, or whatever it might be. So he's like, no, fuck that. But I'm gonna make sure it's true first. So you have to appreciate that. Somebody that that will what's up. That someone will actually like find those receipts and say, okay, well, you know what? You fucked around. Try and find out.
I'm gonna reach a find out point and fuck around. I'm gonna stand
to fucking play around with. And then you clip that up, and when I saw that clip, I said, oh my God. Because I only saw the 10-second clip. I said, why the fuck would he use, why did he, out of all the words he could have used, he used that? And I said, let me go back and watch.
I think the only candy ass really is probably you.
Is that who is that?
That's Tim. That's a picture of Tim.
It is
candy ass Reggie with a picture of Tim. Regardless of if Jelly Roll is a candy ass or a jerk or whatever, he's not a pedophile.
This. And then I seen, he didn't say that. He said, Nicole Arbour, exact words. You ready for this, y'all?
Ryan's a candy
Just
ass.
like, then he says the Jeffrey Epstein shit because he's repeating what she compared Ryan to.
You know what? He came with receipts.
Yep.
Now, again, I don't talk to Jelly Roll anymore.
Yep.
He's does what he's doing. He's moved on in his life. He's fucking got a different life. I don't know. That's that's whatever. I mean, he's a famous fucking musician. He's I don't know. Me personally, whatever. Do your thing. I don't agree with, like when they asked him about the shit on the red carpet about, ICE and everything. His answer to me was like, I don't know. But that's also, I put myself in that situation. Well, how are you going to answer that? He's going to lose half his fan base no matter how he answers that.
Yeah.
If he says, yeah, they should be fucking getting rid of these illegals, he's losing half his fan base. If he says what he said, he lost some of his fan base. When he's like, well, I'm just a dumb redneck, then you shouldn't even be asking me about this. It's just like,
And pause right there. And that was his answer.
Right.
Okay. So that's where I kind of am like, okay, a little bit like that's a cop out answer.
It's a
But
lose-lose situation.
But it's also a cop out answer. So if you feel a certain way, then you should stand 10 toes down, regardless of what fan base might be. But what you're doing is you're trying to protect your product, which I can understand to an extent. But literally just be like no comment, right? But don't give it. To me, that was an ignorant answer. Now, and I rock with Jelly Roll, so don't get that twisted. But I'm just saying, to me, that was a cop out, ignorant answer, right? And sometimes I might give a little bit of like, okay, answers, right? But he said this is Tim.
Oh,
I was like, why is that Tim?
What the hell is candy ass Reggie?
That's hilarious.
What account is this, Tim?
Yeah, what?
You want to come up and talk about it?
Is it really Tim?
Is it really Tim though? Because
I'll text.
You
Tim.
better call him right now.
I'll text him right now.
I'm gonna call Lori. A few years back, Nicole filed a lawsuit on Church claiming she wrote a few of his songs. I think they settled out of court.
Oh. Well, that would explain why they're terrible songs. Oh.
No wonder it's trash. No wonder that rhyming sucks and is basic bitch shit.
It's a fake account.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
That's what I'm thinking. Like,
I was about to say, because like I know Tim's account. Don't think I won't. Call Tim.
If it's really Tim, we'll answer the phone.
Well, he better answer the phone anyway, damn it. I don't think that's Tim. I don't believe it. I've never seen Tim use a handle like that ever.
Nope.
And I don't think he would ever say that about Jelly either. Ryan countersued and won. She lost in court. Damn it. Oh yeah. See, yeah. If it was you, you would have answered the phone and been like, "Yeah, it's me. It's not you."
Yeah. Because people don't realize, like, when I say we're friends with Tim, like I'm friends with Tim.
Yep.
So if you're the real Tim, you didn't answer that phone, or my phone will ring.
And
it'll be Tim.
Yeah.
So you can.
People saying he sold his soul and all this shit. I don't fucking know. I'm not close to Jelly Roll like that. I don't know if I ever.
She still owes him money, huh? Gee, I wonder if she posted that stuff in exchange for not having to pay the money.
Oh. Well, there's a conspiracy.
Maybe they settled it out of court, all right. $120K. How much you want to bet? Okay, yes. Conspiracy theory.
They all doing suing.
They all doing suing.
Oh.
Can we make that a song? Can somebody write me a song about they all doing suing? Conspiracy thing. Hey,
Yeah.
it's these days anything is fucking possible, it seems like. But like if she really owed him 129,000, what we're thinking same. Yeah, like so I mean if she owes him that money, instead of he'd be like, look, I'll forgive this money.
Scroll up again with that name again. I want to see that name exactly. That said I am okay, call my wife. Hold on.
There we go. Okay.
I'm messaging Lori.
Yeah. Doing suing.
I love it. Someone write us a song.
I bet Upchurch said to Nicole, I will wipe your slate clean if you help me take down Jelly. Pure speculation. 100%, but it makes sense. Like, you owe that much money. And then it would, I mean, maybe he forgave part of it. Maybe that's why she posted those little rap videos. Can somebody get Jelly Roll on a panel? Yeah, I wish. Oh, B Rapper Kid, back in the house.
Oh, hey, B Rapper, what's up?
Ryan's biggest fan.
I wish I could get.
Should I wish?
Jelly Roll on the panel.
Yeah, I got questions. Yeah, yeah, we remember Be a Rapper. Yeah, no, like she posted those reels probably to make a quick buck, or maybe that's what she used in order to like get the money or whatever. But I would not. I would. It's so much like Ryan's MO though that it just seems a little sus. You know what I'm saying? Adam could have him do it. I don't think so. He literally just said he hasn't talked to Jillian forever. Now Upchurch is egging her on, basically gave her a blessing. His fans were questioning him about being okay with her now. His response is sometimes evil brings people together. Hey, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. That's exactly what I said. And I guarantee I would be willing to bet some shit that they are probably in cahoots. It's too on the nose, honestly. All right, let him finish.
It was too close. I mean, I would say that we were friends. But he's doing other things in his life. His life's changed, and that's that. But to insinuate that anything with Epstein and him is crazy. He's a father, and I respect him for being a father. I know he's not perfect, and he's same with me. I wasn't in my son's life for the first decade of his life. I was in and out of his life. But then when I finally got him, I never, I did the best I could with my son, raising him. And, we still are, to this day, are, for that 10 years of not being there and in and out of his life, that damaged us. And we're going to spend the rest of our life trying to fix it, but it's just, I'm over this shit. I'm over it. I'm sick of seeing, I'm sick of people being able to say whatever they want to say on the internet and act like it's all good. And you could get away with saying actual just straight fucking lies. You know what I mean?
Hey mods, if that
Yeah.
guy shows back up again,
And
please nab
people are
him,
like, oh
not
shit,
Tim.
that's got to be true.
Hey,
Jelly Roll
Lori.
lost however much weight he lost, and which is whatever, cool. But then they're like, oh, he's a clone. That like it's not the real person. He's dead, and they should replace him with a clone. It's like people are fucking retarded.
Thanks, Amy.
It's just sad to see how when I first got on the internet a decade ago or whatever, longer than that ago, and it was fun and it was, you had to, it's just now it's just any fucking retard can say whatever the fuck they want and people are like, oh yeah, I believe it. That must be true. You got a bunch of our fucking government.
Yeah, listen. So as soon as he dipped Lori, as soon as I was like, really? I really am friends with Tim.
We're trying to call Tim.
I tried to
and
call
then we
Tim.
hit you up like.
And then I was like, well, you know what? I'm gonna hit up Lori then.
Yeah.
Watch me.
Well, because I was like, there's no way. Tim's never come under that handle
like
ever.
a different
anything.
name.
And I don't think Tim would say what
Yeah,
that
when
be. No.
he said something out of pocket, and we were like, "There's no way this is Tim." And I was like, "Wait, that's Tim's picture." Like,
yeah,
hold the hell.
Well, and that's
on.
like his like Instagram picture. Like,
yeah, like it was. Yeah. Ryan did. It's fake.
Yeah. Yeah.
I knew better.
Yeah. There ain't no way. He was like, "This is Tim."
No, it's not.
No, bro.
We knew better. We knew better.
Man is eating kids, raping kids.
Yeah, Lori.
Fucking trafficking.
Mod her?
Oh, yeah.
I think you
children. The same with women. Fucking sick fucks in power that are stealing all of our money, keeping it from themselves, keeping us fucking poor, fucking going and starting wars with other countries for fucking their gain, fucking losing our soldiers' lives, our best and brightest. Our fucking government is the biggest criminal organization in the fucking world, and they fucking hate us. Amen. We are their indentured slaves, and we go to work and we pay our taxes. God forbid we don't fucking pay a fucking tax bill or fucking traffic ticket. They throw your ass in jail. But you got these motherfuckers raping little kids, and they fucking get away with it and walk around like everything's all good. That's just bullshit. Kill all the fucking pedophiles. Kill every single pedophile that lives. Kill them all and let everyone see it. But if you want to be some fucking little bitch ass motherfucker on the internet that lies about people and you say that horrible fucking thing, and you say that shit about a motherfucker,
Hey, Amanda.
you should fucking face consequences for lying about that.
Facts.
Very well said.
And it ain't being said enough.
What's up, JD?
It's not being said enough. That shit needs to be said loud by people in position to be able.
Yeah. He was struggling that night.
Yeah.
Top keeps falling off.
Chop kept falling out.
It keeps fucking with me, man. The internet's fucking with me. I'm gonna reset and come back, man. My bad. See ya, A-Cal, man. That shit needed.
Me too.
That shit needed to be said. And it needs to be said by people.
What up, HBR?
That's up there with you, man. Your peers, like people need to say that shit. It needs to be said because it's fucked up. It's fucked up. But I'm gonna go reset my internet and see if I can fix this.
Poor guy. We know the struggle.
Yeah, when Ryan was up there spewing all that shit, saying that everybody in Nashville for the Country Rap Project for sex trafficking and pedophiles.
Oh, now you done triggered.
You talking
Adam, here it
over?
comes.
Yep.
You all had what, over 100 artists come through there? About 200 people total that came through the studio for those 2 weeks. And he was trying to imply that we were all part of a sex trafficking, we're all pedophiles.
Yeah, that's fucking
That's pretty
crazy.
fucked up for him to say that.
It's like, I can't say what I said any better. That's straight from my fucking heart. That's my opinion on what I think and what I'm seeing. And it's all stemming from the same fucking person. A dude who fucking came home, said my girl.
Hold on.
Hello.
What's up, Timmy?
Yeah, we got it. I ended up getting a hold of Lori. I had some troll in my chat trying to say it was you. So we were like, that is not Tim. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, what the? I was like, oh yeah, if you're really Tim, I'm about to call him right now. So
we're watching your video right now.
Yeah, we're watching your video for like a clip from last night. So yeah.
Rewatching it rather.
Yeah. All right. Well, we'll let you go. Enjoy your Sunday. All right. Bye.
He used to always call her his wife. This is my wife. My wife cooked me dinner tonight. That's great. You know what? My wife cooks me and my family and anyone who comes to this house dinner every motherfucking night.
Facts.
She holds the fucking house down.
Shout
she
out
fucking gave
Margie.
me children, and that's my actual wife. Then all of a sudden you come home, oh, my girlfriend took my child and kidnapped her. Is it your wife or is it your girlfriend?
That's what I said.
Make up my
It's your
mind.
fucking girlfriend. Your girlfriend took your child because you are a fucking piece of shit.
That
And
part.
and that poor little girl deserves better. She
That
deserves
part.
a stable environment, a stable household, a stable father. I'm no angel, but I'm a fucking present father. I'm no angel, but I come home every night to my wife. I work my ass off. I'm no angel. I fucking get pissed off and say things that when I'm angry, but I fucking pray and I try to get better. I am no fucking angel, but I fucking will slap the fuck out of someone if they call me out of my name. I do not care. I do not care.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We agree. Listen, Tim and I we have the same yeah. Yep.
Shit's fucking it's sickening. It's old. It's fucking over. And he's sitting here saying, "Oh, I'm gonna fucking bring this whole ring down." Then do it. Do it. Because the only one that's going to jail, the only one that's getting sued, the only one that's gonna lose all their shit is you, motherfucker. You're the only one going to court. You're the one that's getting sued about talking about a dead girl, a teenage child. You, Ryan, you are the only one out of all of us getting sued for talking and slandering a dead little fucking girl.
Yeah, and I tell you what, I'm passionate about that because that
You
happened in our
are
interview.
the one who came home and said, my girlfriend kidnapped my kid and put a fucking restraining order on against her. That's you. You are the one who does not have a best friend anymore because you fucking shoved them away. You are the one whose mother's not in your life. You are the one who's every single motherfucker who's ever been around you has done you wrong, right? Wrong. You are the fucking problem. You are everything you say is a projection of who the fuck you are.
That part.
And somebody needs to get their fucking hands on this motherfucker and spank his fucking ass because he's a grown ass toddler. He is not a fucking man. I'm
Amen.
done. Have a great night.
Hey, you're speaking facts. Thank you, Adam. God bless you and your family. Hey, he was preaching.
Like, that's crazy. I mean, and he has every right. Like, you know, we were talking about this earlier, and one of the things I said is you literally can hear the hatred is what I'll use in his voice. Like, Adam despises this man because of all of the BS that's went on with him.
Yeah.
Like, despises him. You know, and as he should.
Yeah. Well, and I don't know if anybody saw this, like that Ripta had posted, but just to like prove Adam's point about the kind of type of shitty ass person Ryan is, this is a text message from Ripta to Ryan from August 20th, 2024. This bitch trying to run away with my kid after she born. I'm a fucking killer. Said, man, I hate you having to deal with this, bro, especially a week before she gets here. I hate this bitch. She's the fucking devil. That's Ryan talking about his wifey. His girlfriend, whatever the hell she is.
And why are you asking, Amanda? Just
What?
I'm out of curiosity.
Oh, I have no idea. I'm still new here.
I'm not for sure, but I'm about to look it up because I don't
I
know.
found my Ride Night Rave merch last night, and someone started asking about me listening to Upchurch and the Upchurch jelly beef they seen on TikTok. Guess Jerry looks like a saint on there. That's wild.
Yeah.
I'd have been like, how much time do you have? Adam despises that man because he thought of him as a brother back. Yeah, no, 100%. And then hurt him. Yeah, absolutely. And all out of jealousy, too. 100% out of jealousy.
Was it Pike County she asked about?
Yeah.
It's about an hour and a half from here.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay.
If my girlfriend took off with my child, the last person I'd be worried about is Jelly Roll. Right?
Okay.
100%.
Amanda, that works.
Yeah, he did. I think something about he like put it out and then deleted it. I don't know if he put it back out or whatever, but when that was out, it got sent to me, and I was like, wow.
A lot of it.
That's just wild.
It's a mess. You know, people, all the lies that are being, spread is kind of crazy.
Yeah, you know what? And what's funny about that actually? Well, the first thing about like updating your fans, first of all, none of their business. I would not want to put that out there. But also, secondly, he did the same shit to fucking Katie Noel.
Mm.
Because he wanted to get ahead of the narrative, is what that is. That's what that's called. Getting ahead of the narrative. He's painting a picture before the truth really has time to come out. And why go straight to the internet? If it was me, I would never put this out on the internet. How Beth left. 100%. Like,
yeah. It's nobody's
100%.
business. Why are you sharing that stuff with the world? Sometimes you keep things that are in your private home, in your home. Like, that's why it's your home. There's some things that are made for the internet and some things that are just simply not made for the internet.
yeah. For real. The way people
Hey,
can go.
Granny, how are you?
Oh, what's up, Granny? Long time no see. I feel like it's been a minute.
And if they, okay, and again, be rapper, if you didn't know where they went at first, why say anything at all until you do know?
Right.
See, that's where it's too much. It's too much.
The fact that he instantly gets on the internet to post that after not having any information is wild AF.
What's messed up is the internet is the most dangerous freaking place.
Yeah, the internet can't protect him. Right. No, it's not. The truth is going to come out. EPO was dropped.
Ah, okay.
All right, okay. Like, he dropped it or it got dropped because they were like, this is dumb.
All right, I'm checking. It's probably.
Yeah. To spread awareness until he gets to the courthouse. He doesn't need to spread awareness till it gets to the courthouse. He doesn't need to spread awareness, period. It's nobody else's business. That's a private matter that does not belong on the internet. I am the real Triple T in the house. Will the real Triple T please stand up?
Oh, I gotcha.
You know, but it's like it's just absolutely ridiculous. Like it's like with the ICE shit, right? This has really been bothering me for a while because like people are lying. People on the left, the Democrats are lying about ICE so often, and they are harping on these isolated incidents where like ICE is operating in all 50 states right now. Where is it that you actually see the issues? Gee, could it be blue cities? Big blue cities? I think so. I think it is.
Oh shit, T, thank you.
Court dismissed the EPO because foundings were found. Ooh!
See, things just got juicy. I need to pay attention to Triple T more.
Yeah. Did you make a video on that? Because I'm about to pull that shit up. No. You know, it's like you lie on somebody. Now it's created a whole other set of problems, right? Now you have all of these agitators and protesters, which I like to call rioters, because that's what they're doing. They're interfering. They're physically
They're not even
interfering.
rioters. They're
attacking.
obstructors.
Yeah, obstructors. They're literally creating more dangerous situations for everyone. People harp on like, they're like, oh, but ICE is wearing masks. Why are they wearing masks? To protect themselves because they're being doxxed and it's been on the internet, and then they're afraid for their families. Like that's what happens. Like now, you know, you spout some shit about jelly, you put out some fake shit like this. Now you have all these people thinking that this could actually be a thing, and it's not because all the context was missing. And that's exactly like there was a story today, which is what really started.
Hey Tim, we're at open panel if you want to pop up and give your insight.
Yeah. In fact, I'm gonna, if I can see.
Send in the link.
Oh, I need this one. That's what I need.
Oh, we're back.
Oh. I was gonna try and pin
Oh,
it.
look, the fake Tim's in here when the real Tim's in here. Isn't that great?
Yeah, candy ass Reggie. The real Tim is actually.
Will the real Tim please stand up?
Wave it out, Tim. Wave it out. I need to go up here. I think I can do it from here. Should be able to pin that. There we go. Yeah, I mean, if anybody has anything to add or say, the floor is open. Well, it's kind of an open panel discussion today. But this is very dangerous. This is very dangerous propaganda that people are speaking about ICE, about like lying on people and trying to ruin their reputation for your own personal gain
Tim,
is
thanks.
absolutely fucking disgusting. You know, it's like it makes me so angry. And these incidents, these people getting like killed would not happen if they weren't there. Like they shouldn't
You're
be
putting
there.
yourself there. Like you are, okay, if you go to protest ICE, okay? If you go to protest ICE, I want to rap battle Carol. You do?
Let's go.
Let's get it. No, Carol can't rap.
Me too.
But
Absolutely.
But if you're gonna go protest ICE, right? And you go to protest
100%.
your peaceful protest by you know, literally interfering with a federal agent by stopping traffic, slowing down traffic, blowing whistles, so you're like letting everybody else know what's going on, then you put yourself in that position, and if you get yourself killed, that's on you. That's on you.
Yeah.
Like, I was very conflicted about when it came to certain things, when it came to ICE. I have always been a supporter of ICE, but let me tell you what, I was very conflicted on the way they have been recently shown in this light, right? But they're showing all these they're more isolated incidences. If it was a big huge problem with ICE, we would hear it about. We've had ICE here. We had huge literally protests here in Columbus. Like where I live, I have lost friends or have removed friends from my Facebook page due to them being out there literally blowing whistles, honking horns, chanting all night long so these agents couldn't sleep, and watching Columbus PD stand there and do nothing because our mayor instructed our law enforcement to not assist ICE. Now, the next problem I had is these protesters are out there at 10, 11, 12 o'clock at night. Well, guess what? Columbus specifically has a noise ordinance. So now at this point, you're not just there for simply protesting and being a, calm little protest. Now you're literally breaking the law. Meanwhile, Columbus PD stands there and does nothing. Every single one of them should have been made to disperse or be arrested. Period.
Yeah.
It shouldn't have been handled any other way. 10 toes down. Period.
Yeah. And that's a good point. Like, we had protests in Lafayette, but the police helped ICE. And that is the difference. ICE has been operating since 2003 with little to no incidences that people hear about because law enforcement was assisting them. They would help them and they'd arrest them and they'd turn them over and they would do their due process. And then that was it, right? That's all you heard about it. But another good point. A lot of these protesters are paid to do so. They're paid agitators. And the whole thing, and honestly, I believe the Democrats are actually pushing that because they want more incidents to make ICE look as bad as possible. Because the worse anything looks that's happening under Trump, the more chances they're going to have in the midterms. And that's a whole other can of worms to it. But, the point is that they're lying on ICE, they're causing these incidents, and then they're blaming ICE for these incidents happening when really the accountability belongs with the people who are causing these issues. And they're putting everyone else, the citizens, ICE themselves, all these people are being
they're put in more danger. Yes.
And their families and everything. So it's so irritating to me. The lies have got to stop.
Yes. And you know what? And there's so many lies. So I'm not a big fan of the government in the first place. And I think that they all lie.
Yeah.
A politician wouldn't know the truth if it danced on their face,
right?
They just don't. And it's frustrating to know that these people are literally so brainwashed and can't think for themselves. Like my thing is look at things that are factual. Like that's something that last night when we were talking to Goatworthy, he was like, look at the facts. And once you're delivered the facts, then have, form an opinion, basically, right? Get the facts, form an opinion. But what happens is there's so many people that are so emotionally charged that they just react.
Yeah.
And they don't actually, know how to form an informed decision.
Yeah.
They don't know. They don't have a good opinion about nothing. There's certain things that I've learned over the last several years. It started actually right before I even started my Tom McDonald journey. I started questioning everything. And then I found Tom. Tom was saying things that I was thinking. Then it made me think even more. Then it made me look in. And Tom and I don't always agree on everything. Not everybody agrees on every single aspect of everything. You can't. That's impossible. There's Triple T.
Oh, there we go. Bringing up the man, the myth, the legend himself.
Yes. Welcome.
What up, dog?
Welcome.
Hey, Tim. What's going on?
Can you answer this question? Did Nicole put that edited video on her IG? Is that where that came from?
The what?
The edited video, the first clip that Adam had you play last night.
Yeah, so she took that off of what Ryan posted the other day.
Yeah. Okay.
But the original was put out on his very first video. That's
right.
from.
That was from the beef before when he was trying to say that when he filmed all his friends, that whole thing. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But so there's actually two parts.
Mm-hmm.
The first part, you don't hear Adam saying anything. The one Ryan posted last week, that's when Adam actually sits up in the chair.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm here for you, for your friend. I'm here to, if these motherfuckers go sideways, I'm here to protect you.
Yeah,
yeah,
that whole video.
but
was wild.
The Epstein statement was originally from the first video.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because I know I saw Ryan posted something recently. And it was like
Yeah.
that same little clip, and he was like, "I've got da 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 da. I'm gonna release it da da da." And I'm thinking, huh? I'm like, I thought it was something from before, but then he's resurfacing it again.
Yeah.
And I don't know if that's because of all the stuff that's recently gone down with Nicole Arbor and Jelly Roll. And Bunny, I don't know what, like, I don't even know that beef. Like, I don't even know, because I didn't have a chance to watch your video yet.
So
I don't even know.
the beef is between Nicole Arbor and Jelly Roll and Bunny is she was going to go. She did a podcast with Bunny, right?
Mm-hmm.
She never aired it because of the shit that went down between Ryan and Nicole. They were doing it to protect Ryan,
Okay.
and because they never aired it, or she did air it and took it down or something, but it's no longer there. She felt slighted because, you know, in the clip, if you watch my video, it shows where Benny was talking to some dude that dated her, and she's like, "I know how can you hump that?" She was just talking shit on Nicole.
Got you.
So, but this is somebody brought up a good point in one of my comments. Made a comment on my video last night, and I didn't realize it, but I went and did some research. Here's a little fun fact I just came across. Nicole Arbor dropped a diss track on Ryan Upchurch 2 years ago when Beth left Ryan.
Oh, Beth left Ryan before this.
Yeah.
Before this last time.
Yeah.
Oh, so she keeps going back.
Yeah.
That's dumb.
Got it.
Well, I have something. I'm gonna talk to you offline on that because I don't want
Yeah.
to say too much because
It's theory. Yeah.
yeah. Then she drops the jelly roll disc after Beth left the second time.
Yeah, I saw some of those. Like, she's not.
So
she ain't it, that's for sure.
it
But yeah,
has to
we
do.
saw those.
I believe the diss track towards Jelly is because the second part of the diss track is going after Ryan, and she's using Jelly Roll to diss Ryan because I think she still has a thing for Ryan. My personal opinion.
Yeah.
And because she ended up losing the case and it's in appeal status right now, still going through appeal. So technically, he won his countersuit. She lost hers, but she's got his countersuit in appeal. And that's why he hasn't paid her. She hasn't paid him yet because the appeal process hasn't gone through.
That could take forever.
My theory is that they actually came to some agreement behind the scenes, and so she didn't have
Well,
to
that's
pay
what I
it
put
off.
out in my video the other day.
Did you? Okay.
See? Great
Yeah,
minds.
great. Yep.
Because if you listen to the words of the diss track, it does sound like Ryan's verbiage. Not saying he wrote it, but it sounds like his IG rant.
Nuh-uh.
No, they did not.
Oh, you remember B Rapper?
Yeah.
Fifth Element?
I can absolutely debunk that statement right there, B Rapper.
Why would he think that?
Because of the video that he put out with his baby.
Oh.
He put on IG yesterday of him playing with Lillian, his daughter.
Was it like a recent video?
Yeah.
Might have been an old one. He just
Yeah.
I'll just say this. It was a visitation visit.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah. Wow. He was on Tim's panel last night. Who was?
Yeah, who was on Tim's panel last night?
B Rapper.
Oh, did he really?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he came up to spit a freestyle and
No.
he was up there with Justin Time, Chop Easy, and Mud Daddy, and
Stop
he got
it.
a little shell shocked and a little cold feet, but no, B Rapper's a good guy. I like B Rapper. I like you. That's all I got to say. He's
No, I'm gonna
actually a good
I'm gonna
kid.
go back and watch that.
He's a good kid.
Yeah,
He's-
I'm going to have to watch that too.
Even though he's a big Ryan Upchurch fan, he's very respectful.
That we noticed that
Yeah.
in Fifth Element, you know.
Yeah. It's just like, I don't know. I just don't. It's like I've heard so many lies from Ryan, and people have like put so much shit out about him. I guess I don't know where that loyalty still comes from, but I mean, the fact that he's still loyal after all of that, I guess says a lot about his character. So that's, you know, that's something for sure.
Yeah.
You know,
he is her father, so there is visitation
supervised, hopefully. Yeah, for real. Cause
hopefully it's supervised.
Well, I got sent that text message that Ryan sent to Ripta about basically wanting to kill her or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I showed that to everybody.
Yeah. You know, and like I said before, many times, I don't usually like to speak on Ryan too much, but I just think that all this stuff and then stuff with Nicole Arbor, like everything going on, like it's kind of crazy to me. At some point you have enough is enough, right? And then all this shit just going on in America in general, right? Like people, you know, wanting to deal with ICE and not wanting, you know, all the lies that are spewed from everywhere. So it's so funny, like how quickly. Like that triggered me watching that video today. Like I was triggered,
dude. Like,
and I was like, you know, you get so tired of it. Shows how quickly somebody can lie, right? How quickly something can be, you know, twisted just enough to make you believe one thing other
and
than
how
another. That's
quickly
that's
that one
happening
lie
to everybody.
can spread and then like completely demolish someone's reputation. It's not even true. Because I mean,
Right.
you hear it with the context. Like I even zoomed in and was reading the captions and stuff, and I was like, you've got to be kidding me. Like I literally like I was so mad because we were live last night when you went live when all that was going on, and then Tabitha came in and told us, and I was like, oh, I missed all the good shit. But so then somebody sent us the video today, so we watched that and then we played it on here. But it just blows my mind. It makes me want to punch this bitch in her face.
Yeah,
honestly.
Captain Kurt, see what he said?
Oh, look who's in the chat. Captain Kurt, haven't seen you in a hot minute. The blind leading the blind. I'm glad I can actually see it for what it really is. It's internet truth, not reality. Internet truth. That's a good way to put it. That's an
interesting word, like way to put it.
That's 100%. Like, yeah, I watched Captain Kurt. I watched your kind of, I don't know, I guess I call it like a testimony of sorts on the whole thing with the beef and Ryan and all that, and him coming after Tom and the truth behind that. But that's what it is, right? It's internet truth. It's not even reality. Like, context is everything. You put the context out with that video, and that video is absolutely nothing, and it actually makes Nicole look worse. I can't believe she was in your chat last night.
Yeah, I don't know why. You should be able to. But yeah,
we've been having issues with all the thing. Like, yeah, we were having issues with that last night too.
He had issues the other night in Triple T's too. I try again, I guess. We appreciate anything that you're doing though. I always send 10 messages to Lori.
Also,
yeah, I know. Did you hear the lies that Crawfish is spewing right now?
Did he challenge you to a rap battle?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
He said that I challenged him to a rap battle. That did not happen. Go back and rewind. Lies being told right here on Speaking in Lyrics.
That internet truth. Oh, I learned the real story about the Tom and Upchurch history. It blew my mind. Wait. I must have missed that part.
Yeah,
I mean, I saw parts of it.
What truth?
I want to know.
Yeah,
point me in the right direction.
Yeah, we need to know that, Kurt.
Yeah, because I had all my theories from that whole situation, like throughout the whole thing. But
yeah,
I'm assuming. I mean, from what I've heard from you and all of that, like, it really had nothing to do with Tom and everything more to do with
Adam. But that's what we've thought from the very beginning. But
I think Ryan's in love with Adam secretly.
We've all thought that for years.
Oh no!
So sorry, Amy. So sorry. We'll talk to you later.
Praying for you, girl. Keep me updated.
But yeah, no, it's the whole thing has been a little bit, kind of crazy. I need to go to T. I need to pay attention to T's tea more.
I know. I'm gonna have to get your live schedule to make sure we're not live when you go live, because we miss all the good shit.
I usually go live around 8 Central.
Yeah. So he's always going to run into our time frame, or we're going to run into his, or however you look at it.
We're gonna have to start doing that shit earlier. Damn.
Yeah, I know.
I
don't know about that, my daddy. I don't know about that.
So Nicole just posted that shit because I saw her video about calling him out, and to me it almost seemed like what what Ryan did to Adam with the whole like he wrote a diss track on me but had no receipts, and she was talking about like I want an apology from Jelly and Bunny and for what they did to me or whatever. And so that was all because Bunny said like basically why would you hump that chick?
Oh, and
Yeah, she was basically talking shit on Nicole and standing up for Ryan.
Bunny was standing up for Ryan?
Yeah,
because they were friends. They were friends at the time.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that was before kind of that shit happened, I guess.
Yeah, it was before. It was right around the time they were dating, right? When Ryan and Nicole Arbor was dating.
Oh, I didn't know they dated.
Yeah,
I knew that.
Oh, yeah. No, I just thought they had beef or whatever.
No. They were actually dating. Okay. And she goes on the podcast and even says that Ryan saved my life. He was a gentleman because somebody roofied me and he took me to the hospital. And Bunny's like, oh, yeah, we love Ryan. You know, he's a good guy. He's a good Southern gentleman. And then Ryan released a tape saying, I took the bitch to the fucking doctors and there was nothing in her system. She was faking it.
Oh.
Faking what?
No,
being
which
roofied.
Which part is true, though?
Oh,
being roofied.
She lied about being roofied.
But it seems like they both lie, so which one,
so now what's true?
Which one's telling
Did
the
Ryan
truth?
actually roofie her
Right.
and say it was a lie?
Right, so we don't really know.
Yeah, if you go look on Ryan's page, the videos are up. You can see the video of him talking about Nicole.
Okay.
Matter of fact.
Well, so like, if that happened back then, why is she demanding an apology now? What happened?
That's the thing I'm trying to figure out. I don't know if she's doing it because of what was said during that time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, for real. Man, I hope one day the full story on all this comes out, to be honest. Ryan keeps everyone against each other so nobody compares notes. Seems like that's the case, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because the more I find out, the more I feel like all roads lead to Ryan at this point. Like,
there you go.
and that's why I thought, like, they must have come up.
Something.
Oh, okay. Act stage. Here we go.
Troll level got to be 1,000. I dumped Nicole Arbor one time, and she took me to court for it. It was awesome. This is the favoriteest part of my job.
You don't know if this is hairspray or semen.
I went down south and chilled with the mouse in a house at the roundabout on his couch.
Look how skinny he was.
I was gonna say
You're
the same
ugly
thing.
as fuck, you know that? I think I'll make a shit in my pants. Just the way you hold your lips just makes me think you don't wipe your ass that good. So there's this like has-been ass fucking YouTuber who thinks she's a comedian.
Actually, honestly, I used to be a cheerleader for the Toronto Raptors. Like, actually, for real, I was a cheerleader for the Toronto Raptors. And it was us. Freaking sucked.
Yikes.
Okay.
Yeah, just because you're a walking joke doesn't mean you can just walk onto a stage and be like, look, I'm a comedian.
And it was us.
I mean, some of you might know who she is, I doubt it. She kind of has like the body shape and the head shape of Kermit, but with like skin and some dried ass hair. Everything that comes out of her mouth sounds fucking retarded.
And it was us.
Dear fat people. Some people are already
Oh,
going
that's
back to
her?
video. What are
She
you gonna
made
do, fat people? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna chase me? Really? You gonna chase me? It's gonna be like fucking Frankenstein.
Look, I'm acting like Frankenstein. Oh, because
hate her
Frankenstein
more.
is slow.
Have you not seen that
Oh
video?
my god.
I
You
remember
fucking
that video.
suck. Look, I'm still acting like Frankenstein. Ugh, the fuck's up with your elbows? They look like dirty, cold nut sacks. So yeah, I dated this fucking thing. Oh, I know, right? What the fuck was I thinking? But then I dumped her. It was fucking hilarious.
And it was us.
This 40-year-old woman got so mad that I dumped her. She took me to court, bruh. Talk about making my street cred go up. The fuck? I didn't even do nothing with her. Fuck, all I did was breathe around her. Like that. Just a mouthful of dip. Started acting like a bloodhound. Yo, relax. Okay, relax. We're just chilling one day. She's like staring at me. She's looking. Ribbit. About. Ribbit. You know, just like trying to make it a point. She's staring at me like the fucking alien on Mars Attacks. So I look over and she's like, you know what? I was like, what's up? She's like, if you don't do anything with me, I can get someone else to do it. I was like, okay, do you know who the fuck you're talking to? I don't give a fuck. Bye. I mean, look, man, I'm a picky ass guy. If you kind of smell like Dr. Gloves and look like Kermit the Frog, I'm probably going to debate it for a second. You know what I mean? Netflix and chill is fine and everything, but when you got like this thing going on and a big ass fucking forehead, you're like yelling at me like to like do stuff with you, I'm gonna be like, no, no.
This must have been before the
No.
dance.
She's cringe like everywhere she goes though. It's gross, dude. Wait, sorry. I mean, gross. We went downtown one night to Kid Rock's. I'm walking down the street. It's Nashville, Tennessee. What the fuck do you expect? If I'm walking down the street in Nashville, Tennessee, I'm taking a picture with people. So everybody starts swarming me. And I'm like, yeah, what's up, Scan? Taking pictures with everybody.
What's up,
Dude,
Alicia?
I'm sitting there, like, talking to my people and taking pictures with them, right? The whole time. She's, like, peeking her head over here like, this happens to me in Canada. More people come through, taking pictures with them, peeks in again. You know, this happened to me once. I mean, a lot in Canada. All the time in Canada, actually. I'm like, okay, hang on a minute. Taking pictures. You know, it's just like this for me in Canada. All day, every day in Canada.
And it was us.
So I'm sitting over here like, why does she keep telling me this? What the fuck do I care? So we get upstairs and she's like, yeah, we're totally like me and my friends here. My friends are gonna be here. My friends, they're meeting us here. I'm like, okay, yeah, I get it. There's other humans here. Word. She gets up there, she gets one drink. And I don't think you guys understand. I am too slick, ain't nothing happening to me. I drink water the whole time, player. And I watch everything that happens. If somebody in a group orders like a drink or something, I watch it go from the bartender's hands to the bar top, to the person carrying it, to where they carry it, all the way over to where they give it to us.
Talking to us?
Okay? Came straight from the bar. The whole time we're up there talking to her friends.
Probably.
Yeah, friends.
I don't get that twisted.
The whole time we're talking to these random ass
Nope,
people
still
that
a
she met on
hater.
Facebook. People are coming up, taking pictures, talking to me. I mean, hey, I love it. It's Nashville, baby. I'm from here, you know what I mean? She starts getting irritated because nobody knows who she is. And it's pissing her off. She's fucking like pacing back and forth and like still drinking this one little drink with a bunch of fucking ice in it. You know, just kind of in her own world looking about.
With my chin up high.
About. So I'm sitting there talking to this cool ass dude with an Indian jacket on because he's fucking grooving and dancing real hard. And I wanted to talk to him because he looked like a really cool uncle. And then she taps me on the shoulder. She's like, I'm gonna go to like the bathroom. Like the thing where you poop in the fucking hall. I'm like, okay, bye. It's over there. Well, when she went to the bathroom, I always make sure if there's females in our group and they go to the bathroom, I watch them go to the bathroom. And I watch to see if anyone else goes in the door that's not supposed to until they come out. So that's what I did. Nobody went in behind her, bruh. You'll see why I'm laughing in a minute. Nobody went in behind her. She came out. After she came out, I continued to watch the door based off what she just told me when she came out the bathroom. So I see her come out of the bathroom, so I like look another way to start scanning the room, see who's in the room. And she comes up to me, she goes, oh my God, totally crazy. I was like, what is? She's like, I just totally met a fan in the bathroom. Knowing she didn't at all whatsoever.
Party till I die with my chin up high.
I'm saying, what the fuck am I supposed to think? You know what I mean? Like, I'm thinking, damn, bro, this bitch still went in there and like clicked the fan button to dry her hands off. I was like, I know what I'll do. I'll tell them that I met a fan.
And it was us.
So then, she's like, I don't think I got it safe. So I'm like, okay. We walk down the street, get in my Mustang. We get in my Mustang. She goes, oh no, I totally like feel good right now. Oh no, something's happening. I was like, no, not today, Junior. I picked my phone up. I said, yes, I have a Nicole Arbor in my 2020 GT Shelby Cobra Mustang, and she is telling me right now that she doesn't feel good. She thinks she's been roofied.
I used to like him too.
Fuck that. I drove her ass all the way to the ER, bruh. We get in there, they start running all these tests. The fucking doctor lady comes in there and she's like, miss, there's nothing in your system. Oh God, are you sure? I've never felt like this. Yeah, I'm looking at the sheet right here. Nothing is wrong with you. Oh my God, look, I don't know, this could be one of those weird things. Yeah, no, the sheet's right here. You're fine. What it was her broke ass was trying to make some money real quick, and your boy wasn't going. So then after all that, that was when the whole thing came up where she was like, why won't you have sex with me? I was like, because I don't want to. I'm not attracted to you, bro. Have you fucking seen yourself on YouTube? You look like transgender Lord Farquaad. This is Lord Farquaad from Shrek.
That's his best diss line ever.
And this is also Lord Farquaad from Shrek.
Country boy, I love you.
I mean, dude, who would want to even see you naked after seeing this picture of you? No, like really, what's did you fall asleep under the fucking power lines or something? She went to the news. She went to like a battered woman's shelter. Dude, she told the judge that I killed people and they were buried at my house.
Are they?
That I had an underground room where I tortured and killed people.
Do you?
She really told the fucking judge this. I swear on my life.
Look how big his pupils are.
Yeah, for real. This must be the beginning of the drug use, I feel like. That's probably why he's wearing sunglasses, to be honest. How old is this video?
I think it's like 3 years ago. Let me see. 4 years ago. October 6th, 2021.
Okay, so it was a while back.
It is a rumor. What's a rumor?
What's a rumor? Oh, is it a rumor? Is what a rumor?
Oh yeah, I was to say is what okay, I got you. I'm picking up now. I can't read.
The goat of trolling, maybe. Definitely not the goat of country rap anymore. We've already established that, though.
He's not even a good troll. Are you kidding me?
But Kurt brought up a good point. If you look in the upper left-hand corner, you see the picture?
Oh yeah.
And look at Ryan.
Look at that.
When he puts the sunglasses on.
Yep.
Ain't that the truth?
Am I mad about it? Fuck no, that shit's hilarious, bro. Imagine walking in court high as shit, and you're looking at this ugly ass Canadian who looks like Marilyn Manson, and they're like, hey, he killed somebody at the roundabout. I seen him kill him and he buried him over under the roundabout. It's a great story to tell your friends around the campfire when you're all fucked up. I mean, shit, bro, it don't bother me. My life's great. This bitch left her house at like 18 years old like a Pokemon trainer with some titties her parents bought her. She's been walking around ever since. She's 40, dog.
Oh, I know.
She says she's a comedian. She crashes when other comedians make jokes.
You're like a YouTube star, right? Or something like that?
Ish. I'm just a comedian, and then I just did YouTube stuff because they wanted me to post videos on YouTube.
This lady really believes her own horseshit, huh? I wonder what's going on up there in that little noggin of hers. Probably not shit. Have you really tricked yourself into thinking YouTube gives a fuck about what you're doing? You think the CEO of YouTube's like, we must get Nicole Arbour to make more shitty ass videos. No, dude, they're on an island somewhere. You're not good at YouTube at all. You're not good at comedy. You're not good at singing. You're not good at lying. You're not even good at acting. You suck at all those things. Which is why the only reason you have views on your old shit is because everyone used to make fun of you. Everyone's forgotten about you. That's why your last video has barely 30,000 views. And it's called How to Make an Orgasm. The one after that is called Dick Pic Co. You can't just get horny and demand people to have sex with you.
Do you make money off of YouTube?
I'm doing good.
No, you're not doing good. You're actually not making anything. I just checked. You're making like $30 a month off YouTube. It's like $1 a day. That's Napoleon Dynamite money, fucking.
Like, I'm not a YouTuber. That's like a thing. I'm literally just, I was a stand-up comic for a very long time. Got in a bad car accident, so I couldn't do stand-up because I couldn't stand up. And then I was like, well, fuck, I can film myself like this.
Instead of lying about, you didn't get in a car wreck. Okay, you weren't hospitalized for a long time. None of that. At all. Prove it. That never happened. You're making that up because
Wait,
you can't
want
do
someone to
stand-up
prove
comedy.
something, but you can't prove
Stand-up
shit?
comedy
Okay.
actually takes a lot of skill. You have to have the phone. You can't stand there and tell jokes. You're not able to. You don't have that talent. So you lie about it. And then you say, oh no, well see, what happened was I couldn't stand. And then I was like, well fuck it. I'll just do sit down comedy. Yeah, you're lying. You're just not good at stand-up comedy. You're not a stand-up comedian. You're a chick with fake titties who maybe once upon a time used to be able to giggle and people think it's cute. Now people just think it's weird because you're just old, crazy, wide-eyed fucking person in the corner going, you look like a villain in a Batman movie.
Look, it
Include
happened
one of your
again.
jokes in the show
Why did
just
I
now.
get blocked?
I didn't. No. No. Are you
We
okay?
didn't block you.
Can
I don't
Oh,
know
I'll
if
keep
I
going.
I don't know what you
so
might have
I just like
said.
started filming my shit.
But yeah, after all that court and all that shit, she dismissed it. Well, she's trying to dismiss it because she's a liar and she can't back up none of the stuff she said. And she's broke and she's out of money. So now she's trying to run away. But that's not gonna happen. You owe me a lot of money. So you better get good at telling jokes and not just being a joke. Everyone on the internet knows you're a joke. Everyone feels sorry for you. Everyone feels bad for you. We feel bad for your parents. We feel bad for
Dale, I don't
anyone
know what
related to
happened.
you.
Do what?
Oh, he said that. He said the only thing I said is church blowing up on social media. He said, "Why did he get blocked?" But we didn't block.
We
Anybody.
didn't block anybody. Yeah.
Wait, what's this? She lied about Matt Santora 10 years ago. She's been making shit up for years. Seems like.
That's crazy. They're just both talking crazy-ish. Like, and you don't know which one of them to believe because they both lie.
Especially now, because knowing how Upchurch is now,
Right.
and just obviously them being caught in this lie again. Upchurch getting caught in a lie. Stop. Because it seems like that's all he does. You know, it's like every time he says something, I'm like, yeah, I'm sure that's not the truth.
Yeah, so she tried to get the case dismissed, and they denied it. So, because the lawyer said that Church's lawyers, their argument was she's the only reason why she's trying to get this dismissed because she doesn't want us to recoup. My client doesn't. She doesn't want my client to recoup the court and lawyer fees, and that's what he's suing her for, which came out to $129,000.
Yeah, she is Chase. Like I can't believe she was that chick from the fat people video that
Yeah, I never
like
saw that. I don't think
I saw that a
knew who she
long
was.
time ago, and I was like, this little girl is trash. I can't believe
Listen.
that's the same chick. I had no idea that's who that was.
Honestly, I'd never heard her name until Adam's dish track. Never heard her name.
Say you
I
hate
know who-
Canadians, but love
You-
Nicole Arbor.
Yeah, like I had no idea who she even was.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd heard her name. I knew there was something there, like some history with Upchurch, but I didn't know what it was. So,
Yeah, they dated.
yeah, now I know. Now it all's making sense. I think they're in on it together. This whole jelly roll thing, I think they're in on it.
Well, I put a 8-minute video out. I don't know if y'all seen it or not.
No, we haven't seen it yet.
You want to play it?
Yeah, I'll pull it up.
Because now I'm
Same
just
kind of
intrigued.
videos out before she won at Ryan. Mud to gold. Yeah. All right, she's a terrible rapper. Like her
Terrible.
Oh my god, her lyrics are trash, hot trash. Dumpster hot trash behind the school
Yeah.
kind of shit. Like, and I say that because like we used to have to walk from the lunchroom around the side of the building, like at school, to go to the playground when I was in like junior high or whatever, and it straight up smelled like, I mean, it was hot trash because Texas.
I had to throw this in the beginning so they couldn't come after me.
She tried to do a Dear America song after Donald Glover. Oh no. Yikes. I bet that was not good.
I like that.
Yeah. What's
Look,
your opinion?
just a little disclaimer.
Jason DeFord, aka Jelly Roll, won 3 Grammys this year, and while at the Grammys, gave a speech praising God and Jesus. And people say it was fake, that he was a wolf in sheep's clothing.
Jesus is not owned by one political party. Jesus is not owned by no music label. Jesus is Jesus, and anybody can have a relationship with him. I love you, Lord.
Is Nicole Arbour working with Ryan Upchurch to try to take down Jelly Roll? Let me explain. 4 years ago, Nicole Arbour sued Ryan Upchurch and lost that case. Ryan Upchurch countersued and won his and was awarded $129,000. And according to Ryan, he's never been paid by Nicole. In the last couple of days, Nicole Arbour has put on X about Jelly Roll sending her hush money, and she's trying to expose him. Why? In this clip, you'll hear Jelly Roll at Ryan Upchurch's house speak about how he's being sued by Nicole Arbour.
I never called you about that. It's on the internet. I'm sure you've seen it. If you didn't see that, somebody's feeding you the wrong shit. If they're sending you the clip where they take something I say out of context and they're not sending you the clip where fucking Nicole Arbour's attacking me on the internet right now because of standing up for you, then you got the wrong people sending you the wrong shit, sir.
So why am I saying that Nicole Arbour might be working for Upchurch to take down Jelly Roll? Well, we all know that Upchurch has been very obsessed with Jelly Roll and jealous of his success, because here recently Jelly Roll has won 3 Grammys, got a pardon from the governor of Tennessee, and signed a $100 million contract. And Church has been going after Jelly Roll the last year, saying that he's into witchcraft, he's funding all the sex trafficking programs in Nashville. He's been making all kind of crazy allegations towards him.
Yeah, some crazy.
The other night I was doing a live stream and we played the diss track that Nicole Arbour did against Jelly Roll. And one of the subscribers, HBR at the Crossroads, came up on the panel because I said the lyrics almost sound like Ryan speaking. And his theory was maybe, just maybe, Ryan Upchurch, since he's never been paid by Nicole Arbour, is it possible that he had her go after Jelly Roll? And by doing so, he would wipe the slate clean for the money that she owes him? Now, this is just a theory and opinions, not actual factual facts. It's just a theory. But after doing a deeper dive research, it does seem very plausible. But once again, this is just a theory.
Hi, Jelly Roll. Hope you're having a great day. I'm so sorry that I could not accept that alleged hush money deal that you sent to me. I asked for an apology, and it should be easy for you to apologize for all the crazy things that you and your wife did to me, especially when I don't know you guys. And you're saved now, right?
Wait,
so
she
like,
doesn't know
you should
them?
want to atone.
What's that?
She was but she was on Bunny's podcast. Was that before or after this? This was recent, right? So
This
she
was
was
just
already
recently.
on Bunny's podcast, but she claims
so
that she doesn't know them.
this clip right here that you're seeing right now, this is her on X last week.
Yeah,
Right.
this just happened. Yeah,
Yeah, I think this
This
might
is
have been
what
the
I
first
saw.
one, that we
This is
saw.
what triggered me. Yeah,
And that's when we kind of started going down that rabbit hole. But she just said, even though I don't know you guys, but except I was on your wife's podcast.
Right.
But
4
no-
years
no-
ago.
no
Okay,
receipt.
one lie so far. That's a lie so far.
Mm-hmm.
Acting like, and you want an apology for what you did to me. Well, what exactly was it? Like, she didn't say any of that kind of stuff. There was no context. Because if all it is like,
Well,
let me
because she
talk
was
trash about me.
so Jelly Roll and Bunny was at a bar one night in Nashville.
Mm-hmm.
She came in there and started harassing Jelly Roll, and Jelly Roll basically had him kick her out.
Okay.
And
And she wants an
she got
apology.
embarrassed. And because she was embarrassed in front of everybody, that's where this is all stemming from.
Okay.
But she doesn't know them. Okay.
For sins, you should want to make things right with people. Heck, even if you're just going with AA, you want to make things right with people that you've wronged. But Instead, you allegedly sent me a hush money deal, and if I wouldn't sign it, then you allegedly threatened to sue me, which is crazy because you're still threatening me. There's been a lot of threatening me for what, like 5 years now, which is so strange to do to a woman that you don't know. Very odd. So anyway, I just wanted to ask if I could post the alleged hush money deal online that, you know, some of your fans, they think it doesn't exist and I'm just being a crazy woman and making this all up. So if it doesn't exist, obviously I wouldn't have anything to post online. But if it does exist, then I just want your blessing to post it so that, you know, you're not going to sue me for posting it. And obviously you're not threatening me anymore. And yeah, we could all just have everything out in the open and everyone could know who you really are behind the scenes. And people could know that, you know, I was telling the truth maybe for the last 5 years about everything. That'd be great, right?
Sounds like extortion.
Oh, really, really sucks that you wouldn't just apologize. It would have been so easy for us to like sit down.
What's that?
Sounds like extortion.
Right, like you're blackmailing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and
So-
like also like don't no none of that. Put that shit out. Like we can't, like, if there's no deal, no NDA, then they can't sue you for putting out whatever it is that she wants to put out. Like, put that shit out there. Don't come at me with accusations and not be able to back it up with receipts immediately. This type of bullshit pisses me off.
She was in my chat last night.
Did she say anything?
Yeah.
What'd she say?
She was talking about how cosplay Christian slaps. Everybody's going to be apologizing once the truth comes out.
Okay.
So then she messaged me on IG talking stuff, and I invited her to come back on the channel, come up on the panel. She's seen it, but she didn't leave a response yet.
Because she's scared.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, because I want to know, like, she says that, oh, someone you don't know yet, but, like, she makes it seem like she doesn't know either one of them, never met them, or whatever, but she's obviously been on a podcast with Bunny, even though somebody said it didn't get posted. But also, like, if she saw them at a bar, met them at a bar, and they had her kicked out, and she went and talked to him, like, how does he not know you?
Right.
How do you not know him?
Right, if you were causing trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and have an adult conversation and shake hands and move on. But, you know, cosplay Christians be cosplay Christianing. So let me know if I can post that online. Oh, and just know that anything you or your lawyer send me in the future, I'm posting online instantly. So have a
Here's
great
a
day.
clip what Nicole Arbor put out on her social media sites 4 years ago, talking about flying monkeys and how Bunny, Jelly Roll's wife, and Jelly Roll was trying to silence her on the podcast that she went on with Bunny because allegations she made towards other men and Ryan Upchurch. So tell me what you think. Is it possible that Ryan did reach out to Nicole Arbor and have her go after Jelly Roll because his hatred towards him, just to create havoc in his life? And by doing so, he would wipe the slate clean for the money that she owes him? Once again, this is all just a theory and opinions, not actual facts. But when you look at the lyrics of her song, man, it sure does sound like Ryan. Not saying that he wrote the songs. What I'm getting at is it possible that she has been watching his IG rants on everything he said about Jelly Roll, and she used that for inspiration to write the song? I just think it's awful funny after 4 years that this happened at a club where Jelly Roll was at, and the podcast that she was on with Bunny. Now 4 years later, she's coming out with a diss track and talking about hush money. It
Yeah,
just
both
seems
snakes.
awful suspicious. That's all I'm saying. So put a comment down below and tell me what you think. Is it possible? Or am I just batshit crazy?
No, I think you're right on point.
Tell me what you think in the comments, and we'll talk about it.
And then the manager has the audacity to fucking tell me, sir, could y'all talk about this outside? She got to go. Don't stand on that score. She is wrong. I know she's recording. That's fine. That's fine to record.
I don't understand.
She is wrong. She's got to go.
Exactly.
I know. Once again, I don't know why she's here. I don't know why she was on the field without Vegas. I also know this woman is extremely toxic.
You a 2-year online bullying restraining order. To be honest with you, I have absolutely no respect and will not abide by any of that.
Right.
Anyway, so whatever. Suck my dick.
Put your tits on the internet. Like, you can Google Nicole's tits. This bitch is insane. I've met her firsthand. She literally sat right where you're sitting, and the minute she walked out, I looked at Mimi. I go, I do not like that chick. I was like, the way she moves.
Something's wrong.
She was so sweaty too. How'd you hump that?
Oh.
Yeah.
And again, I mean, that's her opinion. And so Bunny is allowed to have her opinion.
Yeah.
Like, unfortunately, we have opinions, right?
How
Like,
much-
like you posted, an opinion is an opinion.
So how much time between the podcast and then Bunny saying that?
It was like
Spread
maybe a month later.
a month later. And did that thing at the club happen in between that?
It happened. So she came on the podcast.
Mm-hmm.
Her and Ryan broke up.
Okay.
Then she goes to the bar. They kick her out. And then Bunny says that on the podcast afterwards. It's all within like a 4 to 6 month period.
Yeah, and those messages was there dates on them? Like, was that like?
Oh yeah, those
her
messages are
boyfriend?
4 years old.
Oh, wow.
So those messages were prior to that actually happening.
Yeah.
So that didn't make sense. Of course, they were friends, but she doesn't know her.
Yeah.
But she doesn't know her, obviously.
She doesn't know her.
It just, oh my god, this bitch is dumb. Like,
So when she came on Bonnie's podcast, she actually went to Jelly Roll's house because that's where she was shooting the podcast, at his house in Antioch.
She was so sweaty. Yeah, it is wild. That is definitely wild.
Yeah.
So if you listen to Cosplay Christian, the very first verse is against Bunny and Jelly.
Yeah.
But the second verse, she's dissing church.
That's a recent one.
Yeah, the Cosplay Christian song that she did.
Yeah.
What does she say about church in it?
Yeah.
Tim always got the shit.
Oh yeah, I'm getting the tea right here.
We get the tea with tea today.
Yeah, it's the tea with tea. We got literal triple T.
And she just dropped Boogeyman yesterday.
Upchurch is definitely not the best rapper alive. I know you're not talking to me, but he is definitely not the best rapper alive.
Yeah. So, well, and he says, if you say Upchurch is the best rapper alive, I will be your friend. Well, I mean, we can be friends, but I'm definitely not saying that. Because it's not true. I like to fuck with the truth.
Oh, Sean, are your feelings hurt?
So 4 years ago, she did a diss track against church called Biddy Bum. And it was horrible. I did a reaction to it.
Yeah.
It was trash.
You know what's hilarious about these crack squad people is retards being retards again. I see how damn gotten a life corrupt. You know, this is really the first time since 2024 that we've actually even really talked about Ryan or shown anything of his stuff on this channel, period. So who's the real retard here?
Right.
Eat a dick.
Right, and we even have an Upchurch fan in our little in the chat. It's been in here, and he's respectful. If you can't do that, you can kick rocks. Bye now. He wants to defend his dude, and that's great. We get that.
Yeah.
But he's not. He's been respectful.
Yeah.
That I can appreciate.
Yeah. And
Well,
you
this is
can
what I
like-
learned.
yeah.
This is what I've learned about Creek Squad. For 8 years, they were able to run rapid on the internet and say and do anything they want with no repercussions because of church, because everybody feared him. Now, the last 2 years, where the truth has come out about him, people don't give a fuck what Creek Squad says, and now they're pissed because they can't go around and bullying people like they did for 8 years. They can't. They can say whatever they want. It doesn't affect anybody. People just fucking blows them off, and they get pissed.
Yep.
Yeah, because I mean, it's just too much has come out. I mean, from the moment he called out Tom to putting out that diss track to Mises' receipts, and then a little slight lull, and then Jam Wayne coming at him after the when they announced the project, and then coming at everybody, coming at Jelly.
Well, actually, you got to back it up. First, it was Flawed.
Oh, Flawed. Yeah, I almost forgot about Flawed. Intervention.
Then it was Mises.
Mm-hmm.
Then it was Jam Wayne.
Mm-hmm.
And then it was Adam and everybody else after that.
Yep.
Mercules, Savannah, Bravo,
that was
Justin,
part of last year.
Hard Target, Simple Man.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you want to hear the very first diss track you did against Ryan, or you want to hear the second one?
No, I want to hear the very first
Yeah,
one. I got to see how bad this
I
is.
hear him.
Because what I heard now, she's still trash. She's trash in so many ways. Like, I don't know how you hit trash on so many levels, but she got trash on lock.
Trashy, too.
Yeah.
All right, this is called Bitty Bum.
Oh, God. Oh, yeah.
My bad. My bad. Well, it's a new sound on a new day. It's my time out of line, fuck what you say. Top of mind, one of kind, yeah, you better pray. Cause I'm swinging from the rafters to the soleil. This one's for the crazies, the bitches, the lazies. Hey, hey, hey. This one's for the heartbreaks and all the lies that came from nice guys. Riding with the top down. Riding to your hometown. Fucking with the new sound. Line up the shots, boys, time to go another round. Riding with the top down. Riding to your hometown. Fucking with the new sound. Line up the shots, boys, time to go another round. I got a bigger dick than you and I don't even got one. If you're such a badass, why that guard and that shotgun? Lyrical championship arena, this'll be fun. I'm already finished and you're just on your pre-com. This one's for the haters, the players, the truth sayers. Hey, hey, hey. This one's for the exes with all their lies. I swear they're nice guys. Riding with the top down. Riding to your hometown. Fucking with the new sound. Line up the shots, boys, time to go another round. Riding with the top down. Riding to your hometown. Fucking with the new sound. Line up the shots, boys, time to go another round.
What'd she say?
One time, too many, I let it slip, and too long. We put up with this shit, 3 wishes, and they're off for your head.
You notice she's trying to imitate, she's trying to act like Kid Rock at this point.
Yeah. Well, and what the fuck is this mix on here? That hook is terrible.
I couldn't even tell what she said.
The beat is, that is ratchet.
Yeah.
That is, and like, I'm not even going to get into the rhyming, is trash.
Vengeance, want me to haunt them instead. High five to my team, didn't let them get the best of me. 3-6 the size of my big tit energy. 7 deadly sins, but not deadly as this enemy. Ace your whole career, throw it up, look your legacy. It all up for fun, now you gotta pay the toll. She's so crazy, or maybe you're an asshole. Riding with the top down. Riding to your hometown. Fucking with the new sound. Line up the shots, boys, time to go another round. Riding with the top down. Riding to your hometown. Fucking with the new sound. Line up the shots, boys, time to go another round. Line up the shots, boys, time to go another round.
Oh my god. I need like an antacid after that. Holy shit.
It says if you have to roofie someone to make them sleep with you, you're a pussy.
So she was claiming that Ryan roofied her.
Yeah.
Okay, but then that brings me back to Katie and Noel and all that aggressive behavior.
Yeah. Well, and, I mean, yeah.
Again, so how do I know what's yikes?
Yeah. That's still a trash song, though. She's not good.
No, but I'm just saying.
Now, this next one, Cosplay Christian, it is 100 times better than what you just heard. I will say
Thank
that.
God, because that mix was, whoever mixed that beat was trash. Throw that shit away. Unlist that thing. Don't ever play that again. That was horrible.
Oh, she said Ryan was a perfect gentleman.
Yeah.
All right,
It
you
seemed
ready?
like two peas in a pod.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, do you hear what she's saying there?
Yeah. I heard it.
The drug dealer and his hoe had a best
Yep.
friend.
Yep.
They wanted me to date him. Talk
Mhm.
about Ryan. Shows a
Yep.
picture of the chicken, saying that he was gay. She thinks he's gay.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But then she did date him.
What's that?
But then she did date him.
Yeah, she did.
Hmm.
Let me back it up.
Interesting.
So she's going after him for using the N word, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure I've seen a video where she's used the N word.
Oh, I'm sure.
So, just the hypocrisy there is.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
This is crazy.
She's just like, this is so bad.
But you have to admit, though, the flow and the cadence is a lot better than the
Now,
first one.
It is better than the first one. I will give it that. It's still so.
It's still
bad.
cringy.
It's still it's cringe and it's very basic, bitch. Like the rhyming is super basic. Like this, she's cosplaying as a rapper. She's cosplaying as a rapper, talking about someone cosplaying as a Christian. Which the funny thing is that she's acting like being a Christian means that you have to be perfect and you
Right.
never make mistakes, which is so far from what it is. Like, even if Jelly and Bunny made mistakes, that doesn't mean they're fake Christians. It just means they made mistakes like every other fucking Christian in the world. Like,
So I said this last night. Jelly has come out publicly
Hey
and
TJ,
said
what's up?
he has come out publicly and said that
shit.
he was a drug dealer. He has cheated on his wife.
Yeah.
Him and his wife did swing. They did. He's made videos where Bunny will bring home women so they can have sex with them.
Yeah.
That was not the Christian way. That was before he was a Christian. So everything he's done in the past, I said that's the past. Just like the good example I said last night. In the beginning of my stream, because I made that statement at an hour into it, I said everything I said an hour from now is the past. It can never be replayed if I wasn't on this live stream.
Right.
And it's true. Whatever you did in the past, it's over with.
Yeah.
So, yeah, has he done bad things? Was he a good person? No. And he admits that.
Yeah.
But where he is today, you can't go around and say that he's a fake Christian for it.
No. A lot of people have that like in their past. Like I got shoes in my closet for days. Like, I've done some things I'm not proud of. That doesn't make me a bad person. I learned from those things and I don't do those things anymore. Like, and even like if they were and them swinging, like if that's their prerogative and they were fine with it, then it is what it is. If they don't do that anymore, cool. Also, like, I could never do it, but I'm not going to throw stones inside my own glass house. Like
Exactly.
other people, you know what I mean? And that's what she's doing. And I've seen plenty to let me know what kind of bitch this is. 100%. Based on the first video I ever saw from her, what I didn't even know was her, was that coming out of like about fat people and stuff. Like wait until you see that whole video, Kara. Just wait.
Okay.
I hated her before I knew who she was. Yep. She's trash. She's a dumpster fire. That's for damn sure. I will say it's better than the first one though.
Yes, it
Still
was
trash.
It
Just
was
a different type of trash. Oh Lord, have mercy. That's
so that
some
for
wild
one
shit.
she's a comedian, all right, especially if she thought that was good.
Yeah.
If she did, that's pretty fucking funny. That's a knee slapper right there, or more like a head slapper. Because that's
that's like
brain
and
cells
the
will
thing
never get
is,
back.
like, I can claim a lot of shit is true that's not true, but she doesn't actually come with any receipts. You know what I mean? Like, and that's the thing about diss track. It doesn't necessarily have to be true; it just has to sound true. Has
So
to
if
be
you go to
believable.
her page, right, she was promoting cosplay Christians 8 months ago. And she was doing these little comedy skits about what's going on in the world. Like Jeffrey Epstein and all that stuff.
Yeah.
But she's using clips from the video that we just watched.
Out of context.
So it's pretty funny. So she's had this video on Jelly at least 8 months ago.
This is crazy. Oh, this is all craziness. Like,
This is wild.
I had no idea, for one.
Yeah.
I mean, I literally just happened to probably find it. It probably came across
Actually,
my
a
feed.
year ago she started.
It probably is across my feed because I follow Bunny, like on TikTok. And so it probably came across because she probably tagged her.
You know, and a year ago was it like when the Dismiss started.
Mm-hmm. I found out about her when she was podcast with Amari King. When she dated Upchurch. And when someone says dated, like, did they just go on dates? Like, I don't understand, like, the concept of dated.
Kurt said she's twisting the truth.
Of course.
That's, I mean, to me, that's what it sounds like.
So the very first cosplay Christian thumbnail she used was August 17, 2024.
So she's been writing this.
Yeah.
Like, Ben had, like...
I wonder, like, Ryan did he take down the original, that, like, the whole video he posted about that when he was trying to say, like, look, I have this receipt, and it's not even a receipt, but the whole video he posted when he was recording his friends, is that still up? Do we know when that came out?
Which one? The video?
The original video, like the full-length original video when Ryan originally posted it.
Yeah, he posted it last year. It's
Well,
still
it's like, so I mean, it makes me wonder, like, so she starts writing cosplay Christian, and I wonder if they came out around, like, or if that started around the same time.
I'd have to go back and look.
Yeah. I mean, I just think that's more than a coincidence.
So here,
Like,
let me
that
show you
they
what
have
let me show you what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Let me share my screen. All right.
I believe that, pothead.
Put it full screen.
Oh.
Put it full screen.
Okay.
Okay. Right here, this thumbnail.
Mm-hmm.
It says cosplay Christian has the pigs on it, like in the video.
Mm-hmm.
That was August 17th, 2024. Then when you come up, then she posts it again with her nun outfit on this one. And then 8 months ago, you can see every video.
Wow.
So she's had this video back in 2024.
You think she was just waiting for, like, the right time, like, now that Jelly is coming off the Grammys and all of that, that's why she's posting it now, like,
Yeah.
all of a sudden it's out?
Yeah,
Because she's trying to get clout.
exactly.
She's doing what Ryan did basically with Tom, was like he put that diss track out on like a Monday or Tuesday after Tom dropped Facts with Ben Shapiro, and that was like a Friday. It was like right after.
Yeah.
To ride that wave. Because everybody, I mean, Jelly's, I mean, obviously going to be, everybody's talking about Jelly and all of that, especially with what he said about Eyes. Like, it's just so in the mix that it's, that's interesting timing. So, I mean, obviously I don't know for sure, but I'm saying she's lying. I'm calling Cap. What's your cap size? Wonder what your cap size.
Oh my gosh. Anybody who don't go live lives a stage life.
Do what?
I don't know.
Anybody who don't go live lives a staged life like 69. Is that like, if those are lyrics, that doesn't quite make sense to me. Don't go live. Don't go lives a stage life like 69. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what that is. Tom is a G. I agree with that. Let me get that feature.
Sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. Now her name's going around because of this.
Yep.
The
And
M
people
is
are
a G
talking
for
about
the
her.
Stuff I learned. It ain't my story to tell, but Tom is not who or what I thought he was. You know what?
Hey,
I appreciate that.
Kurt, we'll have to talk maybe sometime behind the scenes.
Yeah, I want to
'Cause
know. I want to know what you mean.
we-
Like,
yeah,
you know, I gotta know.
We got to know, and we know Tom, so.
Yeah.
So it's not your story to spread, but you
Yeah.
can tell us.
Yeah.
We won't say anything.
Yeah. I mean, I want to be like, come tell me right now.
Yeah.
Get your ass up here and tell me.
Yeah, but he can't. He doesn't
yeah.
want to spread it on the.
No,
Yeah.
yeah.
I respect that.
But
So she dropped. Okay, so this is how much traction she's gaining. So 8 months ago, when she dropped her first, or not her first, but another cosplay Christian thumbnail, that video got 99,000 views, and then 135,000, 102,000, 117,000, 142. Then it goes down to 65 9 days ago. Then, and that one's called Bad Bunny and the Latinos versus TPUSA and Epstein, the Arbor effect. Then she drops Cosplay Christian, the actual diss. It's 184,000 views 8 days ago. Yesterday, she dropped Boogeyman about Jelly Roll eating a booger, and it's already at 63,000 in one day.
Yeah.
So she's definitely gaining traction. She's definitely riding the wave.
Yeah.
And I mean, she's got the social media thing down where she knows how to catch the algorithm.
Yep. Oh yeah, you like that? Little Octane.
It's Adam.
Hide behind security. I am not Ryan. Love
And
it.
she even changed her whole background of her YouTube page from different clips of the cosplay Christian video.
Of course she did. Yeah, it's I'm calling bullshit, like 99% bullshit on it, honestly. Like, or if anything, there's way more to the story than what's being led on, and that's evident by the fact that she would knowingly post a portion of a clip to make him look bad when she knows for a fact that he was just quoting her.
Yeah,
that's even more wild.
Yeah.
That blows my mind even more that she knows that she's the one who said that and still posted it like he's the one who said that. Ooh,
Yeah.
I want to punch this bitch in the face. I'll do it for Adam.
Well, I'm hoping that she'll accept my offer and come up and explain, because that's the kind of questions I'm going to be asking her if she does.
Yeah.
I know. I'd love to see that, but she's not gonna. I'd say 10 to 1. She's
Yeah, if she
Yeah, I
doesn't
don't
do
think
it, it's
she will.
because she knows she can't keep those lies held up.
Yeah.
If there's too many ways to poke holes in it. Like, first she wants to claim that she doesn't know them, yet she was on Bunny's podcast, then saw them at the bar and he got her kicked out. So how do you not know them?
Yeah.
How do they not know you?
Obviously, there's a history there. So you may not be best friends, but you know each other.
But that's
Yeah.
the same shit Ryan pulled with fucking Mises.
Yeah.
I don't know that guy. I mean, sure, he was at my house several times, and he's friends with Adam, and they make music and all this, and we whatever. But like, I don't know him. Just
Yep.
because he was at my house, I don't know him. Okay, buddy.
Right. I mean, there's difference. You can say somebody's an acquaintance, right? And you don't
Yeah.
really know a whole lot about somebody, but
Yeah.
don't claim that you don't know who they are.
Right.
Like that's the difference.
Yeah, and that he totally made it out to seem like
I don't know.
That'd
who
be
they
like
are
me
at all.
saying.
Yeah.
That'd be like me saying, I don't know Lacey and Carol,
I don't know who they are.
even though we spent hours in the car together or
Yeah.
at
Yeah.
different events. I don't know them.
The
Yeah.
hell, like
I don't know who they are.
So, or or like, if I said like, if somebody was like, "Do you know Adam Calhoun?" Absolutely, I know Adam Calhoun. Do I know him personally? I don't know. We are not best friends by any mean, but I know the guy. I've had conversations with him. I've met him in person. So yes, I do know Adam Calhoun.
Right. I can say the same.
On somewhat of a personal level because we interviewed him. So I've gotten to know him a little bit better. Like,
Hey, you were on his tour bus.
Yeah.
You've been at shows with him.
like
Yep.
Adam's-
Hung out
if
with
any-
him at the Redneck Rave.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's been on our
And,
channel.
yeah,
Like
I'll stand 10 toes down to anybody for Adam. Like,
Yes.
honestly, and I did. That's why me and my ex broke up.
yeah.
Because I defended Adam.
Yeah.
It is
pretty
what
much
it
what
is.
happened.
He saved me a
whole lot of other headaches.
Yeah, 100%.
Me too. He saved me a whole lot of headaches too.
That part.
Because when she's some type of way, I got to deal with it.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah.
just saying.
Yeah, he
saved everybody the whole way around. See out here, Adam saving people and don't even know it.
She ain't all there. She wants to be famous so bad she would do or say anything. 100%. I agree with that. Absolutely agree.
We're trying to look at some of these comments.
Dang, y'all got the blasphemy background music, that Octane beat going. Yeah, that's Octane.
That's Octane. That song like Octane from Adams.
Blasphemy is still one of my all-time like favorite disses from that whole thing.
Yep.
Well, see, Nicole Arbor and Ryan Upchurch would never, like, I can almost be willing to bet my life that Nicole Arbor or Ryan Upchurch would never come on your all's podcast.
No.
Because they know you'll ask the hard questions and they won't be able to answer them.
Yeah.
Same thing with me. They know they won't. That's why I know they won't come over on mine, and I'm fine with that because the questions I will ask, they will look like fools when they try to answer it.
Listen, Ryan doesn't have the balls to go on anybody's channel. Now he'll come in our comments though.
No. He'll go on those who fucking ride his nuts.
Fuck with him. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not
Because
riding his nuts.
they won't ask those questions because they're afraid that if they do, he won't fuck with them no more.
Right.
Well, he'll turn on you like he did everybody else. Yeah, that's common.
Yeah. Well, and that's a shame because like me and you were on opposing sides when we first met. Now we on the same team. So
yeah,
because we had conversation. We found out the truth together. We came in the middle and met and had a conversation and
and then we became friends with your wife.
Yeah. And now we're just friends with everybody.
Yep.
Yeah.
This is wild.
But but that's a good point though.
Yeah.
Because when me and you first met, you weren't a fan of me. I wasn't a fan of you, but we had an open conversation, and we kept it civil.
Right.
And yes, he did get a little heated.
Yeah.
In the beginning, and somewhere in the middle, but towards the end, it was cool, calm, collective. And I believe if more people had conversations like that, things would be a lot easier.
Absolutely.
Just like Carol, I'm pretty sure you're a Cincinnati Bengal fan.
Nah.
But
Not
Lacey is a Cowboys fan.
Gotcha.
For sure.
Right?
Yeah.
Right.
I'm a Steelers fan. I'm not going to hold it against you because your team ain't been to the Super Bowl since '95 and they suck.
I mean, that's true though.
Okay.
But
who dey?
We all like football though. We all like football.
Right. But my point is, we can be on the opposite sides of a team and still be friends.
Absolutely.
That's where it blows my mind in the independent lane. If you don't like a certain artist, people will fucking trash you and they will try to ruin your life. They will come after you personally. They will try to dox you. They will try to get you fired from your job just because you have an opinion about someone's music.
Right.
That's what's mind-blowing. And I've always said it, and I'll keep on saying it. If we all listened to the same music, wore the same type of clothing, lived in the same house, ate the same food, watched the same movies, it would be a pretty boring fucking world that we live in.
Right. No, it's true. TJ said, bruh, ain't nobody that's obviously willing told lies ever came up to defend themselves. There is no defense.
Yeah, that's true,
100%.
TJ.
It's very true. Very true.
100%.
Yeah.
Also, I'm sorry, B-Rapper Kid, but
Not today.
Not today, no. Sorry.
It's not what today's about, unfortunately, but
No.
we do appreciate the dono as
And
always.
also, fuck Just Trey.
But he's not a, no thank you.
Yeah.
At least, that's not what we're not talking about today, though.
Who's contradicting themselves?
Yeah, who is? I like that elaboration.
This is not a request type of situation.
New Orleans Saints. Like, I don't know, like, you know,
We're more into college ball, actually.
Yeah, I'm a big Ohio State fan.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I'm
you're
an
a
Ohio
Ohio
State
State
fan
fan.
now.
I'm a Roll Tide fan, right?
Oh, roll Tide.
Yeah, Roll Tide roll. But I'm not gonna hold it against you that you're a Buckeye fan.
Go Bucks.
OH.
Roll Tide roll.
See, and we can still get along. Look at that. Would you just look at that? T-Pain. I read that wrong. Triple T, I paid him $20 to play Trey last night, and he would not.
We're not gonna either.
And I told him twice. I said, first he asked me. I said, no, I will not. I cannot play Just Trey on a personal reason. I'm not going to play it. And he kept super chatting me. I said, dude, stop super chatting me. I'm not playing Just Trey.
Yeah. No.
Stop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, and B Rapper, I appreciate the fact that you're easy to talk to and you seem like a very nice kid, and you know, and I respect that. I really, really do. And it's okay that you like Ryan Upchurch, even though I'm just gonna say I don't. I'm gonna be nice, and I'm gonna say I do not have any respect for Ryan Upchurch. I do not like Just Trey. I do not like Hosier, and I won't listen to their music. I will not give them a view. When I don't fuck with somebody, I don't fuck with them. So like I'm unlike the Creek Squad, who will actively almost seek out content. They'll come into Triple T's chat. They'll come at Adam. They'll come at Tom. They'll come at all these people. They claim to hate, just to hate. I don't go to Ryan's page. I don't give him views. I don't play his music. Actually, no, okay, that's a lie. Technically, I play, it's Adam's song, though. I play A Die Tonight because Adam's verse on that is just too fire. Too fire. And I like that song. I still think Ryan's rapping is not very good in it, but I like that song. That's the one I will play. But if I don't fuck with you and I genuinely don't like you, I'm not going to mess with your content. I'm not going there to talk shit about you or anything like that. I'm not engaging in any way, shape, or form. This is a slight bit different because they're coming at Jelly and they're spreading lies.
It's the lies.
They're spreading lies about someone that could really damage them as a person. You know, like that is, like Adam said when he was talking to you last night, that is a serious fucking accusation to make about somebody when you don't have any proof or receipts. You don't make an accusation about, that's like when women say that they were raped by somebody and really they just like, they didn't want to get in trouble with their parents. So they claim that somebody raped them or, you know, whatever the case may be. But when you lie about being raped, if you lie about someone being a pedophile, like that should be a serious crime.
Mm-hmm.
That is not okay.
YouTube.
Oh, right. Yeah.
He did. That's
what I
where
said.
you're wrong, B Rapper. He did not stay out of the beef.
No,
he actually
no.
put out diss tracks towards Adam.
Yes, literally.
And
after
Hard
Adam.
Target. So you got, once again, B Rapper, you got to learn your history when
Yeah,
it comes
in fact-
to Upchurch and the people who surrounded him.
Mhm.
Trust me, Just Trey has dropped many diss tracks
Yep.
against people on behalf of Ryan Upchurch.
hmm And I mean, it was literally the very beginning. Adam dropped his track, and then Just Trey and Hosier dropped a track, and that was the whole reason Adam greenlighted Hard Target and Simple Man to drop their tracks.
So I got to correct Captain
Oh.
Kurt on something.
Oh, yeah?
He said, fun fact, Die Tonight is the biggest country rap song. It's almost double platinum. Actually, it's not. The biggest country rap song is Welcome to My House. That is a country rap song because
Oh,
New
'cause
Breed is rapping on it.
Okay, yeah.
And it's sitting at 170 million on YouTube.
Yeah.
Got 8.2 billion views just on TikTok in 2021.
That's a good song.
Yeah.
I like that song. That's probably my favorite one for like Jesse Howard plays.
Oh, that's so funny. HBR didn't even know that.
Wait,
well,
what?
that'll make it even more so. I would never, ever fuck
Four
with.
diss tracks on Tom?
I would
Oh,
never
no,
fuck with him.
Definitely not fucking with him.
I would never fuck with him. Tom McDonald's the homie. I would never fuck with him.
Yeah, you didn't know that? Just Trey dropped 4 diss tracks on Tom.
Listen, if we followed
I bet
every
they're
time
trash.
someone dropped a diss track on Tom, we wouldn't be able to keep up with it all. But
what diss track came down?
Just Trey. So when Church did diss Tom,
Mm-hmm.
Just Trey dropped 4 diss tracks back to back on Tom.
that's
He actually
hilarious.
he actually shouted me out in one of them because I was fucking with him at the time.
That's so funny.
And then I just came along and just fucked all that up. No.
Actually, him and Adam fighting it out, I think is what.
No, I feel like I instigated it. I'm gonna say, but like I love the fact I loved when you and Adam finally like hashed it out and ended up becoming friends. Like I think that's just like, it's kind of how him and Tom became friends actually, which is even funnier. But
Yeah, it's funny because I remember him being on Triple T, and I remember Adam coming in hot. I mean, he came in.
I remember y'all like going at each
and they
other,
were
just
I
bang,
mean,
bang, bang.
you know, going at it, and I was like, "Oh Lord!"
They got heated.
So Welcome to My House is at 178,900,091 views.
Woo! That's a big
On YouTube.
track. That is a big track.
I don't even know what is how many does even Dynamite even have?
A
I know
lot.
it's platinum.
It's like 60.
Yeah, I know it's platinum. I just didn't know.
I was at Die Tonight is it's a solid track, but it's a solid track because of Adam's verse and that hook. Because honestly, I don't think Ryan's verse is that good. Except he has a couple of good bars, like when he says, "I'll be somewhere, dog. GPS don't work."
Yeah.
I like that part.
65 million.
65 million. That's a big track, man. It's definitely a big track.
For sure. Jesse Howard, yep. Welcome to.
You know, but even if you look at Ryan's views now, like I don't think he's broken 1 million in like 2 years or more. I don't even think Y Boys.
20 months ago.
There you go, almost 2 years ago. Y Boys, I don't think it was only like 800,000 the last time I looked, which I feel like wasn't that long ago.
It's at 900 right now.
Yeah, so.
That's only because his loyals are just rewatching it. It's not because new people are coming in.
Yeah, it's just
because
people
loyals are rewatching it.
So,
But-
and whereas Tom hits 1 million views in a day every single time he drops.
Yeah, literally 24-hour period.
There's the only videos that don't get 1 million views in one day are like hit some random like promos or something. Like
Well,
you know.
now
even those
Upchurch
sometimes-
used to be like that all the way up until I would say probably 2022 is when he started. It would take him from 2016 to 2022 when he dropped a song within 48 hours, it would hit 1 million views. And then after 2022, it would go about 10 to 14 days to hit 1 million. Then when he dropped the diss track towards Tom, that was it.
Yeah. Well, because I'm sure there was a lot
There
of
was a lot of
overlapping
there was a
fans.
lot of crossover there, and fans pick sides. You know what I mean? Like if you did. So here's the thing. Like I used to rock with Church till I noticed him. I thought he was trolling at first. He was doing like some funky stuff like in the background.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, some of us originally thought it was like they were like start doing a thing to like they were gonna put out a song or something.
Yes,
they were
we
just
thought
like
they were
hyping
trolling.
it up or
Yes.
something. Yeah.
And then when he called him out in the shower, it was that day I literally went into my phone and removed every single Upchurch song, every single one of them. And there are a few I really, really like rocked with. I rocked with Church. Understand that, guys. So, you know, I liked a lot of his music and I deleted it all. Everything was out of my phone unless it was a collab with Adam. Those are the only ones that stayed in my phone. If Adam was on a track, then that's what was kept, or if he, you know, featured on Adam. That was it.
I'm not gonna lie, I still listen to his older music.
Yeah, which is
I don't.
fine. But
don't.
I wasn't ever really an Upchurch fan. Like I didn't even hear Die Tonight until I really started my YouTube channel. And the other reason I just really like that song. Like, and I like that song even more after hearing Adam do it live. Like when he comes out on stage and he like opens with that song, it's such a magical moment. And that sounds really cheesy, but it really is such a powerful, very magical type of moment. Like, you know, it's just Adam doesn't have to do a lot, and he is just massive energy on stage. He can just be standing there singing or rapping or whatever, and like, he's not jumping around like Simple Man, and he's not that hype guy or whatever. But Adam has a presence on stage that is just.
It's commanded though.
It is very commanding, and it's just like unlike anything I've really seen before, honestly. And I've seen a lot of people live. I've seen Billy Idol and Jamie Foxx and REO.
You should have seen him out on the Brantley Gilbert tour. Brantley Gilbert's fans, they gravitated towards him.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He's that
So
dude.
whenever they had the merch lines, right?
Mhm.
And this is how the Brantley Gilbert tour went. Demon would go first, then Adam would go, then Brantley would go, right?
That's a sick line.
So Demon always opened, then Adam would follow,
Yeah.
and then Brantley would finish it out. Once Demon and Adam got done, they would go to the merch lines, right?
Mhm.
Adam's line was always the longest.
Oh, I believe it.
Always. Even when Brantley Gilbert came out to the merch booth once in a while, and they had all three of them out there, Adam's line was always the longest. And that says a lot. I witnessed it firsthand
That's
in
dope,
Lafayette. Yeah.
Amy,
And Adam says he's not famous.
Hey, Amy, are you seeing the rest of the comments? Because on our side, it's like stuck again. So
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. It's either, I don't know if it's StreamYard, the internet,
Yeah.
YouTube. I don't know if any other people have been having this like
issue.
Pixie said I deleted all of his stuff from my iTunes except for Pioneer. Yeah. Alicia said, "Don't fuck with Tom. Hog ain't no joke." That's truth.
Well, the YouTube chat is moving, but the StreamYard chat is not.
Yeah, that's what we were just noticing.
Yeah,
that's why I was like,
we
I
were
was like,
having that
there's
problem
no,
last
I was
night.
like, there's no way people are not chatting.
Yeah.
Like, there's no way.
I like some of Ryan's new stuff, but to be honest, not all of it. But some, I don't. Well, given I haven't listened to a lot of it, but like what I have heard is not great. But
Well, here's the thing.
everybody likes
if
different stuff, so
not
it's okay.
anything, I'm very, very, very loyal. Okay, so I'm a very loyal person, and I rock with Tom really hard, and know Tom on a little bit. See, there, it's catching up now. I know Tom at a little bit different level, you know, so it's different. That loyalty is very real. I'm very loyal when it comes to Adam, you know, and that's only because I've interacted with Adam. Adam's never showed me anything but respect. You know what I mean? He's never been anything but a gentleman, you know. So there's no reason for me to hate on Adam, and I love his music. He's literally my favorite rapper. So there's no it's just loyal. I'm very loyal to T. You know what I mean? Like if I hear someone's talking some shit about T, I'm like, who, where,
Cut 'em
when?
off.
Like the gloves come off. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Like I will go to bat for T and Lori anytime. You know, so it's I'm very loyal. If not anything, loyal is one of the things I am.
Yeah. And see, I'm definitely not the only one, because Crawfish said Adam puts his heart and soul into the mic. It's crazy.
Yep.
Amanda said, not trying to sound crazy, I just felt all the emotion Adam puts on stage. That's exactly what I mean.
Yeah.
You know, it's Tom reached out to me when I almost died to offer me his support, so I always have my loyalty. Yeah, absolutely, because that's kind
Well,
of.
look, ladies, I appreciate you letting me come up.
Yeah,
I
thanks
gotta
for
go feed
stopping
my
up.
dogs, get something to eat. But yeah, just take a deep dive down that rabbit hole. You'll learn a lot of stuff.
Well, thanks, Tim. We appreciate your time always.
Hell yeah! Like, thanks
We'll
for
see you
filling us
Friday.
in, man.
Yeah, I look forward to beating y'all up on Friday.
Yeah, I'm sure you do.
Yeah. Hey, at least you know it's gonna be some dope music.
Save that shit talking for Friday. Remember, we're still friends right now, Tim.
Yeah,
We're
country
friends
rap.
right now.
Country rap's a genre. Fifth Element. Friday.
Yeah.
Old Man
Friday.
Hooters. All right.
Yep.
Y'all have a good night.
Have a good night. Bye, Tim. That's wild, y'all.
Yeah.
Absolutely wild.
Anybody else in the chat want to pop up? Anybody got anything
Yeah,
to say?
if anybody wants to come up and chat it up,
Give their
talk
give their
about it.
yep.
So, that almost makes me want to go back and watch the War Tour video I made.
I know.
Because it was so good.
It was
Like,
very good.
Actually, like, I'll pull it up. Like, I don't know, because I don't. How many of y'all actually went to War Tour? Like, I know a few of you definitely did.
One of them I know for sure. I have proof.
Yeah, I know. We got pictures and video actually.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go to our page. I'll pull it up.
Yeah.
So y'all can see the like at least the beginning of it. What I was talking about. Like, so if Adam comes out to Die Tonight, his verse and everything is so dope. Here it is. Oh wait, no, that's coming soon.
Oh, that sucks. Sorry.
Oh, well, at least I can show you what I was talking about. Here we go.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, Crawfish, you watched like live streams of like 5 of them? Yeah, we didn't live stream it. We just recorded.
Yeah. There we go. Let's see. Let me make this. Let me adjust this slightly so I can make this a little bit bigger. Actually, I'll just move us down.
I'm gonna look on my phone because I know that chat could be just sitting there like not rolling, so I can actually talk to people. What are your all's theories about this? I know I've been trying to keep up with the chat.
I was in the accident the week of the concert. Oh no!
Oh, that's no bueno.
Yeah, it does suck being Canadian. I mean, it could be worse, right?
It doesn't necessarily.
Yeah.
I remember you being in the accident, HBR. I remember that because I follow you on socials.
All right, so
I can't sit for the. Oh, I'm sorry, crawfish. We sat for 12 hours to go to the last ones. We drove straight through to Wisconsin from Ohio, and went to the last two in War Tour.
okay, and just know that that this is I mean, I was filming on my phone, so obviously the audio isn't the best, but like hopefully you feel the energy coming from what I'm talking about. But I just, it was like Adam's set was so good, so freaking good. All right, minus our singing. That was a fun moment though.
Yeah.
I got two registered, one for me and one for the motherfucker standing in my way. And if I die tonight, at least I can say I never came away. You can cheat it up and talk to the death of me. I ain't never been number one for the death of me. Heavily on to the deep, got it wrong with me. And I pray to God if you pray.
She said, oh no.
Full moon, the battlefield, around to my last breath. Just breathe in me, just think of me. You wanna go to war? Whole week again, yeah, we can bring it right here for the whole week wanna go around, I ain't gonna fuck around, I'ma throw around, put your cold right here, to the point, bitch, when I hit you, what you talking about? I don't want to talk about it, you body right there, what you talking about? I gotta go to her, how you been running, bitch, you already fucking lost. But if I do wanna be okay, and if I die tonight, this is just my stuff I say. I got two treasure, one for me and one for the motherfucker standing in my way. And if I die tonight, at least I can say I never ran away.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how many people actually want to see the rest of the set, but like, yeah, that was like that moment. If you could feel the energy in the room, was like absolutely, absolutely.
Especially
insane.
because he starts singing like "If I Die Tonight"
Yeah.
behind stage,
Yeah,
like he's still backstage. So like that's how you know he's coming. You know what I mean? And so
Yeah.
like the anticipation is there for him to walk out on that stage.
Right.
Which you know it was a magnificent feeling at that time. But you know I can sit here and talk about Adam and that War Tour like you know relentlessly. So it was definitely a great time. It definitely was insane, Tabitha. Absolutely, 100%. But I don't know if anybody else has anything that they really want to add. I mean, we've been on for 2 hours and 2.5 hours.
Damn, has it been that long?
Yeah, it's been 2.5 hours. But I want to hear what you guys think of his craft. Whose craft? We're happy to talk about. You want to jump up here? That link's at the top.
Yeah, you're welcome to come up if you want.
We'll have a conversation with you. Absolutely.
Just know we're gonna be honest.
And if you want to pop up, that link is pinned.
Yeah, link is pinned at the top if you're interested.
Just click that link. Come on up, have a conversation.
Not today, sorry, maybe another time I'll be watching. Yeah.
No worries.
Are you talking about Ryan's craft? Because I don't think you're gonna like what I have to say. I'm not trying to insult anyone except for maybe Ryan, but
yeah.
I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of just Trey or Hozier or Ryan. I heard Hozier's diss on I guess it was Adam, maybe Adam or Hard Target or one of them maybe. Wasn't a fan.
Yeah.
No, I'm not a fan of just Trey. Just Trey, just Adam, and poof, the same day it was gone. Oh, he took it down? Is that what you're talking about? Wow, why? Do you know why? Kurt, you want to come up?
Yeah, I'm saying, Kurt, hit the link.
Hit the link, Kurt. Come talk to us.
Come say hello.
It's been forever.
Forever, ever?
Forever, ever. Not us speaking in lyrics. Can you just tell us what you think of his new rock song? Whose new rock song?
I'm sure he's talking about Just Trey.
Just Trey? No, I don't listen to I don't listen to Just Trey. I don't follow him, so I wouldn't know.
I didn't like A Cow until the Brave album.
They don't like him. Why do you need him to validate his music for you, bro? I mean, that's a good point. Not everybody's always gonna like the same stuff. Like, I don't expect everyone to like everything I like because I don't like everything everybody else likes. So I mean, that's just the way it is. Like, you know, like I love some of Tom's older music and Carol doesn't. You know, like some of her favorite songs aren't my favorite songs. So I mean, it's just that we all have our different. You know, that's what makes life a beautiful thing.
Yeah, it absolutely does.
Adam told Trey to take it down, and he did. Damn.
Adam's still commanding the room.
I would love to hear that story. Know some one of Ryan's flunkies come on a panel there, Upchurch zombies. I mean, B-Robber's pretty respectful though, which is dope because he doesn't attack people if they don't like it. He's just like, all right, well, whatever.
Yeah, he's
so he respect Adam. Let's play his new song. No, he definitely does not respect Adam. If he respected Adam, he wouldn't put it out the disc in the first place. Yeah, I'd say because Trey and Adam had a history, they had a combo, and Trey take it down. But it still stands. Why would Trey put it out in the first place? If they had been cool, why not? Why wouldn't he just hit him up and have a conversation with Adam first before putting out a diss? That doesn't make sense, right? Like, unless Ryan paid him to do it.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of people do a lot of shit for money.
I'm tired. I'm done. Sorry. Okay.
He tried. Or, well, you're tired or you tried?
Yeah, I tried. Oh, I tired.
Yeah.
I read that wrong. So, yeah, I tried. Because either way.
Yeah.
I'm tired.
I mean, yeah. It's been a day.
Yeah.
But they have absolutely no substance. I mean, that's fair.
That's definitely fair.
Yeah, he's probably the only Ryan fan you have respect for. Same, actually. I mean, there's a few people I think we know that kind of like maybe still listen to some of Ryan's music because they enjoy it, but like, but they don't really fuck with Ryan anymore. I don't think Ryan paid him. I think he was trying to get to the ranch. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Oh, that makes sense.
Never happened. Stop, please. Never happened. What?
Oh, probably talking about the
Just Trey thing. Yeah. Adam offered Just Trey to sign to Hustle Hard Records, and Ryan convinced him to go to Holler Boy Records. Interesting. I feel like there's so many little sub rabbit holes to go down.
Yeah, that we don't even know.
Like, what is going on here, people?
Yeah, we don't even know what's happening.
I'm out, ladies. Salad calling me. I feel you, Cosmic.
Enjoy.
Peace.
I'm a Ryan fan, but I'm not brainwashed, and I respect everyone's opinion.
I
appreciate that, Big Skip. Appreciate that.
And that's like I'll fuck with people like that. I don't care. Like I don't care if people like honestly.
And if you don't like, the same way. Like if you don't like Tom's music, it's cool to not like Tom's music.
Yeah,
it's not for everyone.
Yeah,
we get that. Just don't attack his character. That's where that hard line is drawn, right?
Yeah.
It's fair if someone doesn't think he's the greatest rapper in the whole wide world. Like I think he's my favorite artist, literally. I think because Tom to me is not just a rapper. Tom's this artist and like all the way around person, and he's probably one of my favorite people. You know, and but as far as but Tom put
what funny clothes?
Yeah, what funny clothes does Tom put on?
Oh look, it's Captain Kurt.
What up, Kurt?
What up, Kurt?
What up? I can't stay long, but I had to come up because I said some things in the chat and I want to clarify a few things.
Okay.
I only said that Tom is a G, and he's not who I thought he was because of things that I know personally. That I'm not. I will never tell those things. If the person ever comes out and clarifies anything, yes, I might. I will definitely make it as loud as they made it. But that is just my personal opinion on the dude.
Yeah.
I thought completely. I actually liked him in the beginning,
Mhm.
and then because of a certain individual, we all know who that is.
Yep.
My opinions gradually started to change. If you go back and you watch,
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
the reaction I just dropped,
know.
and
Oh, I
that
didn't see that
really,
one.
yeah, that I didn't just drop it, but I reshared it. It was from 2023, but
Okay.
that tells you pretty much everything you need to know, right?
Gotcha.
And I should have stood on that, but people make mistakes.
Yeah, absolutely.
I followed in the direction of somebody that I believed in, which that's the thing that is. So I want to speak on this Nicole Arbour stuff because I think it's really funny. If you look at the lawsuit when Ryan sued Nicole, she sued him over the rights of 2 songs that she labeled. She didn't share any other songs. She said there was more, but the 2 that she labeled was Same Old, and I Miss My Buddies. Or I'm sorry, Good Days and I Miss My Buddies. Those 2 songs come off of the Same Old album that was released in 2021. In order to write those songs and produce an album and get everything out, it was probably leaning more of the 2020 times, right?
Right.
That's 6 years ago. If you go back and you pay attention to the way the videos were made, the type of person we see now started around 6 years ago, right? Look at the same patterns. This lady rolled out a whole. Remember, when Tim was showing you the different podcasts that she did about, or actually Ryan showed you the different names of the podcasts. It was like something about a titty or something else.
Oh, right. Yeah.
So she just recently did that same rollout package. She dropped a bunch of podcasts about Candace Owens and a bunch of podcasts about all these different controversial issues, right, in the world. She's using that same tactic as Ryan's using, right? So she's using, hey, I'm going to create a bunch of conspiracy theorists to follow me. And then once I got their attention, then I'm going to create my own conspiracy theorists and I'll let these crazy fucking people go crazy all over these other people, which in turn drives up your numbers. If everybody's talking about it across the internet, what happens? It creates tension in the algorithm for that issue, and it will start putting it up front in front of all the music and everything else.
Right.
It's the same playbook. Now, where did that playbook come from? Did it come from him, or did he get it from her?
Ooh, interesting.
I'm pretty sure after that, the album, it was either after it or right before it, Mud to Gold was released, right?
Okay.
Mud to Gold. Turning chaos into money.
Right. Which
That's
is
what
exactly
I take
what
from
she's
that.
doing right
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, and that's
it's
the
just
name of Ryan's album. Right before I think that was released either after Same Old or right before it. I mean,
Yeah, but we didn't know. He's telling us. We didn't know.
yeah, no. I just, if you go back and you start to see, the thing about it is he doesn't want anybody that's close to him to be friends with one another, right? Because then, or any of the haters. So like if a hater starts hating on him, he wants to distance those 2 people as far as they can, because once they sit down and they compare situations and you see it for what it is, you're like, holy shit.
Yeah.
But it's too late at that point. You know what I'm saying? It's like you've already dug that hole and it's already established, so you can't really, there's not much you could do.
Yeah. No, I mean, and it just, to me, it's funny that like people don't see that. Like, it's like, since he dropped the diss on Tom and all of that shit conspired, right? Up until now, it's like the inner circle of Ryan has completely fallen apart. It's like
crumbled.
One after another, people are like kind of leaving the circle in a sense, and like for one reason or another, whatever it may be. I haven't followed like all the way super closely, because like I said, if I don't fuck with you, I don't fuck with you. Like, I'm not gonna follow around your shit just to be a hater. Like, I don't have time for that, but like it just seems like it was just one after the other, and then all the receipts started coming out of shit he would say, like that message, that screenshot of the message from Ripta, or Ryan and Ripta or whatever, talking about wanting to kill Beth and all that. And
yeah, that's crazy.
To me, that's wild to see that. And I mean, I mean, that's just some wild shit to say about somebody you're with. You know what I mean? I understand you break up, you say shit, you talk, trash talk, whatever, but like.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. That was a lot of that is what made me say, you know what? Because I didn't support it for a long time, and I just kept my mouth shut. I'm like, because I did think it was kind of corny sometimes when people come on here and spill all this shit about them, and it can be right. But once you've done so much shit to so many people, it's kind of impossible not to speak on it. It was affecting me by kind of sitting back and just keeping my mouth shut when I knew a lot of this shit was wrong. And still, there's still shit that comes flying out. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, I'll go back a little bit for you, and this is a good conversation to even have with you guys because of this reason. You're Tom fans.
Right.
When that song Y Boys was created, before it ever seen the light of the internet, he stated to me that this is going to be my biggest rap battle of all time, and this is going to be dope. So as me as a reactor, I'm like, yeah, this could be interesting because you see what happens with there is people that take this dish shit and they really keep it on the mic and they go back and forth and it becomes entertainment, which YouTube is for entertainment.
Right.
So if you could keep it in those lines and you can have a friendly back and forth, it could be interesting, right?
Right.
So it changed. It drastically changed once that song comes out and the things that are said and the emotions that are pushed into a certain, like, this guy's a demon. He's over top of children. So you're invoking as a dad, you're invoking me to be like, what the fuck?
Right.
So that's what I'm saying. It's a manipulation tactic to get people on board and then manipulate them to make the person seem like a bad person.
Right.
At textbook, right?
Yeah. No, yeah, for sure. Well, especially
So-
like turn fans and stuff like that. People who might be on the fence or whatever.
Exactly. That's exactly what you're looking at, a group of people and you're going, how can I get these people to listen to my music, but also get them to push it? Well, they don't share it, just the music. They share all the shit attached to it, like the crazy Nicole Arbor playing a song in the background. So then people start thinking, oh, okay. I mean, you could go back and look all over the history. There's been Summer Wells, rest in peace. If she's still missing. There's all these missing people. Kylie Rodney, rest in peace to Kylie Rodney. There's all this stuff attached to one individual, and all of it has been used to push to make the music louder, when really, like, if we're talking outlaw country, those fucking dudes didn't do that. They let the guitar speak, they let their lyrics speak, and when it was all said and done, they smoked a cigarette and went and lived their life. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't this controversy to drive up numbers. That's all we're seeing.
Yeah. Well, and that's it's funny because, like, I don't know why Ryan would think that Tom would respond to him when Tom, like, literally doesn't respond to any diss tracks, period. It's like the only person he would ever respond to is Eminem if Eminem dissed him. Like,
it's a shot in the dark. That's the thing about it. You don't know. Nobody thought he was going to respond to Mac Lethal, and he did. And then once he did, he cooked his ass and then realized, man, I don't really like doing this because of the emotions that I make that person feel and the wedge that I drive in between my fans and my supporters, right? Whatever you want to call them. So in his brain, he's thinking, okay, well, if I take this shot, Tom's thinking, this is how Tom was thinking. I don't like doing this to my fans. I don't like making them pick in between and then support me and fight with people in comments all over music, right?
Yeah.
Upchurch is saying, that's perfect. That's the playbook. Let's get everybody arguing, get my name in the algorithm, and then I'll drop an album.
Right, and that's exactly what he
That's
did.
what he did. That's what he did.
And he waited till, like, facts, like, because I know that a record had to have been done way before, because it was on the album that he, like, literally promoted, like, what, a few, like, I don't know, maybe a week after, a few days, 4 days after, whatever it was. Because, like, Tom dropped Facts with Ben Shapiro on a Friday, and then literally, like, that Monday or Tuesdays or whatever it was is when Ryan dropped Y Boys. Because, I mean, Tom was obviously hitting the algorithm with that song, because that song was huge. It got, like, 2 or 3 number ones and built on Billboard. And it was, I mean, it's definitely a playbook for sure. It's just like...
Dude, he had me drop one on my channel exclusive at the time. I dropped the Drake instrumental, the Push-Ups instrumental diss. That was a diss to Tom, too.
Oh.
But
Wait,
at the
which
time, it was a Drake instrumental. The name of the song's Upchurch Push-Ups, right? And he used that Drake instrumental to take a shot at, which I think's weird knowing what we know about Drake right now anyway. So, like, at the time even, it was, you know, not far in between there was when all the Kendrick Lamar shit came out about Drake. So it was a way to drive And at the time, I don't know why it wasn't just dropped on his channel. And then I thought about it. I'm like, well, maybe there's a copyright thing that's going to happen, which is going to block it in certain territories, right? And then I found out there was 3 or 4 different reaction channels all over the United States that he had let release it. So it was certain areas that he allowed certain channels to release it. So then everybody heard it, even if there was restrictions here or restrictions there, that area would at least get covered up. It's, I mean, if you're thinking about it, it's wrong, right? But there is people that use that same idea that I'm talking about. They just don't ever get on the internet and say crazy shit. They just use trend. Tom's one of them. Not in a bad way. Tom's using shit that's going on in the world in order to create attention to his music.
Yeah.
Right. No, that's like
marketing.
It's like he says it. It's like it's marketing. Like his marketing is genius. Like that's
Hey, Red
exactly
Cat.
the reason. And I said it a long time ago was the reason he releases the reels and shorts that he does is because like he gets people's attention by saying like very controversial stuff, and then he'll promote, I have a new video, or have you seen my new video, or I'm we're having a Memorial Day sale, or we're raising money for this, so you like it gets the attention, you watch it, now there's a video, now you're so triggered by what he just said, you go watch the video just so you can talk shit about it. That triggers the algorithm and populates it more. It's like you said, I mean it's marketing, it's like it's how it works, right? But like even and there's a good way to do it and a bad way to do it. Like a lot of people had a problem with him releasing a song called Charlie right after Charlie Kirk was killed, but all of the proceeds from that video he donated to the family. He did it like purposely because he wanted to honor Charlie, but also to help out the family. And he's done that several, times. Every time like Memorial Day sales, he'll always have like 2 or 3 shirts that are charity shirts, and you can, it's like a $25, $30 shirt. You can add more to it if you want, but all of those donations go to the vets, usvets.org, which like 95% of that actually goes to the vets.
To vets, yeah.
Right.
And I think together we've all raised over like 500,000.
Yeah, I mean 500,000. Yeah, I almost said million.
Yeah.
My biggest gripe has always been that I don't really agree with a lot of the ways he promotes it, which is okay. That's his own thing. That's just my opinion, right?
Yeah.
But the second thing was that he locks a lot of the good substance music behind a paywall. So like being a fan of country rap, and a lot of people, most people in America are getting by, right? Barely getting by, if that.
Mm-hmm.
So I used music in order to kind of like get away. That's my moment of clarity to get away from reality, right?
Yeah.
It just sucks that he locks a lot of that behind a paywall, because I could afford buying a couple songs here and there, but there is people that can't. And there is songs that he does have that are super powerful. I've heard with my own ears that could save somebody, right?
Right.
That's my point. Like drug addicts don't spend their money on anything other than drugs, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if there is a drug addict that's trying to recover and is struggling with themselves, I feel like it would be beneficial for Tom to maybe lock them away for a little bit and eventually release them somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? Like at least the powerful ones.
Yeah, I think eventually he will. When he kind of like chooses to retire, I think he may end up potentially one day putting it out digitally.
Okay,
But
I have a response to that too, though, because here's one thing that a lot of people also want to misunderstand about that. So Tom has built such a community within like itself, right? So within that community, one of the very things that we love to get, I don't have
Is
one
of merch. Yeah.
Well, not even that, but like
let me get it.
When you get an album from Tom, right? A lot of my albums are all physically signed. So this is something that he took his time out, put these together, physically signed them, packaged them, and sent them, right? So it's something special from Tom to you. So that's what, and so if he releases everything digitally, then it's no longer special. It's no longer special to all of those people that have invested and supported this man for all of these years. So that's special, that's between us, and we want to keep that. Like that's ours. We want to keep that. And that's important to us. And I will stand 10 toes down with Tom on that. Like that is something that is special between his fan base. That's what I call it, not fan base, but and I don't think it's something. What I hate though is like you just don't have a CD player where it just pops something in.
Yeah.
I hear you. 1 second though. I just got to answer this. 1 second.
Yeah, no problem. you know, and it's like it goes both ways in a sense, like, because I love having the physical copy, but there's so many good songs that I wish I could point to for people to go listen to, like
Yes.
when they say certain things, and I'm like, yo, I got a song for you.
Mm-hmm.
And so that part does suck, but at the same time, it's also like our little secret, you know. It's like we have all this amazing music, but yeah. So it's I see it from both sides, but I love getting the physical copy album and the autograph and the alternate covers, and you know, I mean, I ordered so many CDs once to get, you know, to try and get all the covers of the Brave 2 or whatever, and then it helps them, and then we gave a bunch away. So
I actually buy a lot of albums
Yeah.
to give away.
Also, shout out to Protects One. I saw you in the chat. How you doing, homie? See, I see the paywall two ways. One is the way Kurt sees it. Two is back in my teens, I had to go to the record store and buy every song I listened to. Exactly, and there's something like special about that. I also saw you said you were a big fan of Tom. You just got tired of like the repetitive political tracks, but I would rather say that Tom is consistent with his message and his political songs. But also, like, I don't know if you only end up seeing the political songs, but he's actually put out he put out an entire singing album that wasn't even rap, that didn't have any political music on it. So
I'm listening as much as I can. Let me order this pizza real quick.
You're good. I would never come between a man and his pizza. Pizza sounds pretty damn good too, not gonna lie.
Actually, I don't know.
I'll take a slice of that, please, sir. So what you're saying is you ain't gonna let me get a gallon? Wait, what?
I don't know. They were talking about milk.
Oh,
I was so confused.
I like milkshakes too. Milkshakes and pizza. Fuck yeah.
2 and 20 inches. Milk, bread, butter. Oh, guys are getting a lot of snow, huh? We just did that.
Got you. Yeah. We had some snow today, actually.
Yeah, but ours were flurries.
Yeah.
But I don't call it snow.
Well, because I go out to my car because I got to go open up at work to let people in, and walk out and realize my car is like blanketed, and then I was like, damn it, and I had to walk all the way back up the driveway to go find the freaking snow broom, and was
snow brooms are the best.
I was not in the mood to put with the snow today.
I love snow brooms.
We have an open panel to Protect One if you want to come up and chat it up.
Yeah, we're just chilling.
Yeah. I mean, we talked a lot about
the Nicole Arbor stuff, but
Jelly Roll, Upchurch. We talked about like basically the propaganda of the lies that have been circulating online, that just like,
and how easy it's to do.
Yeah. Well, it's now I have to check and make sure everything is a legit thing too, because anybody can post anything. Half the time it's either fake or AI generated, or
I'm so tired of the AI generated stuff too.
Yeah, and I mean I like AI for the information I can get quickly and all of that. It can be a help, but it's also a hindrance at the same time.
Yes.
And that's annoying as fuck. Lacey and Carol I want to build a snowman.
Listen, Lacey said that to me. I was like, nah, Carol don't want to build no damn snowman.
Dude, I did a snow angel and then got sick. That's what I get.
All right, I'm back. My bad. No, my daughter can't have gluten at all.
Yeah.
And so I have to order a pizza from a certain place and then get my other pizza from it's a whole process.
It's a thing, huh?
Well, it's kind of, I mean, it sucks, but at least she eats healthier than anybody else, like around, like
Heck
that
yeah.
I know, because she can't have wheat. She can't have all these nasty preservatives that could contain wheat. She can't have anything with a filler, so it's all like real food.
Yeah.
Maybe I should try to just be simply, I can't have gluten, and I'd eat better.
So you're saying what you said. Also, my kind of sadness for the way that Tom promotes his music also kind of fueled my understanding that he's not a greedy person, right? Which is crazy to think about. But would you both say that probably The Brave and The Brave 2 are his biggest albums, like monetarily value of all time?
Yes, only
at least The Brave 2, right?
Yes. Well, they both were. They actually both would have went #1 except for Billboard's a bitch. But that's a whole other podcast actually. That's a TED Talk right there. But yeah, no, I would say I would say they were his biggest albums, like monetary wise, because of different reasons. Like one, it was released digitally, so more streams, obviously. Right. And then the more streams, people got physical copy albums. They released an alternate cover, so like you had a 1 in 13 chance of being able to get an alternate cover. So there were some of us that literally would order 13 to try and get, like, to want to get it, right?
Yeah.
And luckily I got the gold cover, the silver cover, and the alternate cover. So I got all 3, and then so I had all these extra.
I personally think that's because Tom handpicked it and sent it to her to make sure, like, because she's like his favorite, I swear. And so, like, actually, I'm his favorite. I don't know what his problem was that day. He must have just forgot me that moment, but it's okay. Yes, so many people tried to do. I tried to do the same thing. I probably bought more than like 10 copies of that album. But then what I did is I gifted them away, though.
Yeah.
Like
people couldn't afford them.
Yeah, I ended up with multiple. I ended up with multiple signed copies.
And you had a chance to get a signed copy as well.
Yes, and I gifted like many signed copies away. I gifted not signed copies away too for people that just couldn't make the deadline or whatever. Because there's some people that still can get it digitally, but they wanted that. So I'm trying to tell you, Kurt, they want that physical copy.
Yeah,
right,
they want that physical. So like, you know.
Well, notice you were buying physical. Even I bought a signed album to the Brave, right?
Yeah.
I bought one of those and thinking maybe there's a chance I could get one of the alternate or whatever, just like you're talking about, right? So that same fuel that was like, man, this dude is blocking a lot of potential people to get saved from his music, was like, well, damn, he actually recognized that this made a lot of money by doing it this way. And rather than take a bunch of money from people buying 13 copies because they can still listen to it digitally, right? He said, no, I'm just going to put it there, and then people are going to buy it because that's the only way they can hear it, and there's a good chance that they're going to get a signed copy. Rather than going, I'm going to fuel all my fans to buy 13 copies and stream it 13 million times.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah.
And even though the Brave one was released digitally, like, if you got the physical copy, there was 5 unreleased songs on the album that were not released digitally. So that's also something that's special, you know? So it's like when you have a copy of the Brave one, you can't get it anymore, period. Like, unless you go to eBay and buy it for like $1,000 or something, or two. Yeah. And so it's like, it's something special you have. And I do think eventually he probably will put it all out there, potentially, you know, maybe.
But probably not, because the integrity for the people that bought it, that he told them he would never put it out, he probably won't. That's what I'm saying. So there's I see. So you're gaining loyalty from people by keeping your word rather than making money.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying?
I think it would be much later in the future when he's retired.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Because then it would create more like
nostalgia for it. Right.
Yeah, and also like passive income, right, at the same time, like which he gets anyway. But like there was also the merch packs that he puts out. You know, you get exclusive merch that you can't get anywhere else, and all of that kind of stuff. So. But that's how he's become as big as he is. That's how he's made his money, is because like you know, you don't really make that much off streams. People think that artists do, but they don't. They don't make that much off of streams. And so, you know, for every $15 album he, you know, sells, he would have to have thousands of streams to equal that. You know what I mean? So it's like, so it like, I mean, I get it. It's genius. It's smart.
And since he started selling his albums, he's never once raised the price.
Nope. It's always been the same.
Always been the same.
And every single time he releases a song and puts out, like, he always put out like some merch with the song he puts out. It's 15% off from like Friday to Monday every single time.
Yep.
So anything in the store, so you can get 15% off a $15 album. You know what I mean? So it's like, and he does it all in house. Everything is in-house. I mean, obviously you have to outsource to make the CDs or whatever, but like they package them, they send them off themselves. Like he's posted several videos of him with these massive, you know, bins full of CDs and merch that he sends out themselves. And, you know, so it truly is a, you know, just
family
homegrown
production.
Yeah. I mean, there's like 4 of them working together. Sometimes his parents join in, but other than that, it's just the 4 of them. No agent, no manager, everything. And so he doesn't have to, besides his sister, brother-in-law, and I mean, technically he shares money with Nova, right? But like, so like he doesn't have to pay anyone else. I mean, features, whatever, maybe, but like other than that, that's it. And so, you know, he's done it very smartly. He produces all of his own stuff. He got a #1 Billboard for rap producing in I want to say 2023 maybe. Again today. So.
Well, that's the thing too. Like I see a lot of times people don't nitpick somebody until they're criticized, right? So. Like, I got a lot of respect for you because even with all the criticism about being a Tom supporter, you never really swayed away from that, right? And I think that was my biggest problem with trying to not speak up. It was because I feel like the biggest issue in the world is people allow other people to sway their opinion too much on somebody or a situation.
Yeah.
Right? You see the internet, everybody's like, "Oh, well, this is how it happened." When in all reality, you're only seeing it from a perspective of that person, right?
Yeah.
So it was hard for me to kind of like give in and be like, "You know what? Fuck that. I'm going to speak my voice on it," because that would essentially make me a person that is trying to change somebody's opinion on somebody. So I'm not trying to do that. What I'm trying to do is let everybody understand that my opinion on these people shouldn't matter. It's just my personal opinion, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the Tom thing is a great example because I feel like Tom doesn't speak on a lot of this stuff because he wants you to have your own opinion on him. He wants you to allow whoever is going to influence you. He's not going to be able to change that. There's no, you can't change how you feel about somebody, especially when you're speaking about the person. Like me and you could have a conversation about it all day long and it ain't going to change your opinion on anything. You might feel differently on certain things, but it's not going to change your opinion on it.
Right.
On Tom.
Yeah.
And that's what he wants. He would rather people to find their own opinion on their own without him saying, "Hey guys, I'm not doing what you say I'm doing."
Right.
Yeah.
Which is somebody that tells the truth.
Yeah.
Yeah, and one of the things too, I like if somebody could say, "Oh, Tom's music's trash. I can't stand his music. I can't stand this. I can't stand that."
Okay, fine.
Okay, fine. Because not everybody likes everybody, right?
Right.
The only time I will get on a soapbox and start ranting is when you attack his character.
Yeah.
And that's the thing, because so many people want to call him this or call him a grifter or call him racist, call him all these different things. And my response to them is always, have you ever spoke to the man though? Have you ever spoke to him? You know, like he gives opportunities. You can go in his Discord, you can have a conversation. Have you ever talked to him? Because I have. Have you? So until you,
She thinks generally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like, you know, if people have talked to him, then you'll understand.
Yeah.
He's actually really down to earth, super humble guy. You know, he's not. Sometimes, you're gonna get a flex song every now and then. You're gonna get one of those things.
I love those songs.
But really, honestly, he wears just regular t-shirt, ratty ass, whatever. He showed up when we interviewed Tom. He showed up with
a t-shirt and like he was like, "I'm gonna put this button up over it, and look real professional."
Yeah,
you know?
he was like a wife beater underneath and like a butt, like he was just chilling.
Have either one of you ever bought like maybe not a brand new car, but a newer car?
Yeah.
Thought it was great, right? You loved everything about it. How many times do people tell you, "Oh, that thing's a piece of shit. Transmission's gonna give you problems. Headlights gonna break." Yeah. So your opinion on that car might be like, "Oh shit, I'm kind of worried that this thing's gonna fail me." But for you, it's been a fucking gem. It's ran good. It's you drove across country and no problems, right?
Right.
That's the issue, is that we don't have access to these artists, right? So we have an opinion on an artist and then we believe in somebody else, or we trust somebody else, or we're friends with somebody else that has a different opinion on that. The football team is a great comparison, any sports team for that matter. It's the shit talking in between. And that's where I liked the shit talking in between every now and then, right? It was fun.
Yeah.
But that's where you have to draw the line. Is it just shit talking, or is it pushing a narrative for somebody else in order to gain notoriety? Yeah.
No, true.
And Tom doesn't really have that propaganda, except when I don't agree with his music, right?
Yeah.
I just don't agree with hey, man, it's a dope song, but we probably should have stayed away from that for a little bit.
Yeah. And you're right to have that opinion. And it's like people get it's gotten to the point where people refuse to let other people have their own opinion about something. You are entitled to feel any way you want to about any subject. But instead of attacking you for it, we can have a conversation, try to understand where we're each coming from, and then find that common ground and still be friends. You know what I mean? There's like, these issues are such a small portion of who we are as people that people forget. They like, it's almost like that thing, that one issue, whether it be, politics or music or whatever, that opinion becomes, that's who that person is.
It's the internet.
Right.
That's the internet.
It's ridiculous. And
or even in real life. Like I have a real life friend that literally politics got in the way, and we and I use the word we allowed that because here's where I have a problem. If I'm listening to you, try to listen to you respectfully, right? And you can't reciprocate, and it's going to turn into an argument. And then sometimes I'll simply say, "Hey, you know what? This is not a conversation for us." That needs to be respected, right? If I say this is not, we know how this is going to end. Let's just not have this conversation, because sometimes we always say what we need to have the conversation, but sometimes
Yeah.
that conversation can be not a great thing to have.
Yeah.
Especially when you have a longtime friend and you want to talk political, stance on something, and you both are like 10 toes down and you're not going to budge. You're just going to fight.
Yeah.
So sometimes it's better to simply leave it alone.
Mhm.
And I had a friend that didn't know how to leave it alone. And so she pushed, and then I erupted.
Yeah.
And so, because you can only take so much, and you're going to erupt. That's actually honestly how I feel it happens to these ICE agents, but that's just my personal opinion.
But people, like I myself, like strong opinionated people. I like people that ain't going to change their stance on something because of what I believe in, right?
Yeah.
And I think everything uses that against us, right? I think politics use that, music uses that against us. There's so many things that use that against us, right? So I actually have respect for that woman, not for pushing it on your face, but for you and you for distancing yourself because of a different opinion. Back when we were growing up, you didn't talk about politics or religion. And I feel like it did a lot better to allow people to make their own decisions now. They've realized that if you talk about it, they can monetize it and they can market it. And whoever's got more money and more marketing ability is going to have a better chance at winning, if that makes any sense. Winning your opinion. But yeah, no, I appreciate you having this conversation, and you're right. If people could have more conversations, I think there would be less. But that's not how the internet works anymore. Sad.
No. Well, and I love that. I feel like kind of like if you want to call it the country rap lane or whatever, everybody that was kind of at each other because of Ryan and Adam and Tom and all of the things going on, like it seems like everyone's kind of coming back together a little bit. Which I think is dope. And Big Six made a good point, and like I actually agree. Like you said, Kurt, you was fucked either way. You got heat for being loyal, and you got heat for backing away. To me, it's your right to do whatever. But I think it's when you come out and say like, hey, you know what, I was wrong about this, or I felt this way, but now I feel this way. Like that just shows an evolution as a person to be able to come out and say that to the internet and have people come at you for that and stand on it, stand on business. Like I respect that, honestly. I respect that because like people say that about Tom, like oh well, he switched up, he's just MAGA now, and I'm like, no. If you look at his political music, you can actually see a very a progression as things were happening in the world and things occurred. Like you can see that the line was being shifted, and like his views on certain topics may have shifted as well. And I feel like that's everybody. How I felt 5 years ago about one thing is not necessarily how I feel about it now because of other things that have happened. And it's like, why should if Tom only stayed the exact same, people would say that he like that might make him a grifter potentially, or they would say something about that, like but he has come out and he speaks exactly what he feels, whether or not like he said in a song once, like I hate pop music, I'm gonna never do pop music. Well, actually he had a #1 in pop, so now he did do pop music and it was on the radio, so it's like shit happens.
Well, what's the core of hip-hop? Why did hip-hop start?
To give information, like
to talk to people about what was really happening. I mean, look at NWA. Look at how they pushed. Like they did want to change your opinion on certain topics, but they kept it to the music. I just got to be careful because nowadays people are such. I used to let her do whatever with me, but
right.
Nope.
Not these days. No.
Don't blame you. Not one little bit. Not one little bit.
But it should be about the music, is what my point is. And if you could change my opinion based off of your words and your songs, that's good. That's what we should do, right? We shouldn't get on the internet, have an opinion on our music, and then try to change your opinion with our words and our trolling on the internet. That's where the issue arises for me.
Yeah, but you know what? Somebody made a comment once. It was specifically about Tom. Tom didn't tell me what to think. He taught me how to think.
Right.
Like, and I thought that was a really impressive way of saying something,
Yeah.
Because that's very true.
Yeah.
I don't listen to something and be like, oh, Tom McDonald said it's the word of gospel now, and that's just, it is what it is. Because I don't agree with everything Tom says.
No, you're right. You're absolutely correct. That's how it should be. You should have an opinion based off of why are you listening to the individual then? Like if you're like there's plenty of probably liberals that listen to Tom and think, damn, He's got a point there, but they don't change their political stance based off of what they, not right away at least.
Right.
It takes some time for your own self to make an opinion on it, and then they come back and go, man, I used to be a liberal and now I'm like, nope, it don't. And you know what's crazy to me is if you go back and you look, political lanes have shifted. Like the liberal sense used to be, you know what I mean, the Republican. And vice, and it's just constantly zigged and zagged and zigged and zagged. And the only reason that our opinions change is how it affects us, right? Not no more. Now it's how it affects everybody else.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so Tom does have a wise stance on just sticking to his beliefs, and his has even changed.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
That's where people questioned his integrity. Is that how could you be this way and then now you're this way?
The thing is he actually really never changed.
No, yeah.
So he never really changed. What it was is Tom used to be more centered, and then lean more like in a conservative manner.
He was an alcoholic. He was a drug addict.
Correct.
Your mind is in a completely different state.
Correct.
The things you think matter don't matter anymore. Like there's bigger important. When you're a drug addict, you don't care about what the fuck people are paying for milk. You're worried about how much your drugs cost. You know what I'm saying? You're not worried about how much they're paying to get a library card. You're worried about how much alcohol is going up in the liquor store. That's all you care about.
Absolutely.
Yes. 100%.
That's the change.
Yes. 100%.
I'm taking things apart and I'm multitasking right now.
No, you're good. I get it. My daughter just came home, so I was like, huh, what? And she's 17, but she's a little older. But it is just,
Yeah.
It's a powerful conversation though, and that's why it kind of intrigued me, especially you guys being huge supporters of Tom. It's like I can see why, in a sense, right? I don't necessarily like most of his music. I think he's dope. I think he definitely rap. He's talented, but it's just not. When I'm at work, I'm already dealing with work drama. I'm trying to deal with I kind of use music to get away from even some Morgan Wallen songs that I used to like. When there's things going, it's emotion. It is really, if you're going through a breakup, you're not listening to that shit.
Right.
Because then you're like, oh, Morgan Wallen, you're talking about, I'm the problem, I'm this, I'm that, right? So as a person that might be going through something, you're not listening to it.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And not just those songs. I'm just using those as an example because they're
I get
bigger
it.
songs right now.
You have to be in the mood for something, though.
Right, yeah.
It's literally your mood. Like, what are you in the mood for?
Right.
Because I have different things I listen to, even with Tom's music or Adam. I'm a huge Adam Calhoun fan. So, like, it depends on what's going on. What am I going to be listening to,
Right.
And then I I only listen to indie artists. I don't do mainstream.
Yeah.
So, but it just depends on if I might be in the mood to listen to a song from Hard Target that's going to make me cry that day because I'm likely going to find that. There's just things I'm a girl, I'm emotional. Sometimes I just want to cry it out. So I'm going to listen to some music that's going to invoke that emotion in me to make me go ahead and cry it out, and then I can move along, with my day.
And some people don't do that, right? A lot, especially in my opinion, men try to stay away from that emotional sound. You know what I mean? Like, if you're going through something or you're it just depends. It really, we're all so different. You know what I mean? So, like, when you get in a new relationship, you want to listen to lovey music, right? Or whatever. Yeah. You're not going to listen to some of the shit that they're putting out now because it's not, I don't know. It's just, it's so opinion based and it's so different from person to person that it's really hard to kind of put a box around it, if that makes any sense. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, I know. And that's the thing. Like, to me, we do, like, we actually have a friend that is a reactor friend of ours. Actually, has been to my house. Everything. She's way more liberal than we would ever be. But that doesn't mean, and her and I had conversations in the house talking about different things that we disagreed on.
Yeah.
It didn't end up in a big argument because she was one of those, if you can have a civil debate, I can have a civil debate.
Yeah.
The friend I was referring to about is there's so much emotion behind it being projected at you. And because there's not the mutual respect is not there, you know, and I was, you know, with Carol, what happened to you? Why would you? So now you're attacking me, you know, instead of just having a conversation. And that's where it's not just a conversation anymore. Now it's an argument.
Right.
And that's the difference.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's political beliefs are political beliefs, right? Good people are good people.
Yeah.
That to me, the most important people in my life are people that have a different opinion than I do, but are still good people. Because then that allows me to understand my opinion for what it is. Like if I only surround myself with people that only agree with what I say or what I believe, then how do I ever know what the other side of it is? How do I understand? I'm not saying the word because that definitely is a problem, but there's a certain thing where you have a baby and you don't have a baby anymore, and that was a big topic a long time ago, and I never said a word about it. Now look what we're getting in these files, that they were using that in order to push their narrative of what they were doing. There was a lot of people that voiced an opinion on something and thought that that's what needed to happen and fueled those fucking idiots into doing the things that they did, right? So sometimes it's good to have your opinion, but it ain't necessarily always super important to scream it from the rooftops unless you know why you have that opinion. You get what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I've been guilty of it. I'm actually, I don't want acceptance from people. I want people to look at me and go, okay, that's what I don't want to do. I want to just like the music for what it is.
Yeah.
That's my biggest message. Like what you fucking like, and don't let people stay away from what you believe in because of what they believe in.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
No,
I
I
do.
agree. I
Yeah.
agree.
Yeah.
It's like,
because sometimes you don't want to always be around a bunch of yes men, right? Because
No,
if
you
everybody
don't.
agrees all the time, like
Yeah.
what's the point in that?
Right.
My husband and I don't agree on every single thing, and I've been with the man for 30 years, you
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
And some of the things, we just had a big heated argument the other day about ice.
Yeah.
You know what I
Yep.
mean? So like,
Yep.
you know, and that's just because we felt
Right.
differently on how we felt about
yeah.
things.
And I blame media propaganda because they make it seem one way when it's not really that way. And, you know, it's like,
Nobody researches it.
well, it's
What
like
is
the
that? But whoa, go back. Say that again, because I want you to emphasize that. Say that again.
Yeah, I was like, they think it's one way. And
No,
it's
about
not
the
really-
media. Media what?
Oh, media propaganda.
What is this? Not saying this stream.
No, yeah,
But I'm
yeah.
just saying in general.
Absolutely.
We're allowing the media to change our opinion on people. You've met Adam. You've met Tom. You've talked, or not, maybe not met him, but you've had conversations with these people, right?
Yes.
What type of person would you be if you allowed those people to be obscured based off of what the media told you to believe?
Yeah, exactly.
That's where we're at. That's the
Right.
problem with society in general.
That's what I said the other day. I was like, this is basically, we're in a civil war, but it's an information war.
Yep.
You know, it's being fought online these days.
Yep.
Like, you know, because you can post anything to the internet and say that it's true, and people will believe it 100%. There's some people that never question anything, and I've gotten to the point where I question everything.
I know.
You know, I see a story, and I will go research that story myself, different news sources. I will try and look up as many facts as I can about that story. Like, for instance, this morning there was something that was like, a former, like a veteran dies in ICE custody, suing the government, whatever. But they failed to say like that they had to use force because he was trying to kill himself. He had mental health issues for a long time, and he was a sex offender.
Right.
So, and he was being detained. Like, being a veteran does not excuse you from consequences of your actions, and it doesn't mean you don't get immunity from that kind of shit because you're a veteran. If you're here illegally, you're here illegally.
This
Period.
internet shit made this exact situation actually made me understand that a lot of the reasons why they say the things that they say and leave the things they leave out, they're looking for a pat on the back. Like they're trying to blow that news station up because of this person's support, right? Oh, supported by this person because of the fucking propaganda that they pushed. So it's a bunch of people pushing propaganda in every direction, trying to get a pat on their back to get their channel or their news station or their whatever it may be to the next level. There's a right way of doing it and a wrong way of doing it, right?
Yeah. 2Projects1 said, most people don't like my opinion about politics. I'm used to being hated. That's what's crazy about it is like, you don't have to like someone else's opinion. It's just an opinion. Like,
yeah.
And like I said, it's just a fraction of who a person is. Like, just because you feel one way about something doesn't automatically make you a bad person. Generally, our opinions stem from some sort of personal experience or our own life experiences, and in part of the information we're given. But like, if people only, I had a rude awakening when I realized that the media had been lying to us for a long time. That the media or the news, the mainstream news was not. I thought they were just reporting the truth, right? This is just what happened.
That's what you're
And
supposed
then
to do.
that's what they're supposed to do. And then I realized that they're reporting what they want. They're telling you what to believe.
Yes.
They're only reporting what they want you to believe. And then when I started looking into a bunch of stories and stuff and finding out the truth, like, it was a rude awakening, you know? That's a tough pill to swallow, to realize you'd been lied to for so long.
Mm-hmm.
So
it sucks. It sucks. It really does.
Yeah.
I appreciate you guys letting me come up. I got to go eat pizza, but no, it's an interesting conversation, right? It's an interesting, it sucks because it won't change. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I had a baseball coach tell me a long time ago, and I should have always just listened to him. He said, opinions are like assholes. We all got them, and they all stink. And that was the most, I hear a lot of people leave that part out.
Yeah.
If anybody asks somebody, do you fart? No, I don't fart. And if I do, it don't stink. Bullshit. Maybe not to you. So your opinion stinks just as equally to everybody else as it should. You know what I mean?
100%.
Like, and I should have listened to that and just took it as an opinion and not as facts. You know what I mean? So.
Yes.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Agreed. Well, go eat your pizza.
Yeah.
We appreciate
Carol
it.
Lacey, thank you for
Thanks.
entertaining me to come up here. I appreciate you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, anytime.
100%. We'll
Yep.
talk
Good
soon.
little podcast you guys are doing. I like it. Keep going.
No,
All right,
thanks.
thank
I
you.
appreciate it.
Yep. See you.
See you later.
Yeah, it's I don't know. This shit is wild out here. Like, it is just so wild these days. Like, it's really hard to know what to believe anymore.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree 100%.
Not many make their own decisions and actually looking at facts, form their opinions. They just follow blindly. Yep, 100%.
100%.
Absolutely.
Don't disagree with that at all.
No, not at all.
Not at all.
Crazy, man. So,
all right, folks. Well, I think it's 7:30 my time, so I have to start getting myself ready for bed. Because I do have to work tomorrow. We've been on for 3.5 hours, and we do appreciate you all for being here tonight.
Absolutely.
This afternoon and into tonight.
I feel better getting it all off my chest.
Yes, thank you.
And finally putting the pieces of the story together.
Yes, thank you for Triple T for coming up.
Captain Kurt.
Yep. Thank you to Captain Kurt for popping up, and thank you all so much in the chat. We do appreciate you all. I stuttered. Like, what the heck was that?
Oh, gotcha, man. What's up, bro?
Oh, hey.
Dang.
We were just getting ready to leave.
I know. I
want-
bet you have a lot to say on this shit.
I know. It's so funny. I know. I'm like, well, there are links at the top. Gotcha, man.
Gotcha, man. Links at the top, bro. Now or never.
Yep.
I'd stay a little bit to talk to Gotcha Man. I definitely know he's got an opinion. I bet you it's funny too.
Yeah, I'd love to talk to Gotcha Man for a minute. If he wants to pop up, come say hi.
Yeah.
Well, wait.
You wanna chime in on it? Jump on up.
Yep. What I'll do is I can just go get a drink, get my medicine, and I'll be right back. She can talk to you while I go do that.
Absolutely.
Oh, well, we'll stick on. I mean, I could just, Lacey will be right here. I can just go.
Yeah, no, you're both welcome to come up.
Yeah, I can go grab what I need to grab and come on back. So I'm gonna do that while you wait. Especially if Amanda wants to pop up.
Yeah, Amanda, come on up.
She's welcome. Hit that button. Gotcha, man. Welcome. Hit that button. I'll be right back.
I'll be here.
Cat box. Handle it. Loaders on the bottom of the steps.
Gotcha Man's right though. It definitely needs to be discussed because if they can put out the lies, we got to be here to expose the truth, you know? Jam Wayne is dropping. He dropping a track. He drops a lot actually. Man, y'all been rocking with us for a while now. Y'all are the bomb. I'm not very entertaining without Carol. It's been a good conversation though. I feel better. Have a good night, homie. Yeah, I don't know if Amanda or Grouchy Man is coming up, but we'll wait for Carol to get back and we'll see. We could play a song while we wait. You know, I'm always down to jam some music. Oh, 100%. It should be spoken about, not argued about. Absolutely. Because that's how we get to the truth, right? You can't get to the truth if you're both just yelling whatever, you know? You got to be able to have an actual conversation. It's the only way anything is ever going to get fixed. Do a lip sync? Oh, gosh. I don't know if I can do that. You know how hard it is sometimes, like, because a lot of the times, a lot of those lip sync videos I did it in, like, I had to do multiple takes, but, like, with outfit changes, and you have to, like, you basically have to get it right the whole time. It's really hard to go through an entire song and not miss a lyric. You know how many times I had to stop and start? It's wild. I mean, because otherwise it's not really a challenge, right? So, well, while we wait, what song do you want to, I mean, what I have still pulled up is the War Tour. So I could play more of Adam's live performance, or we could just play a song. First one to drop one in the chat. The live? Okay. Let me mute that so I don't fuck with it. Alright. We'll play
Hello, before I go, I'm bringing you up. Let's go! You ain't even ready for it. Got a bunch of crazy white boys in the back of a Ford with the baseball bat, sharp ass knife to the beginning of the motherfucking sword. I grew up with these kids, my brothers
so true.
Around showing up patrol when it's bored. Got a problem with them, problem with me, no difference from a nigga at your door. And I ain't knocking on that, but welcome back. Where the hell you at, man? I'm up in your house with my feet on the couch. You with my fucking seat, but it's up.
I love this shot.
This is real life Facebook that you kill. You find this so you flip it online, bitch. Bring that shit around here. War. What the fuck want it? Ain't nobody safe when I'm on it. Let's just be honest. Who is more, not yours? Favorite rapper, that's for sure. No coming. I don't wanna go back and forth. I don't even need to rap no more. Giant, and I ain't playing. If I hear one more thing about Brian, I don't give a shit. Who's a better rapper? Who's a better artist? Y'all got it backwards. One that's to argue. Get each other strong like some bastards. Battle, we're gonna be one. Everyone's a tough guy. How come I don't see none? Because there ain't none. It's not anymore. So who the fuck want more?
It's gonna hit the chick next to it, and she's gonna get a big gash in her face. I've seen it, I've done it, I've been there. Caught herpes twice, trust me, I know. Look, see that? See that? That's how fast people hurt. That's how fast people.
Thanks, T. We enjoyed having you on here, and I'm so glad we finally put the pieces of the puzzle together, because I literally had no idea what the hell was going on. I was like, what is happening?
Yo, motherfucker, shit. That's a woman, and she got that. Alright, let's get one long range, right here. This next song's called Huck Foser. I know you know every fucking word. Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. That's a hard shit right there.
Let me make this super clear. This country rap ain't shit to hear. Y'all ain't moved in 8 years. Stuck in the mud, shit in years. You must wait your passion trance. One just got like a cousin fans. No for fucking his cousin, and talking shit for those fans. You ain't a man, you a bitch ride. You body up and you suicide. Can't get no worse, you can't ride. That's straight up.
You too, T.
Trying to put us on, but half of y'all can't bring us on. The other half is doing shit. We build it up and you ruin it. It's time to man up, no more bitch. Why you on stage grabbing your dick? Talking about the bitch you drinking, bragging about them
Carol Beck.
I can't see you. This sand won't make your ass sit through. Talk up, get fucked off in the truck and take that punch out. I see you. With the hillbilly get killed.
I'm gonna take it for a few minutes.
By still, can't put on to still theory. I took
to the core, searching like a devil to find the Lord. Yeah, heaven knows I need help sometimes, cause I love to have a hell of a time. I said, I'm a sinner, Lord save me. Please pour me up a drink before you take me. If you can turn the water into wine, I'm sure you make a hell of a shine. Yeah, I can't help it, Lord. I'm sinning every day. I need your help and I pray. Hey, man, yeah. I'm coming to the top of that mountain. I'm trying to find God. He's gonna be an angel, but still raising hell. Yeah, maybe got the world alive. I just want a piece of heaven before I die. So pass me the apple pie. I'ma drink it all down to the dark of the baptized in the lake of fire. Should've journeyed when you could, but I'm still alive. I'm coming for your ass like a bat out of hell. You can bet I'ma take what's mine. Oh, you can let don't preach to me. You should pull up and chair and have a drink with me. You're sweating like a devil with them lies you told. You better start praying and save your soul. Oh, I can't help it, Lord. I'm sinning every day. I need your help and I pray. Hey, man. And Charlie Kirk was assassinated for freedom of speech. I love my country. I love my fellow Americans. I hate our fucking government. I do not believe in religion. I believe in we the people. And I'm angry. I don't know what else to tell you. I wrote this. I'm not sure what y'all doing. I'm putting hard work in. And everything I got, bet your ass I earned it. Oh, earn it. Oh, earn it. You wanna make clean money, gotta get dirty. Tie your boots up. Look in the driveway. That ain't a new truck, that's an old Chevy. Spray can, black paint, looking ready. She gets you where I gotta go home, baby. Blowing dirt down the nails. Got a bunch of stickers on this old lunch pail. Yeah, hard ass with a flag on the back. And if you don't like that, then it's fuck you, Jack. Get into the time to go. Knock out, get on down the road. This old truck gets me where I gotta go, but she only plays rock and roll. Tough shit, hard work every day. I ain't got a lot, but at least I'm getting paid. Hard work, dirty hands, clean money, oh yeah. Tough shit, hard work every day. I ain't got a lot, but at least I'm getting paid. Hard work, dirty hands, clean money, oh Lord, yeah. Not sure what y'all doing. I'm at the bar drinking. Work my ass off just to make it to the weekend. So pour a long shot of Jack Daniels. Jim D, Johnny Walker, I'm an animal. Clean money, oh Lord, yeah. Just think hard work every day. I ain't got a lot, but at least I'm getting paid. Hard work, dirty hands, clean money, oh Lord, yeah. Charlie,
Amanda, where you at? Huh?
you got it live.
Amanda, where you at?
Yeah. All across the country, everywhere we go, before I hop off that stage,
Little bit of intermission.
that's what I'm doing, and that's what we've done every show. It's Wednesday, guys. I can't believe you guys came out to see us on a Wednesday. I'm excited. I'm glad to be there. The best shows I ever do is when it's a smaller crowd, so I'm gonna fucking rock out for you guys. Just have fun with me. I'm gonna warn you guys right now, you're about to lose. You've lost in every state. I'm even gonna give you a head start. I'm gonna ask you a question, you gotta get loud. What's gonna happen is the girls are gonna be louder. How many crazy white boys we got in here tonight? Okay, they may ask you got that one. How many crazy white girls we got in here tonight?
My ears are bleeding.
Ears are bleeding. Like out. I love you.
If you guys have any questions, drop them in the chat.
Yeah.
Now's the time.
Yep.
Hello to everybody in the chat. Simple Man's the best hype man.
He really is. And he had to hold up the gate so he wouldn't fall over.
It was. I was like holding it.
Another album that you can't fuck with. These people wanna see me fail, end up a shit, but I'm still here, so I guess it's tough shit. These I never heard until they mention my name. Trying to get the buzz from attention and fame. Probably till they buck for a buck, get some change. Someone tell me what the fuck's up with the game, yeah. Bang, motherfucker, die, go to hell, kill, shotgun, shame. There's no shotgun. Anything you put out, not gon' sell. You be better off for the job of top, yeah. I'm a top of the game, look it down, big name, so they never see the light of day. They come to good one.
I don't know if anybody cannot like Adam.
I don't either. He's so good live. Simple hype man.
Yes. You can see how soaked my head was.
I know. It was
I
hot
was
up there.
so hot.
Yeah, every single one. He said this goes hard on mute. Well, I mean, that's whatever.
I don't care, kiss my ass. I don't care, kiss my ass. They call me redneck, white trash, say it. I don't care. Let me hear y'all motherfuckers, please. What the fuck you rapping for? Nigga ass nigga got the sack hands with your ass hanging out the back, hanging out in front of liquor store selling crack, just so you can put some 24s on your Cadillac. Baby mama, you ain't taking care of business. All you do is smoke weed, run around with other bitches, and you can't keep up cause you in and out of prison. Guess it must be Trump's fault cause you making bad decisions. That's about niggas, but what about black folks? Where the kids at? around. You can fuck around and find out. Yeah. You can fuck around and find out. That shit, but I don't hear so well. Need to hear a little more rebel in your yell. Got that old song off with some shotgun shells. If you say the wrong words, it'll bloody hell. You gon' get lost in them trees, never found. If I ever see you around, you gon' fuck around and find out. Country, love my freedom, fucking welfare, no, I don't need them. Shotgun raised from the woods to the plain. They never went hungry, never too late. They go around and so in their mouth. You gon' fuck around and find out.
Yeah, we had a deep conversation on it with Triple T. Actually came up and kind of explained everything. So well, she interviewed her after, like, when her and Ryan had broken up or whatever, and then, like, I guess it didn't air, but, like, after that, like, apparently Nicole saw Jelly and Bunny at a bar and was acting obnoxious or something, and she ended up I guess Jelly got her kicked out of the bar and she was all pissed off about it, whatever. And then Bunny said what she said about Nicole, and now Nicole thinks she deserves an apology years later. She just trying to make a buck. That's all she's trying to do.
Clout
chase. Oops.
Yeah, you got a hand, and when you hear that beat drop, everyone at the same time put the hands down.
This is my
When you see
shit.
my hands down, your hands down. Let's go. One time for me, Ohio.
Okay. This is my first one on live, so I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah. It's your first time on a live. You don't know what you're doing.
Well, welcome. Little internet glitchy. She probably considers that helping Ryan. Yeah, probably. I wouldn't be. I honestly, I really think they're in on it together, to be honest. And well, somebody has to pay for Nicole's wedding. Is she getting married? Uh-oh, I think she froze. We'll give it a minute to...
Yeah, go out and go back in. And stabilize.
Yeah, sometimes if you go out and then come back in, it'll ease up. No, sorry, B-Rapper. Like, I don't fuck with Just Trey. Like, I'm just not gonna do it.
Nah, not today. Not.
Maybe one day. So today's not the day, though.
Nope.
Yeah, we'll give her a chance to come back in.
Yep. Had to grab a little breakfast bar thingy.
Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, we'll give her a minute to come back in. This is,
Hey, B-Rabbit, you keep coming in and supporting the channel. Maybe someday we will.
Yeah. What did you type? Have a good one, Crawfish. Thanks for hanging out, bro. Hey, that hit. I'll take it. Thanks, Crawfish. moment.
No stiller, country boy beside me, same size as stone pillars. Got it out the mud, hard work with no tillers. I was on the go and so real. We ain't never gonna run no, man, but you got the right one. No, eat it out, but we get it poppin', poppin'. When I pick you up, so you gon' have a rock, yeah. Let's go, make some noise when I'm down home. Motherfuckers are brittle. I'm fucking fat. Let things build up, and I don't know how this shit go. I guess I'm gonna go to explode. My mind's fucked up. I lost control. I get crossed like a natural cool. I was still on me. My control. I never thought I'd let it come and get my soul. I'm too far gone to come back home. I'm white, so you know I never had no problem. Oh no way. I'm white, so you know I bet I'm the problem. Came for the problem. Came from a broke home. Mama shot him, dead didn't want him. Leave it without him, take another bottle. Smoke marijuana, take a colada.
Yeah.
That was like a little intermission while I wait for Amanda.
She's trying the hey look, there's us. Right in the middle. Yeah, Amanda's trying her laptop. We'll get her up here, and then after that we'll probably call it a night.
Yeah. Love to chat with the girl for a minute though.
Heck yeah.
I love Amanda.
No, he used to. Adam,
I think he still takes.
Oh, he might once in a while.
I think he still did.
Yeah, he definitely Adam's that was like that's why he's taking a break right now. Is he's dealing with his mental health, going through some therapy. Like Adam's been through a lot of shit, is what a lot of people don't really realize. But you know, he's there's a what song does he talk about it in?
It's in the Brave one.
We all got some things. Is that it? No,
it's maybe I don't remember which one.
Maybe
it's in one of those though, like slower ones. Maybe Miss Tabitha knows which song it is, but he does talk about it. Nodded in and out of the ottoman.
Yeah, I think it is. I think it is. We all got some things.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, he does need to be with his family right now.
Absolutely.
You know,
we talked about that.
I do like that he didn't disappear completely, because that would have been sad, because I do enjoy his content, and I like when he's up and talking. Like he is a people's champion. He's using his voice on the platforms to like spread truth, and well, in his opinion, speak up for the little guy. You know, speak up for the rest of us who don't have voices. So I think it's important.
Oh yeah,
100%.
We've talked about that before. I know you've been around. Just that last day of War Tour, us seeing him before and after, like, you know, after his family got there, his demeanor was so different, and the light in his eyes was back. You know, he definitely could tell that there was a lot of relief having Margie and the kids there.
Yeah, for sure.
So, which is why we dipped from his tour bus.
Yeah, I take a lot of them. Yeah, I take a lot of them. Not in on the ottoman.
Yep. I love that song.
Taking a prescription medication is way different from abusing something you say is a prescribed medication. 100%.
Absolutely, 100%, Captain Kurt. 100%.
Yeah. Because, like, yeah, you know, especially because, like, I do have ADHD and I do have an Adderall prescription, but I don't abuse it. Why do they say Ryan's on stuff if he's on stuff? It's not, it's that exactly.
Read above. Read what Captain Kurt just said.
Taking a prescription medication for an actual condition is way different from abusing something you say is a prescribed medication. So it's like, just because I have a prescription for Adderall does not mean, like, I'm not out here taking 4 of them. You know, my prescription allows me to take 2 a day. When I have early mornings, like tomorrow I have to get up at 4:30. So I take it, but then it's going to be a longer day. So then I would take it again at noon. And that way I'm covered for the day. But on a day when I can sleep in and I don't have to, you know, be, you know, up as long or whatever, then I would only take 1, and I usually take it around in the afternoon, or, you know, around 11 or so. So
Miss Tabitha, you were so
at
great.
this point, when you're up for days at a time and you're speaking some of the shit that you're speaking, like, that's the problem. Oh yes, thank you. Yeah, it's been super, super dope. Really appreciate you.
I know.
Appreciate everybody that's been hanging out. Really, honestly,
I know we're gonna wait a couple minutes to
Super
see if
dope.
Amanda can get up here because I'd love to see her.
Also, B-Rapper, one of Ryan's close friends that was living with him on the ranch, like, was the guy getting the Addies for him, not by prescription. So again, the difference. And that's not saying, like, have I abused drugs before? Yes, I have. Do I anymore? No, I don't. What's Klonopin? It's
Honestly, Klonopin kind of like calms you down a lot.
Yeah.
Kind of like on the levels, not quite the same, but
like
like
an
maybe
anti-anxiety type of thing.
Mm-hmm. It like chills you out, really. Like,
I guess his pupil size is just who he is. Yeah. Yeah, for real. Like his Adderall, it's basically it's an amphetamine.
yes, kind of like a Valium. That's what I was going to say.
Like a Valium. Yeah. Benzodiazepam. Yeah.
Yep.
You know, and when you
All
have
the same.
you have crazy a mood stabilizer, right? Exactly. And Adam's openly talked about that for a long time.
Yeah, and
you know?
like anger issues. He even says that it takes it. So
Yeah.
you know, basically,
We B-Rapper, we actually did an interview with Adam on his tour bus at the last War Tour stop. You should check that out. It might answer a lot of your questions actually.
yeah.
Yeah, mad anxiety. And anxiety, like, unless you've really like dealt with anxiety before, you know, it's hard to understand like how bad it can actually be. How debilitating it can actually be.
Yes.
So
my daughter deals with it severely.
mm-hmm.
So I know all about that stuff.
Let's see. We'll give Amanda a few more minutes and stuff because it is 8 o'clock here. Well, I mean, we could play one more song, give her some time, and then if not, then we'll have to bring her on next time.
Anybody got a song? We'll wait for a minute.
Yeah. Anybody want a song or anybody else want to come up and say what's up?
Yeah. So we can get Amanda. I just ate a protein bar for dinner.
We'll keep it to our conversations though, so we'll stick with Tom or Adam, or I mean, I'll even go for some Trailer Mate. Bad Guy. I'm down for some Bad Guy. That's both. That's perfect.
Best of both worlds.
Yep.
My two favorite guys. Pause. Other than my husband. Okay, that's not what I meant. I meant like musicians.
Yeah, for real.
Artists, I guess. I don't think Adam really plays an instrument. Tom does, but
yeah. Yeah, I don't know if Adam does play an instrument actually.
I don't know. Just a question we could have asked him. I've never seen him with one in his hand. Oh, I like that song too.
Which one?
Captain Kirk said Black and White.
I mean, we may have to play both, but
depends on how much time we're giving Amanda.
Yeah.
Kill every enemy till they dissipate. Go to war with this nickel plate. Leave them in a different place. Maybe at the bottom of a little lake. Don't apologize now, it's a little late. Wait, can't help it that I deal with this anger. Aiming at his head squeeze, that's a no-brainer. What you need a spreadsheet for me to explain it? You ain't from here, boy, you don't know the language. Let me break it down like a chess game. You a pawn, I'm a king. I'm investing all my money in protecting everything I own with a bunch of weapons and bulletproof SUVs. I'm a rap guy, pass it on to your friends. I'll baptize anyone, wanna get it in. I'm a warrior to the core. I brought a gun, you brought a knife, I brought a sword. They broke the mold with me. My music streams overseas independently. You don't get no views, please don't offend me. I did 10 mil in my seat last week. Oh, rapping ass rapper get cracked, and you're cracking this crack right here. Best white boys rapping, I'm a legend, ain't no question. I'm a killer with these words, ain't no extra. This perfection, step up, get murdered.
I've been so damn chill, the homies been on standby. I ain't tryna leave no parties with a black guy. Last time shit went down, I swore it was the last time. Please don't push me, I don't wanna be a bad guy. Bad guy, bad guy. Please don't push me, I don't wanna be a bad guy. I've been so damn chill, the homies been on standby. Please don't push me, I don't wanna be a bad guy. Rap guy, rap never devil rap demon. Wrapped in a barbed wire blanket in a mausoleum. I'ma take a gasoline bath while I'm fire breathing. Kill myself and go to hell to kill the devil, now we're even. Everybody hating cause I'm great, fall back. I'll be swinging at your face with a baseball bat. When you face those facts and your brains go splat, I'll be passing on base with a billboard plaque. I'm the best out, never stressed out, never sweat. Clowns flex now with their chest out. I'ma pull the people out the water who confess they regret how they talked about me. I guess I'll let the rest drown. Keep using my name for your traffic, I get it. I'm famous, you basic, I'm classic. You're jealous, you hate it, you're faking. It's tragic, you make me feel anxious just watching your panic. I'm a super beast, produce the beats, lose the leash, and everybody become food I eat. Catch a battery charge like you're boosting me. No dumper cables, just boost the teeth. Like rap God, rap devil, rap Jesus. Wrapped in a razor blade chain, brain genius. Rap God, rap devil, rap pope, rap this saran wrap like it's dope.
Actually, the boots to teeth is what
Almost came true.
It
for
almost
Carol.
came true for me.
Adam did a little ninja kick.
He did a ninja kick, and I was front row, right and center, and I almost got kicked.
It was
straight
like this.
in my teeth. Like I watched this bottom of this man's foot
I looked over like, damn.
coming at
Even
my
Adam
face.
was like, oh shit. Oops.
Like
Tom rapping.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sorry.
here we go. There she is.
Let's try again. Take two. Can you hear us?
Dark as hell.
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you.
And I can hear you. Oh my goodness gracious.
But at least we can hear you.
Yeah.
Instead of last time it was all. What you trying to do?
Let's see.
You're trying to get your camera on? Can she hear me?
No, she can't. She said she couldn't hear us.
Oh.
Yeah. We'll give her a second.
So we can
I
hear
can't
you?
hear anything.
Is it muted?
Yeah, do you have us muted? She can't hear me say that.
Oh, I know.
Hold on. I was gonna message her, but
Yeah.
I don't know if she'll. Look, she left again.
No,
Oh
she's
wait.
here still.
What is going on?
No, we listened to Time on Friday night.
Copy and paste the link in the web.
Oh, were you there, darling?
She needs to copy and paste the link in her web browser. Uh-oh.
She's trying to figure it out.
Yeah, maybe she
If
she
she
saw
just-
that.
Oh.
Maybe she saw the comment and was maybe gonna redo it. So
Yeah.
I guess we'll finish out the song. But yeah, Carol almost took boots to teeth, literally, and he was wearing boots, which is even funnier.
I've been so damn chill, the homies been on standby. I ain't trying to leave no parties with a black guy. Last time shit went down, I swore it was the last time. Please don't push me, I don't wanna be a bad guy. Bad guy, bad guy. Please don't push me, I don't wanna be a bad guy. I've been so damn chill, the homies been on standby. Please don't push me, I don't wanna be a bad guy. You do not want it with me, I'm trying to be cool for the last time. You do not want it with me, only one way it could go. You do not want it with me, you'll turn me back into a bad guy. You do not want it with me, you do not want it with me. I'm a bad guy, bad guy. Please don't push me, I don't wanna be a bad guy. I've been so damn chill, the homies been on standby. Please don't push me, I don't wanna be a bad guy.
It needs permissions, and if you use a web browser, use it allows access my camera. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. So if she has an Android, did you message her?
I just told her we could hear her.
No Creeks. Oh, no Creek Squad Church Live. You can panel on. That's funny.
Cosmic. He's been a good kid though. He's just wanting to. She didn't see my last message, so
Yeah.
See, I'm not good at none of that stuff. I don't know none of that. See, Captain Kurt knew that like right away.
Yeah, I wouldn't have known that.
Copy and paste the link directly
in her everyday browser.
Oh.
Sucker for pain. Who's a sucker for pain? Is that the name of a song? Are you talking about us?
Play black and white. All right, got you. Well, she's got you. She's the one typing.
Dope song.
Hop in the truck, 10 of my buddies are already drunk. We don't go nowhere that doesn't have liquor and cigarettes. Riding mechanical bulls in the club. We like to hunt, leave with a gun. Come back tomorrow, we covered in blood with a bucket of guts. We all tough for the and we pop in the clutch, we ain't stuck in the mud. I'm the white boy with the baseball bat, bunch of face tattoos and a NASCAR hat. In a backyard like scrap yard, got a glass jar full of tobacco that's blacker than asphalt. Rolling with hundreds of crackers who acting like animals, they cannot handle their alcohol. We the white boys from the backwoods and the bad hoods in the trailer park trash. Had pack guns when I was younger, they taught me to struggle and hustle like 200 bikers. And they were my brothers, we coming for blood and you running for cover. Addicted to drugs in the gutter, been drunker than anyone leaving the club. We go dumber than thugs, we got mullets and putters and multiple gunners that come in Hummers. You under the rubber, you'll never recover. Chain smoking, my lungs hurt, my neck red, got sunburns, bumping Eminem, we all know the words. Bunch of white boys flipping hella birds. Hillbilly really don't care if you like them. Little bit of moonshine fire inside them. Kill him in a minute, don't care who's fighting. You don't wanna trip on the kids of Vikings. Camo and mullets and cowboy hats out in public. Got ammo stashed at my cousins and cashing addicts and cupboards. They all diss and we don't listen, can't hear it no more. We gone fishing, they gone missing. I told y'all before. I be on some white people hanging out the window of a truck, yelling, I don't give a white people. Every time they see me pulling up, they be like, oh my God, he be on some white people. Jumping out the plane, no parachute, so I'ma get the sooner. I ain't learned from school, always ditch Ferris Bueller. Screw your little truck, my square body over there's cooler. Every white boy riding with me over there, shooters. I'm the white boy with the Bosford pump. Sing shotgun with a pop the truck. The Northern, a monster off the jump. I'm up, I rock a lots of guns. This ain't soccer, but watch them run. Shoot them in the lung, need oxygen. Huffing blood like he up and does. Talk too much till his coughing shuns. I'm never gonna back up too much ammo. We got hammered, used to battle. Had my fights right on the gravel. Back in the day, we used to handle like men, but now we're canceled. Look at us like states for cancer. Look at them like pull your pants on. Dumbass kids ain't got no answer. Look at the dudes with tattoos and rap news and bad moves and abuse in my past acting stupid. I used the bad news for the gas to keep moving. I made it where I'm at. Now you rather see me losing. All my guys got tattoos on their face. They did the time they got jammed. What the hell's a blue check? They ain't got no Instagram. Ask around, everyone knows. They might think that I care, but I don't. I'll be on some white people hanging out the window of a truck, yelling, I don't give a
Can you hear me?
Yes,
we can hear. Can you hear us?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I feel weird. I feel like I'm talking to myself.
Yeah.
You're not.
Yeah. No, we got it now.
Okay. I'm literally sitting in my car on a laptop. I was trying to go to the garage because my house is kind of full of everywhere I went.
Yeah,
Why is
I
this
feel you on
not
that.
working? I don't think I got my camera on.
Nope. We don't see you.
Yeah, you should
I was
be
gonna
able to.
I think it's the webcam that is on here that is not on.
Yeah, if you go to, I think it's like the little, like the squares at the bottom where the videos are. If you click on the little dots, you can I think you can edit your settings from there, if I'm not mistaken, maybe.
That's what. See, I've messed with this before, and I had it all, but I wasn't on the laptop. I was messing with my phone.
Right.
And that's what I was trying to do, but I think the laptop camera is off. Yeah, I didn't think about that. You probably have to add the damn daggone thing.
Yeah, I'm a basic technology bitch.
Me, yeah. I used to be all good with that junk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not no more.
Yeah. Well, let's give her a second to poke around and see if she can figure out. We'll finish this song. The song out.
We'll finish the song out. That
While
way
you-
you
Yeah,
get some
let
time
me
to.
mess around. I'm gonna mute myself.
Okay.
White people. Every time they see me pulling up, they be like, oh my God, he be on some white people. Yes, segregated, but I'm still in the mix. I've been with timer before you got canceled for speaking the truth about the world and exposing it for what it actually is. I see race as an issue, I'm running it back to the government to tell them this is a democratic, liberated, conservative, patriarchy dipped in action, affirmative hit song. Bet they still cut me a check. State that I manage my mind is way deeper than color. I ain't think I'm blue versus red. I'm in control, consider that I'm carrying more than you know. One in the chamber that's ready to blow. Right at you pussies who claiming you won't. I'ma keep praying that you get exposed. I promise. I'm not abiding by rule that you set for me. I'm not that mad at the past. I mean, it was only a couple of centuries. Well, actually, I'm pissed, but won't let that be my identity. So on behalf of all blacks, I forgive and don't want to be enemies. Just like you're sorry and talk to me nice. This is comedic. If you get offended, that's a reflection of your own life and how you failed to live it right. So it's not black versus white, it's wrong versus right. Cause color is It's just the result of these multiple factors that we didn't choose. I mean, mom, dad, race, religion, things we're born into. Generational curses that get undone once we undo moves. See life from a different view, beyond our own skewed, manipulated by the news crew. True things they use to confuse the masses, put us in social classes, separated by percentages, paid for taxes, income brackets, clothes, cars, shoes, size of asses. I bet they're trying to blackmail me once I black out all these demographics and push past the stereotypical average and get blackballed and they cut all my traffic. Oh my God, he be on some black people hanging out the window of the truck, screaming, I don't give a fuck. Black people. Every time they see me pulling up, they be like, oh my God, he be on some white people.
Classic. You know, a lot of people don't know, but the song that Adam and Tom, well, so a lot of people don't know that Adam and Tom actually had asked, invited Church to be on this track, and it was originally called White People or something like that. And he didn't want to do it. Funny enough. His loss. But he when Dax sent over his verse, Dax picked this song out of like 5 songs that they sent over, and he picked this one. And
how so?
Yeah, I mean, White Devil was what it was called. White Devil is actually a song on the album.
Yeah,
originally on the album it's called White People.
It was called White People.
And so then but yeah, Tom and Adam had originally written 12-bar verses for this, and they were already done writing the album, and Dax sent over his verse, and it was the last bit they needed, and it was like 32 bars or 36 bars or something like that, and they were like, fuck, oh my gosh. And so they ended up adding to their verses.
Yeah, I remember talking about that. Like, they had to go back. They were done with everything. They
were so excited to not have to like produce any more beats or write any more songs or any of that kind of stuff. And look, she got a picture up now.
There's a picture.
RJ. Need to get Dax on the next album, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, and they actually were gonna rewrite their verses, and they did it, but then they decided to just add to their verses, and the rewritten verses actually became Race War. Because he was pushing this for the people camping, and now where is he to expose these? What?
But for one, this song is years ago. Okay.
Yeah, this song was from 2023.
And actually, Tom does mention the Epstein files a couple times, and where's that release? Matter of fact. So, you know, just to kind of bring that up. So, because he's pushing for people camping, and now where is he to expose these pedos? For one, you totally missed the whole purpose of the song.
Yeah.
Is what I'm gonna say. You missed the whole entire purpose of the song.
Yeah.
And then yeah, he's talked about that.
Yeah.
He's actually has. Matter of fact, he brings it up in
Pray for the Left.
And not no, but he brings it up in everybody
needs me. Yep.
He surely did. So
Tom
he did.
and Jilly and Adam to go live and expose this shit. Yeah, well, I don't know if
What are they
live,
what are they supposed to expose other than the fact that it's the same thing you can read, right?
Yeah.
So what is it that it's okay, you're fine.
Well, even if anybody exposes it, unless the DOJ actually does something about it and like brings investigations and stuff, nothing's actually going to happen.
Yeah, like what exactly are they exposing though? That's what I want to know. Like who needs to expose everything? Are people well beyond further that it's been exposed by it's been released. Here's the thing. It's been in so many hands back and forth and we have so many lies that happen. As how are we supposed to know what's actually true and not true in these files? So riddle me that, Batman.
Mm-hmm.
Like that doesn't make any sense. And even trying to read, I don't know if you've tried to read it all, but some of it's just jaw dropping in general.
Yeah. He actually brought up in Discord when someone said they would trade their kids for 2 albums. Oh shit, yeah. I believe that.
Yeah, I'm sure that didn't set well with Tom.
No, definitely not.
Especially because, you know, when you know his personality, know how he is as a human, I'm sure that did not set well.
I mean, I hope anybody who is guilty is exposed, and I hope they go to jail and suffer the consequences and all that shit. But I mean, there's only so much these artists can do. They have brought attention to it, but I mean, there's thousands of these files.
The only
thousands of
way that celebrities can really speak out on it is if
Yeah.
they know, like, have insider like information. And I really don't think that that's Adam, Tom, Jelly. I don't think that they have insider information. So a lot of the same information that they're going to be able to obtain is the same information that we could obtain. I understand what you're saying though. Like if you're saying it in a song or pushing it or talking about it in a big like Tom has a huge platform. So for him to have a conversation or do that, I'm sure he could. I'm sure what he's going to do is continue to drop lines in a song though about it. Make a reel, something along those lines is probably what's going to be more realistic.
Yeah. Well,
So-
I mean, you could say that they released info on the aliens to distract us, or I mean, but a lot of people have been demanding that information be made public to the people for a long time. So, is it distraction, or are they finally putting out the transparency that we asked for? So, I mean, I honestly I didn't read anything about aliens because whatever, but you want these celebrities to help people. What can they do though? They can't throw people in jail, and if they murder people, they're gonna end up in jail. So, and guilty. I mean, you have to be proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt by a jury of your peers. So, and that's what has to happen. So,
even though I'm with Adam and
wood chipper.
Yeah,
the wood chippers.
Yeah.
Throw 'em all. My biggest thing is like, why are there so many? Have there always been this many and we just didn't know it? Like, why are there so many?
Well, I saw something too that kind of broke down like how you could get so many names in the file though. That's why they have to investigate it. Were you and I talking about it? Where was it that I saw that?
Yeah,
they can use a platform to run
an impeachment. An impeachment on who?
On who? Who needs impeached?
Yeah, I mean, and they can we can all say yes, impeach them, but until somebody actually the government is the only one that can do that, unfortunately.
Hey, Lloyd.
What's up, Lloyd?
Like, yeah, they can't. Yeah, and who are we impeaching and why? Because anything in those files, like if you research something and it came across, like Marilyn Monroe's name was brought up and she's been dead long before. You know what I mean? Like,
well, yeah, I mean, like Stephen Colbert's name was in there, and it was because there was an email saying we should get or Jeffrey Epstein on Stephen Colbert's show. Like, I mean,
yes.
Just because your name appears in the files doesn't mean you're guilty. We need investigations into the people actually implicated in all of it. Yeah, 10,000 hours of recorded video that was used for blackmail. Those videos are proof they need in court. I can't imagine. Yeah, 100%. Right? 100%.
Ryan's doing what though?
Ryan's doing what? Making accusations without any proof? Because I know that's what he likes to do. That's why I haven't really covered the Epstein files on my channel. It's hard to believe what is true and isn't true. 100%. And I've said that,
yes.
It's funny because both parties have had these files for how long now? How do we know what's real and what's not real in the files? You know what I mean? What was added, what was taken away, all of that stuff. And and the thing is, too, people want to say, oh, Trump's name is in the file so many times, so he's obviously guilty. And I'm like, bro, the last 4 years before Trump got back into office, they tried to put him in jail so many times. If they actually had any solid evidence whatsoever that he was linked to anything going on that island or in that realm of whatever, they would have 100% released that shit and went after him that way. It would have been much easier than forcing a felony that wasn't even a felony. It's technically a misdemeanor. So wild. Yeah, Dan Bongino is someone that could help with exposing them and stuff like that. But it's yeah, Red Cat actually, yeah, definitely. Adam and Tom cannot impeach anyone. They are not the law, 100%. They can bring awareness to it and keep awareness at it by putting it into songs, and talking about it. But that's it. Because they can use their platforms to bring more awareness to a country needs it. Well, and they do. Adam has talked about it several times. Openly talked about it. He's made reels he said he was taking a break from the internet and he's been posting about it. So
yeah,
he's called, I mean, I can show you the Instagram post.
Yep.
Ryan ain't doing shit.
There
Hey.
Okay. Is it working now?
It's working.
I went. I do not know. I have to figure out how to work that thing because I know he's got the camera off. It's because it's like a white light. I went into the camera settings and it's just a fuzz. It's just a black fuzz. So I'm like, there's something off in there.
Oh yeah,
right.
Because
so you're back.
Yeah,
you're back on your phone.
I'm on my phone in my car. And it's, of course, it's hooked to the car. So I was like, okay, I wonder if this is going to work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, there you
So-
are. At least for now.
Okay. Yeah, and I'm trying to see. And I mowed and you can't see a daggone thing.
Oh no.
She was there?
She was probably trying to I've done that before where I was actually on with Nova for something and I accidentally hit the wrong thing and I exited out and I was like,
I was there and you and then
Oh,
like
it's
you
so
immediately went back in
frustrating.
and you were like, oh my gosh, blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
Well, if
Well, I
somebody
mean-
could explain his abnormal behavior, that would be great.
Yeah, and the changes in his appearance, especially his face. Although, I mean, he may not be smoking meth because he's a little chunky. Maybe he's smoking meth and doing weed at the same time. That's definitely a thing.
There you are again.
You doing something? We'll try this again. How come when you get older, it just gets like, you can't.
Listen,
done.
I can't either. She does all of it. Like I cannot. I
Well, this phone is so small, and like I said, this is the first time I've tried doing labs myself,
Yeah.
and I can see the camera is not. There we go.
There you
Sorry.
go.
She's like, let there be
But-
light.
Yeah, and it's still not very much like it was, but okay.
We see you and we hear you, girl, Miss Tabitha.
Yeah. So, what is your opinion on all of this stuff?
I think it's crazy as can be. See, I got on YouTube about a year ago, I guess. I'm from the old school country rappers. And there was I was looking for new stuff for them. And I never did watch podcasts. I didn't watch the videos scrolling through. I knew a little bit about the Upchurch and Jelly thing from some friends that knew Jelly, from there. So I kind of looked into that. And to me, I'm like, dude, that's Jelly just trying to get stuff straight. He wouldn't get a hold of him. He was ready to get this done. So Adam, I didn't come in as a fan of Upchurch or Adam. And when I was hearing things, I would start looking in and look at his stuff. Because I subscribed to everybody's podcast in it and got rid of a bunch of them because I just went to where it was more comfortable and they seemed more sensible. And it didn't take me long to figure out who Upchurch was. And it was from his videos of checking his facts.
Right.
So
she was fact checking his fact checking.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't take much. And then when he started, I didn't know about the whole Nashville project thing, the dismiss. Right. Didn't know about that until after it was all over with.
Yeah.
Is when I found it. When he started that with the Nashville, accusing everybody of that, I was like, oh, hell no.
I know.
It's like, I don't even know these people and I'm ready to go after him.
Right?
Yeah,
He's
ready to start throwing hands.
Yeah. And I don't know. I think she found a good time to come in.
Thank you.
Because that was around the time he dropped the Chapel album. So, and he started going the Christian route, taking his faith in and stuff. So that would be when she started doing her research, I guess, and started the cosplay thing. Well, then December of 24 is when Church dropped that first video of evidence of all of them coming to the house.
Yeah.
And so I think that just sweetened the pot. And because Church hasn't said much about it, he said it that one time the other day. I think he would play it more.
Yeah.
If he was kind of more behind it, it just does, I guess, help him out. But she seems cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. So
Like, have you ever seen that video I was talking about the fat people or whatever? Her going at fat people. Like, that was a whole controversy.
no, I didn't. I heard the Nicole. I heard her name in, like you were talking about, songs.
Yeah.
And
I only
start looking into her.
I've heard it the very first time.
Yeah.
When Adam dropped her name. Not like Canadians, but you love Nicole Arbor. Like, that was the last time.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was 10 years ago.
I'll play that shit. Let's listen.
Yeah,
You wanna watch it with us?
I've never seen the second one. I didn't know that there was a second one, but
oh, let's see what this bitch had to
it's
say.
like 6 minutes long, but like I remember watching it and thinking, this bitch.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what this bitch.
Got my Kesha hair today. You don't know if this is hairspray or semen. Dear fat people. Some people are already really mad at this video. What are you gonna do, fat people? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna chase me? Really? You gonna chase me? It's gonna be like fucking Frankenstein. I can get away from you by walking at a reasonable pace. Frankenstein? Not so fast. Zombies have apparently gotten faster. I watched like 3 episodes of The Walking Dead, and not being slow myself in the brain, realized that every single episode is exactly the same. Oh no, they need something, but it's all the way over there, where the zombies are. Fat shaming is not a thing. Fat people made that up. That's the race card with no race. Yeah, but I couldn't fit into a store. That's discrimination. No. That means you're too fat and you should stop eating. Everybody just needs to make more sense. There's a race card, there's a disability card, there's even a gay card, because gay people are discriminated against. Wrongfully so. The gay card's covered in glitter. It's fucking magical. Are you gonna tell the doctor that they're being mean and fat shaming you when they say you have fucking heart disease? I'm not talking about people who have a little bit of cushion for the pushing. And if there's people watching this with a specific health condition, this is not aimed at you. I'm talking about the 35% of North Americans who are obese. That means you are so fat, you are affecting your own health. Big boned isn't a thing. How stupid do I look? Don't answer that. There are no fucking.
Well, and I just want to point out that, like, the thing in here, like, so the well, now I forgot. I lost my train of thought. What I was gonna say. I had a whole thing and I was gonna wait, but like, so bodybuilders with very little body fat have a lot of muscle, and by the BMI standards at like a hospital, they are considered obese because their weight to whatever their math ratio. But so like BMI does not like, I mean, yes, obese, but like not everybody who qualifies technically by BMI who's obese is actually obese. So first chink in the argument.
Yeah. Because golly, I mean, a lot of people, if you were the BMI and the weight that you're supposed to be, you know, that they classify as, a lot of people be looking around like they crackheads going around here. So
yep, true story.
That would be me, I swear. Because I'm like, if they said I should weigh like 135 pounds, I'm like, I'm sorry. Nah.
Yeah. I lost a lot of weight, gained it back, but however, I lost a lot of weight. And so I lost it in my face and my cheeks started, and they're like, okay, so you have always been on the straight, but tell me you're not. And I'm like, no, I just lost weight and you got skin too. Sucks.
Yeah. That's
so then I was like, okay, I'm going to gain a little bit more weight back, and gained a little bit more than I wanted to.
Her music reminds me of Paris Hilton. It sucks.
Yeah, I don't even know if I can listen to this whole. I get the point.
Yeah,
I get the point.
Yeah,
like I don't even need to I get it.
Yeah,
like she's very ignorant. Now I'm not real big necessarily, like, quote unquote, with like fat shaming. I think that they're because of somebody that was considered morbidly. I was morbidly obese.
Yeah.
At one point in my life, and so, you know. I can say, like, there's, oh, you're fat shaming. Well, no, I mean, come on, a spade is a spade.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Not to defend her. She's like literally poking fun. There's a difference between being serious about what you're talking about, you know. But this just shows more to her character from 10 years ago.
Right.
You know, like
Yeah.
you know, she thinks she's a comedian, but she's not funny.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't come across as funny. Like, you know, Amber Heard's Canadian long lost cousin.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I haven't heard that name in a while.
That's perfect. That's so accurate.
So funny.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody
That's
needs to
what-
make a compilation video of Nicole Arbor and Amber Heard from the Johnny Depp trial and like splice it all together and make like a
That
fun
was
clip.
hilarious.
I might do that myself.
Mhm.
That could be the next viral clip right there.
And then when you got both of them that is going at it like with their you don't know, there's like you can't decipher any kind of truth with it because they're both just narcissistic compulsive liars.
I know.
So
Agreed. Agreed.
It's like, yeah.
And I don't know who to believe because they both lie through their teeth. Like, so who do you believe?
Yeah, because it's like, which, I mean, he couldn't, well, he probably could have got a hold of it with his status of if it showed that she had anything in her system or not. So, because it's like, you don't want to, you know, shame anyone. Oh, that didn't lie, victim shame, as they say. But then with her, it's kind of hard to, you know.
Like
to believe.
They're both being caught in various like lies or half truths. So it's like,
Yeah.
And you just really
Big
have
time.
no way like of knowing anymore. You just don't.
Yeah.
She's obviously seeking attention.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
You know, she
Big time.
seems like a pick me.
Oh, pick me vibes for sure.
Yeah. The way I see
Yeah,
Upchurch
I had
is
to-
very differently, and until he's accomplished what's going on, he shares very little. Maybe that's just me. Thinks very differently on drugs. Most people do for sure. Until he's accomplished what's going on. Yeah, and, I don't think Upchurch is I think Upchurch is actually pretty fucking crazy. Like, and not in a good way.
Yeah.
Yeah, he wants to do everything for the attention and to get, you know, to make it all about him.
Yeah.
But yeah, and like you know, hey, if you want to do the work of the fake beasts and everything, you kind of need to let that person in on it. That artist needs to be in on it beforehand. Like, you know, Captain Kirk was saying about the fake beef with Tom. Well, Tom probably needed to know beforehand.
Yeah. Well,
You know, to say if he was going to do it or not.
Yeah. Well, and like, I mean,
So
that was in 2024, and you know, for because the Mac Lethal does happen in 21, 19.
Yeah, no, it wasn't 21. It was long.
Was
before,
it was before COVID?
It was before COVID.
So it was probably 2019, right? And so like for that time up until 2023, like Tom had not responded to any disses, period, and he'd made it you know, very clear that he never would. So why Ryan would think that Tom would ever respond to him is beyond me. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't matter
because
who you
he
are or
thought
whatever.
he's
And
big
even more
enough.
so they were friends, like, or they were friendly. At least they were on a track together.
Yeah. I mean, that's just
So
his thing. He's just so, and the stuff, like I said, you know, I asked you about where you were before. So something that popped in a video when I first got on here was not a good video at all. Because I don't want to say, it's very disrespectful. He put himself trying to put in a very bad situation, saying that he was in this, but he waited 16. He first said it 2 years after the fact, and then did a video of it 5 years after the fact. But they found it was because they, I think, actually arrested the people then. So, but when he first made the video, in which I got a copy of it, putting himself there, or
Put
close
yourself
to
where?
there. And that question that I asked y'all, I put y'all on IG. I sent it to you in IG.
Hold on, I have to pull it up.
I know the chat's probably like, what? Because it is it's for the people involved. It's
You sent it to the speaking lyrics.
the speaking lyrics.
Are you talking about the Ohio County one?
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. That original video got posted or got deleted. He deleted that as soon as he found out someone was still around in there. But his other one is in there. It's still posted where he was trying to backpedal. And I'm like, what kind of person would get online to try putting themselves in there? I know I'm sounding all crazy because no one. I keep on wanting to make a video on it, and I'm like, how would I respectfully put a video out about that? To just show the kind of person he is. Yeah. I mean, like I said, that's been a year, and for the people that's involved,
Right.
It's been a year since I've seen it.
And it seems like
But-
a lot of this super controversial stuff that he started doing started coming out when I think I don't know if it had to do with the fact that Adam and Tom were so big when they were working together that it overshadowed kind of everything else that people were doing because everyone was so hyped on it that it pissed him off.
June 1st, 2019.
Oh, okay, yeah. I knew it was a long time ago.
Yeah.
But
well, that's what it's like. He got mad because he couldn't talk to Morgan Wallen at the bar, and
right.
yeah, it's always and like in that video, Jelly Rose said something about they're wanting to, because I think he said that they never want to do PR with me. They don't get a hold of me, and he's like, they don't know how to get a hold of you, dude. And he's just jealous.
Yeah.
Because he thinks he is. And to me, the stuff he was staying in there was trying to, with who he was dealing with. He's trying to hype him up. Dude, they want to talk to you. They just got to figure out how. You're a big guy, blah, blah, blah. You got to look at the person you're dealing with. And a clip needs to be put out where he's like, do you not see the good stuff? Do you only look for the bad stuff that's put out?
Yeah.
He nailed it on the head there. That's all he does.
No, it's very attention seeking, and I feel like he does it to stay relevant because his music isn't doing the numbers that it used to do for sure.
Yeah.
And I was never really I was never a fan, but I started my channel at the end of 2023, and by a few months later is when he came out at Tom, and so I never even had the chance to become a fan because once you come at my bro, that's it, done.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then I got because then it was really over.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah, and I'm like, man, I shouldn't get all into it because it's like I don't even know these people actually. But when you see the lies and everything that is crazy,
yeah,
it's deceitful.
When you put out the stuff that he has said, you can't say that about people, especially now. And it just looks, he's crazy. And the different platforms of how everyone just don't know stuff or they know different stuff is crazy. Like TikTok, he's a god. YouTube, not YouTube. Well, yeah, YouTube knows a lot more. IG, yeah, they know the crazy.
Yeah.
And Facebook, they hardly know. They're all coming after him. They don't know much. So, and it's weird.
It literally gets crazier and crazier and crazier.
Yeah.
I do have a
And
question
he
between Tom, Acal, Jelly, and Upchurch. What are the numbers on Spotify? Well, I mean, that's a very nuanced question, because how long have each one of them been out? You have to take, if you want to talk about percentage of views per time they've been out, that would be one thing. But just saying, well, Ryan has more streams than so and so, how much longer was he making music than the rest of them? You know what I mean? And now Jelly obviously would have more than any of them, because look at his platform,
He's
right?
a big, huge superstar now.
Yeah.
Well,
so
and-
you want to look at Billboard number ones? Who has the most Billboard number ones? Tom McDonald. So
Yeah, and if you look at the age of the music, like everyone listens to all of Church's older music. That's what they say. Even the people most of them will tell you that they listen to his older music.
Mm-hmm.
So, and not everyone. I mean, why just go by Spotify? A lot of people don't use. A lot of people use Apple Music. I'm old. I use YouTube. I have an Android phone, so
yeah,
it's all different. But it's all his old stuff.
Right.
And everyone talked about Adam and how he's always going off and how he is. So I've watched the stuff, and I'm put on there of how he is, like, oh goodness, look, I can't even, the council, Creeker Council, I can't remember exactly what it is. They was on Triple T's panel or Chop's panel, and that was during showtime. And Adam just happened to tune in before a show, while the other guys was out there. And of course, all the stuff that he has dealt with all these crazy lunatics and the stuff they have did, and you hear a creek squatter or whatever is trying to come over and make everything okay, you're like, no. And he got on there, didn't Adam, but then he calmed down. But he did, like, in the middle of it, he's like, what kind of name is that? That's crazy. And so everyone took disrespect. I'm like, man, I was like, if you watch anything you see, he's going to say that to any of the guys. They, they go after each other. They don't care.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
It's just, he's going to say what's on his mind.
Yeah. That's, one thing, like somebody said, if you go on Facebook, such a different dude, for sure. He plays all his parts. Like, the thing about a lot of them, like, Upchurch switches up so much. Like, I mean, it's like, he's friends with somebody, then he's going after him, and he, back and forth all the time. But, like, people like Tom is the same dude, like, whether you're, like, no matter where you're talking to him, same guy.
Mm-hmm.
Adam is the same guy, no matter what platform he's on, no matter who he's talking to. Adam is going to be Adam. I can't speak to Jelly Roll too much. I know him more, like, Jelly had just kind of gotten into the mainstream when, like, I really started finding him and his music and stuff. So, you know what I mean? So, but
yeah,
there's definitely a difference in personality. Like, Adam speaks on things he's passionate about, that matter. Tom speaks on things that he cares about that matter. Upchurch may believe what he says, but, like, he comes after people in a malicious way. And that was, like I said, with Nova. He came at Nova.
Yeah.
Or came after Nova because he was going after Tom. Like, and he put out some personal information that he had no business doing. She had no part of it. And, like, it just got malicious. And that's my problem, is that it wasn't funny. It wasn't any of that stuff. Like,
yeah.
Ryan has gotten malicious going after people who either don't agree with him or whatever. And, and his music fell off. I don't care what anybody says. Like, you look at his views 2 years ago versus what he's putting out now. Everyone I heard that, like, really that fucks with Upchurch, like, 90% of them say, I like Upchurch, but I listen to his older stuff. I don't really care for the newer stuff, right? It just is what it is.
Yeah. It's and he knows how his fan base is. I didn't know that. And I know he loves it.
Yeah.
And it's like when he first put that out when Bethany left. And man, he could have everyone, they could have found her and that kid. And them crazy ones that's left. So he could be like, hey, y'all calm down. Let's, because he knows people will go after people.
Right.
And I noticed it was right after Christmas, so he was silent there for the longest time.
Mm-hmm.
For him, definitely longest. I think it was like 28 days, T said. No, it wasn't. It was before Christmas because he came back in full force. But so he came back and he was it seems like he was trying to talk about other stuff. And everyone that gets on that, all y'all do is talk about that. Why don't y'all get back to the music? Everyone was in his chats that he was trying to go, in his comments, making comments, just trying to get him. And instead of saying, I'm getting to the music, let's not talk about them no more. They ain't worth it. Make up some kind of bull crap that he does and tell his fans to stop. Then they got him going and he started in again. But I think he was trying to settle down then. But
yeah,
we know how that goes.
Yeah.
It don't work for him.
Stacey Davis said, "Hey everyone, this Nicole chick drives me nuts. She's always a victim and wanting money to keep quiet or tries to sue. Suing. That's 100%.
Yeah.
That's what it seems like."
When I've heard her stuff and what I've looked up and everything, all I hear is just in time. I'm a victim. I'm a victim.
Oh yeah. Ryan recognizes fame, wealth, and fan base against anyone that disagrees with him, and that includes friends and family. That's true. I mean, that's what it sounds like. That's what it seems like. Well, I do agree that it is kind of intense. He's also been stabbed in the back so many times, and whenever people put him as this piece of work, it's because they wanted something from him, like HTC. Who's HTC? I don't know who that is. I mean, he says they stabbed him in the back, but he said Adam stabbed him in the back by making a diss track that he never proved ever existed because it didn't. And so, did they actually, like, I'm sure there might have been a couple of people that actually stabbed him in the back, but that's everyone. Even if you're
Who
famous,
is
not famous,
HDC?
like, Ryan Upchurch stabbed Adam in the back. He stabbed Tom in the back. He stabbed Struggle in the back. Like,
yeah.
Ryan puts
And
out just as
that's-
much as he gives or gets.
Yeah. And
In
in
my
that,
own
they
opinion.
realized.
Yeah, who is-
Jelly realized in
like-
that video that.
Who is
Sorry,
that?
go ahead.
No, I was say, who is this HDC?
Yeah, who's HGC?
Yeah, I've looked up a lot of stuff, so like I said, I've dived into, and I'm not saying, I mean, he could have some shady stuff going on, but you could prove a lot of his stuff is wrong, and he don't know what's going on in his business because he's always had everyone doing it.
Yeah.
And it's like the financial accountants. Well, it's because they were leaving.
Yeah.
And
Heavy Duty Country. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think I know who that is, Austin. The rabbit hole just keeps getting deeper.
Right?
Yeah.
I don't know who that is. I don't know the situation, so I can't speak on it. But if you look, like, him and Mises were cool. Maybe not be, like, best friends, right? But, like, he'd obviously been at his house and stuff. Ryan kind of stabbed him in the back, trying to make him look like he was a liar. So, he's done the... very similar stuff. And then, like, recording your friends is wild. Like, for what
Exactly.
purpose? Exactly. Like, and they specifically, like, I went back and watched that whole video that, I can't remember who was, like, breaking it down, but I watched it back and, like, Ryan had heard that, like, Jelly and Bunny had said something about him or whatever. So then Ryan turns around and says something, and then they were having this discussion. And it's like, so Ryan has him come over to his house. They're over there, like, and so then he's filming it. He has someone filming it because you can tell the camera's, like, moving, right? So he had someone film it. So he premeditated that action. And in order to cover this, like, to record this particular conversation for what purpose? You know what I mean? That's the suspect stuff that I don't understand. Like, why would you purposely record your friends? Like, if this is a private conversation, y'all are trying to hash it out, what motivates you to premeditatedly film your friends? So what, you can have blackmail later on? So, I mean, you can go after them later on? What exactly was the intention behind that initial filming? Because that was obviously filmed long ago, and then he brings it back out. So to me, that's a little whack.
He tries using it towards people, and he probably was kind of scared.
Jelly Roll didn't sound evil in that video. I watched the entire video. I've seen it
That's
twice
I was
now.
about to ask him, what does he mean by sounding evil? I'm trying to look
Yeah,
at the
what exactly sounded evil? Did he really get stabbed in the back though? Ever since Adam came out and spoke against him, so much has been revealed that he was never really stabbed in the back for the most part, at least. Yeah, and I don't have any evidence to say that he, technically lying or whatever, but from what I've heard, it seems like some of it was either exaggerated or fabricated. So I don't know.
Yeah, that's
Jelly Roll after that video.
that
But Jelly Roll didn't say anything. That's just it. Jelly even said that he was he wouldn't have said that or whatever, and so it seemed like a misunderstanding as far as what I could tell from the video.
Well, my
No,
guess
Ryan
is he was
said
talking
HTC
about
by
the
not holding
past.
up to the deal they had. What deal did they have? I'm so confused. Well, and that's the whole point, right? Is that it seems like everybody's like, oh, but so many people stabbed Ryan in the back, but Ryan has also stabbed many people in the back, especially in the last 2 years. So I mean, yeah, and then what he did to Struggle's daughter, he apparently, I don't know. I mean, the rumor is, or the assumption is that he cheated on Struggle Jennings' daughter with Beth, and that she was pregnant. So I don't know.
Well, it was said by a family member that he's cheated on every one of his girlfriends. So
yeah, I mean, and he wouldn't be the first guy to do so. So I mean, that's
yeah,
big, whatever. But it just kind of speaks to the person.
Yeah.
Even his mama stealing from him was total bullshit. She was trying to help him hide his money because he was up to his neck in lawsuits, basically trying to save him from himself. Wow. Okay. Jelly Roll sounded like he was trying to be Ryan's friend in that recording. That's what I got from it too, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
I will admit it. When he came to his mama, he made peace. Okay. I mean, well, that's good. I mean, because family and all, but
Yeah. Well,
I think
I looked
Jelly is a
in.
kingpin. Kingpin? What? Why would he have to be a kingpin though? He's
Yeah,
a
he
famous
don't have.
artist who's making buku's
Yeah.
amount of money.
Yeah, he don't have to. I mean,
He also talked to the public as a man of Christ, but with his millionaire friends, kind of like Dr. Evil. Well, I don't know what that means. You can be rich and be a man of Christ.
yeah.
You're
I
gonna have
mean,
to elaborate on that. I'm not sure what you mean.
Ryan claims he's still a millionaire. So, and
Which I know is probably
talking
not
to
true.
his friends, and about God. So, I mean, when we know that's.
They had a music deal. HDC was bad at rapping, so Ryan would not finish the songs HDC did. Oh. Yeah, that sucks.
And I think it would have been someone. Just he had Redneck Nation that backed him.
Right.
That's when the internet, YouTube, all of that was hitting. And he was doing those funny videos.
Mm-hmm.
That's what picked him up and what made they liked his videos, and he was getting backed by Redneck Nation. So it would have been someone, whether it was him or somebody else. So because it was just the time that it was.
No, I'm sorry, we can't watch the video. Not right now. It's almost 9:00 here, so I'm done.
Yeah, we done watched the video a million daggone times.
Yeah, and I've seen the complete video a few times through now. So, and I actually watched somebody break it down even more and really paid attention to what was being said. But,
yeah,
but also, we're gonna have to, or we'll probably end this in a little while here because it's almost 9:00. I gotta get up at 4:30 to be at work. Normally, I don't have to work that early because I used to coach the morning classes. Now I'm coaching the evening classes, but we have people out, so I'm back in the morning for now, for a couple of days. But I'm unused to getting up that early anymore. So, and I'm gonna have to get up early because I'm gonna need all the coffee.
Golly.
So.
That's what.
HGC paid for 6 songs, but he only got back 4 of them, and Ryan did not give back the money for the other 2 songs. Damn. That sucks. How long ago was that?
I've looked in, I've seen actually quite a bit of lawsuits that he has settled. and stuff been taken and stuff that has not been put out.
Yeah. You know what's also a little wild to me is that, you know, we watched that, Triple T showed us that video of Ryan, like, what's I say, exposing Nicole. Like, so he had just, like, I don't know how long it was since he had broken up with her, but it seems like every time something like that happens, he instantly hits the internet to, like, get ahead of the curve, like, get it, to put out his narrative first, right? Like, so with Nicole, then with Katie Noel, same thing, and then now with Beth. That seems to kind of be his MO.
Yeah.
2020-ish. Oh, okay. Damn. All right. I don't know if the video's still up there. I don't know if there's a reaction, but someone in Redneck Nation decided to make bots so he could be humbled.
So I have that recorded. I have that video.
Oh.
Because I found that.
Yeah.
And I also have another video I believe was talked about before that, where he was talking about his ego is getting so big and he's not listening and he's starting to do crazy stuff. And yeah, I was like, I can see what they did, bad business of trying to do it, but that's however, I mean, everything was done on the internet.
Yeah. Well, and then there was like, you know, there was time when he first came at Tom and stuff that he was telling people like, or because people like, you and Tom were cool, like y'all have a song together, and he was like, nah, I'm not friends with that dude. I've never been friends with dude, whatever. And then like I have him on our shorts, like I found them of him talking about how him and Tom were friends and shit like that. So like,
yeah,
I don't know. I just don't believe anything Ryan says. He's just lied so many times, and he's got caught in lies so many times, and that it just I just
he
can't
don't know
believe
nobody
everything he says,
for
so
someone.
I doubt everything he says too because of that.
Yeah, for someone so famous, he don't know nobody. So
Yeah, you don't know nobody.
I love that.
I mean,
He's had 100 friends. I don't know none of them people. I don't know what they're talking
golly,
about. I'm a lone
he's
ranger.
just all by himself. He's made it all.
Oh man,
I mean,
that's
golly.
hilariousness.
It is. It really is.
And
That's so
millionaire
funny.
mom.
I walked in just at the right time because that shit was funny as hell.
Yeah.
And then I turned around and looked, and there's Akon standing right at me.
I know. Look, he's like, I'm so proud of you, girls. Look at that smile. I wish y'all can't see it. It's like too far
That's
away,
what, you know, that's why I said, like, I started watching
It's a one-man shit show. Oh, shit.
the ACAL and all that, and it's like, I could just
night.
feel, I mean, he really cared for him. He really thought he was, you know, a good friend. And just like Jelly, I mean, they're artists. And some bigger than others. So, no, you're not going to see each other all the time. Like in there, he was talking about, hey, you know, we talk at me and Adam talk once a month at best, but I consider him a good friend.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm like. Yeah, and they had his back. I mean, if Jelly's turning down all them deals, you know, $50,000 deals and everything else, I mean, golly. Adam jumped on a plane, went there to have his back in case something popped off.
Yeah.
Between struggle and big old struggle and Jelly.
That's a big dude.
Deardor? Hey, I give Deardor too. I mean, he didn't back down. He was sitting there talking to both, you know, all four of them, all three of them, you know, hey, didn't know what was going to happen. And he was there. He had his back with struggle, with Jelly. I mean, he was riding for him as he sat there. Dreaming of a Twinkie or something.
Okay, so he asked if I could share the short. Anyway, I can share the short. The one I was talking about, Orion. Let's see. I think it was this one.
Got my mama watching Tom McDonald. Huh?
He's good.
Yeah, he is. He's my friend too. With his shiny ass teeth.
What does he do?
Like bicycle kicks? Like act like a little kid? I don't know what he was doing.
I didn't mean to do that. I got another one for you, bro.
Tom McDonald.
I don't know how that.
Tom McDonald. I think Tom McDonald is more intelligent than people think.
I think you're right.
He says what he says and does what he does because he is proving to everybody that social media is so let's jump on this and fucking trash it. Bro, the man he gets millions of views.
Millions.
Instantly. If he's in a beef with somebody, everybody knows about it. That's because, but what does Tom do? Tom stays to himself.
Yep.
Tom reads. Tom is smart. So when everybody's like, oh, fuck this guy. He's so stupid with his pink braids and his ski mask. Well, guess what? You're talking shit about his pink braids and his ski mask.
Yep.
So he wins.
Yep, that's a fact. That's a whole
Tom McDonald.
What year was that?
Tom McDonald.
That was hold on.
It doesn't show.
I don't think it shows.
I
but
was
this-
very
but,
sorry it doesn't show.
but Tom had actually shared this and said, "This is why I love." This is when it was at Cheatham Upchurch or whatever. This is why I love Upchurch. He gets it. Thank you, bro. So like, Tom shared that. So like, him saying that they weren't friends and they weren't cool is like whack.
What? Oh, yeah, no. There was another video that used to circulate around where Ryan was actually at a concert and recorded a video and sent it to Tom and for the whole crowd, and he was like showing it this way, and he was like, "Everybody say hi to my friend Tom McDonald." Da, 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 da. Like, yeah, nah, don't ever try to claim that bullshit.
I don't even remember what this one was.
Fourth capsize. Motherfucker, I'm 33 years old. I don't give a fuck about what the comments say. Who the fuck does that at my age?
You do a lot.
Posted a bunch of him in the church, in the comments.
And it's so funny that we're sitting here right now having any of this conversation because this is one thing that I really avoided and said, I don't want to do this. Okay, and I'm not going to mention names, but there was a conversation about us in another channel. And I was like, absolutely not. You told Lacey, you can't. I absolutely no, I'm not doing that. Here I am.
Yeah.
Well, that's.
Everybody has a breaking point, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, and
everybody-
it's golly, it's been going on forever, and he just keeps going at it.
Well, I mean, kettles generally are black, so.
Yeah, that's why it's said that way.
If the kettle is black and he says it's black, then it's black. Yeah, for sure. But if it's black and he says it's red, well, a lot of the Creek Squad will say.
Honey,
it's
please
red
make
too.
sure that you wear your safety
Helmet?
harness when you climb them trees, because you fell out of one too many.
All these people drink Ryan Kool-Aid will hopefully see the tree soon. And it's like, just. Oh, hey, Ryan calling the kettle black. Oh, I see. Okay, I see where that came from.
Yeah.
I was like, I missed that context.
It makes more sense now, though. Even right here, even Church commented on best rapper ever.
What Tom did, yeah. You know, so it's like, I mean, so who really switched up?
Yeah.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
And then who got mad
Exactly.
and took Travelers down when they did that remix because Tom killed you on that on his verse.
Yeah,
Killed you.
Tom dominated that song.
Killed
for sure.
you. Have
He
you ever
always-
heard it?
He always. Have you ever heard Travelers?
I haven't, no.
Should
Like
we
I
play
said,
it?
I
We should
haven't
be
heard
able to
very
play it.
many.
Yeah, we can play it. We can find it. It's up somewhere. I've looked it up before.
If not, there's going to be a reactor that has it up there.
Yeah, here it is.
It's still up. Oh yeah, he put it back up.
No. Oh. Oh yeah, I guess maybe he did.
He put it back up.
Well, why wouldn't you? It's got 5.4 million views.
Yeah. But go ahead, play that bitch.
Okay, hold on. Let me share this back here. I just realized that I could do this. Take it down.
Oh,
I'm
that's-
sharing it. We're gonna. Play...
Yeah, he put all of his videos back up. Upchurch did.
Oh, okay.
That's what.
I'm gonna give the view to the Ryan Upchurch fan music.
Yeah. As long as they don't shut us down.
That's why I didn't play it for we shouldn't. I think we played this before, not that long ago.
I don't think
I'm a traveling gypsy, tipsy off weed and raw whiskey, whistling the silence at night as the ghosts emerge from the thick weed, drifting in clothing they had when they left this world years ago. So they tiptoe in heaven, nervous cause they still ain't their norm. They seen the light but then travel, got stuck in the past to explore. Maybe we are in the past, that means the future is more, or maybe the future is present. And before us this question, if that's the case, who do we ask when we need backwards directions? I mean, there's a meaning for attribute, especially one of a leader, one who goes against the world and don't care to die neither. And if I'm Robert E. Lee, give me that Confederate flag, take me back to the past so I can bleed out and laugh. He was a traveler, rock star and a healer, oil spinning in the sunset through the night, into the dark unknown. Guns loaded, but he always made it over before the light struck.
Shit, hold on. Bro, come on. First of all, okay, whoever your goat is, that's fine. That's a personal opinion. Tom recognized it when he needed this song. Tom didn't need this song.
No.
Tom was already big when this song happened, okay? This song has 5.4 million views because of Tom and Struggle. But
just wait till Amanda hears Tom's verse.
yeah, well,
All this needed stuff. At one point in time, they were all buddies and they needed each other. They wanted each other. The fans
Well, it's like
wanted
the fan
them
had
together.
won, fans wanted it. Yeah, like, and I
Yeah.
mean, they didn't necessarily even, nobody really needed someone on their song, but it makes it
Yeah.
bigger when you do have
Exactly.
that, which is why, like, last year was like the year of the collab, right? And like, I loved it. Some of my
Mhm.
favorite songs from last year are almost all collabs. So, but Tom doesn't need anyone, and he never has. Tom has been, they had this one song a long time ago. Tom is way bigger now than he ever was then, and yeah, he didn't do it with Upchurch, that's for sure.
No.
Grass grown over my heart, it's been a lonely place, waiting on my time to shine. Rolex with a broken face, sleeping in the Cutlass, showered in the truck stop. A buckshot's the only thing will ever make this buck stop. Punch clocks and misery, dreams of something bigger. I just wanna reach the public, not just be a public figure. Like to say that he failed, trained to success was derailed. Put my journey in a song, inspire you with details. In the field searching for seashells, no ocean was in sight, but I saw it in my heart and kept believing I was right. Fight for what's mine and what's not, I'll go and earn. Blazing a trail through the South, trying not to get burned. He was a traveler, rock star and a healer, oil spinning in the sunset through the night, into the dark unknown. Guns loaded, but he always made it home before the light.
Oh, here we come.
I feel like I'm closer to heaven than ever, and lately I haven't been praying. I feel like my halo turned into a noose and I'm fighting to stay on the pavement. I feel like the signs on the side of the road keep on pointing me past all the places I've wanted to go, so I stay on the road while I'm farther from home than I hoped I would make it. I feel like I'm naked inside of a snake pit and everybody wanna take pics. I feel like I have to come out of this hole with a pair of boots made of snakeskin. I feel like the road that's ahead is the highway to hell, but I still gotta take it. Nothing to lose and a second to prove that the stars that I followed have led me to greatness. I sunk all the skeletons, drunk on adrenaline, running and dumping the evidence. Discussing my demons with devils disguised as my friends and pretending they're better men. Collecting the feathers of vultures that patiently wait for a meal at my grave. I'll tell my tale around campfires if you listen close, they'll say.
He was a traveler, rock star and a healer, oil spinning.
Did you, hey, Rabbit, did you hear that rhyming?
He says, why is he always screaming at the mic? What are you talking about? Why can't Ryan Upchurch rhyme words? That's not screaming.
Always
That's called
screaming at the mic. I
intensity.
mean,
That's called dynamic. And based on the fact that you can't tell that that is such a dope verse, when someone like Nelson is the one who listened to this and broke it down. This is I watched his reaction to this. He sent it to me because I didn't know he had done it. And he pointed out how dope Tom's work was. And even he, who is a major hip hop head, said that Tom killed this verse. And this is before he was really like big into
And not
Tom.
only that, but why do you think Tom went last? So usually whoever has
Yeah.
the dopest verse
will go last
on a featured song
Yeah.
is last. Ask any rapper.
Yeah.
Unless you're Tom McDonald and he said if it's his song, then
he's going first.
He's always going first.
So, but you know, but there is instances where, like on Bad Guy, where Adam goes first. You know what I mean? So it
Mhm.
like switches up, but
that was their album.
That was their album, exactly. So,
Mhm.
but in this case, like it's to me. I mean, I am biased, but like Tom is just on a different level when it comes to rapping, and Ryan's rhyming
Oh,
just is not very
actually-
good. I actually prefer Ryan singing over his rapping.
Hold on. I need to trust that. No.
Nope.
No. No. So if
There
if
is
that this tells
plenty
tells
of
me
stuff.
tell me you don't know anything about Tom McDonald without telling me you don't know anything about Tom McDonald.
Yeah, Tom wasn't
Just
suburban.
just because he grew up in Canada, you don't think they don't have countryside in Canada? You don't think that exists?
Only country people exist in Texas.
Yeah, or in you know, in the southern part of the United States? No, there's country in Canada. Just because it's north doesn't mean that there's no country.
Or how he looks don't mean that
Right.
he's not
Did you
country.
see this
If that's
too?
what they're going by.
He said the hook was better than Tom's bars. That's how. Okay, so you know, I'm not even gonna take that to heart, considering I've heard your raps. So
Yeah.
you don't even really know what bars are because you don't really have any. So, and that's I'm not saying that to really be mean. I'm saying that I've heard your raps. So to me, the fact that you think that hook is better than the bars, because the hook isn't. The hook sounds good because the way it's being sung, but the words don't really move me. Like that's not a hook I kind of want to like sing over again, but I do prefer Church's singing over his, or what it used to be, over his rapping, because his rhyming is just not very good.
Oh, I want to go in. That's the first time Big Country's been in today.
Yeah. Or Big Country, yeah, he said, oh, I said hi earlier, he was in here. He's not a real country boy. Upchurch is a wannabe. Yeah. Well, I'm from Texas, and everybody who's north of Texas is north. You know, we're the real South. Well, I was. Now I'm a northerner.
Yeah, now she's north. Now we're not really north. But okay.
Who's not a cow? You ain't no motherfucking cowboy. You just loudmouth caught up in the crowd noise. Is that supposed to be a? Is that the
he's
lyrics?
quoting a lyric.
Yeah. Well, and to me, I mean, like, well, there's also a difference between like redneck and country and like an actual cowboy. Cowboys. Ryan Upchurch is not a cowboy. He might be Southern, but he's not a cowboy. And there's a very vast difference. And coming from Texas, I assure you, there's a very big difference between an actual cowboy and someone from the South.
Whoops.
Hey, that was me.
That was
And if you look, and the way I see it's like, tell me you ain't been writing your own music without telling me you ain't been writing your own music by the song that he put in his stories or something. He tagged Kalani in it. He's literally using what everyone is saying about him. Because it's like he can't not come up with anything.
Yeah.
I mean, he talks about his weight, and he's trying to be serious in the song, trying to be a good song, but he don't. Yeah, because if you look at the song credits on quite a few of his songs, there's 2 other people on there.
Yes, Haas, I
2 other
agree.
guys.
Well, Tom's versatile in every single genre. He's got a Billboard #1 in country. He's got a Billboard #1 in pop. He's got Billboard #1s galore in hip hop, rock, rap, pop. That's at least 6. Alternative. That's 7. When was the last time Upchurch got a Billboard #1? Oh wait, he hasn't. That's a shame. Because no one is buying your music. That's a Tom lyric for you.
Here's Jeremy. I don't think Upchurch has ever lived in Texas.
Upchurch went to high school in Texas, but if you Google it, then it states that's a different Ryan Upchurch and that he always lived in Tennessee, but we know Jeremy went to high school with him in Bigger City, Texas. Yeah. So, well, and even then, I mean, not everybody in Texas is a cowboy. I'm from Texas. Don't look very cowboyish, do I?
Come on, church definitely has a pin game.
No.
Where?
Show me. Show me on the doll.
Where'd they hurt you?
Where did they hurt you? No. He really doesn't. You know, is he the worst?
Later.
Is he the worst?
He's going live. He's got to go.
Oh yeah, he's been on there the last 3 nights.
Go,
For someone that
go
is
ask
a
him to play
church
your
fan.
music. I want to see what Triple
Oh,
T
they
is
entertain
doing.
him. He got starstruck, I believe, by Justin last night on the panel. He was all nervous trying to do a freestyle on there.
I love Justin.
Yeah, I've had so much fun hanging out with Justin.
Justin is
so
the
many
homie,
times
for sure.
Oh,
Are you a rapper or a politician?
Who?
Okay. Is
I'm
Upchurch
actually
a
neither.
content creator, YouTube? Well, not even YouTuber, IG, or is he a politician? Because I mean, he's been doing political stuff for how long now?
He's not a detective
music?
either. He's not a detective. He's barely a rapper.
Oh, come
at
on,
this point.
TSI baby, Tweak Squad
No,
Squad
I'm
investigations.
I'm not a rapper, but I do understand rap very well. I understand bar structure and flows and cadence and rhyme schemes and all the things that make a rapper. And I happen to be friends with a ton of rappers who make really, really, really dope raps. And I can tell the difference between really, really good rap and really mediocre rap. But that's just my opinion. My opinion doesn't really mean anything but to me. That's
Right.
it. I'm just stating my opinion. In my opinion, his pen game is weak. His rhyming is not very good. His delivery used to be really good, which kind of made up for that. Like, as you can see in Die Tonight. Die Tonight, his rhyming is not very good. His bars are not very good. He's got a couple of decent lines, but when it comes to Adam's bars, like, the structure is way better, the rhyming is way better, the balance is there, the flow switches are there. To me, there's no comparison. That's just my opinion. You're welcome to have yours. You can rhyme Ryan's dick all you want. I don't care. That's not gonna bother me none.
Mm-hmm.
It is what it is. Like, I like who I like. You can like who you like. Carol likes who she likes. We just happen to like the same people. It's fine. Amanda likes who she likes. We all happen to like the same people. That's dope, right? But, like, you got a whole... Tom McDonald is an artist, for one, who is also a rapper, and he's not a politician. So I don't know. You think you're having a sick burn here, but you're not. So,
You know, some of these ones that is still die hard, Creek Squad and everything.
Yeah.
I think that they just want to. They're just like trolls, so they want to go to what everyone is most against, so they could go talk their junk and get. So they really probably don't even like him.
well, and they don't really even. I mean, they don't really have a very good argument, right? Like, is Tom
All
McDonald
of
a
the
rapper or a
above.
politician?
Yeah, I know. I
Tom
was right.
McDonald is a rapper with an opinion who uses his talent to speak on the things that he cares about, which happens to be politics a lot of time. But there's also mental health, recovery, and sometimes he just needs to say "fuck you."
And sometimes he just be rapping to be rapping.
Sometimes he just be doing whapping.
Because he really could be doing rapping.
That's one thing too. The whole mental health guys thing and all that. So when
I
I
like
first
that.
started watching everyone, I really enjoyed that all of these male artists and everything, they're on a panel and they're talking about, I mean, their feelings, their, stuff that's bothering them. Adam and all of them, every time they would get off the panel, they love you guys, not afraid to talk about. I'm like, that's how it should be. Let these guys, let everybody in the open without being called a sissy and all that. I was like, it was so nice. But then they would roast each other and too. So
You know what the funny thing is too, though, like, and talking about like all of this, why is Tweak Squad so obsessed with what Adam and Ryan and all these other dudes are doing? Like, focus on what Ryan's doing. Fuck with Ryan all you want. Stay in that lane.
That's the problem, though. Ryan is always focused on Adam and everybody else,
and so
which
now
then
they're
brings
all
that
there.
attention
By
right
the way,
back.
thanks for the view, buddy.
they have nothing to enjoy or to look forward to. There's no music. He's not. talking about the music. He's not, working on it and on the lives and putting out stories about it. I mean, not even his paintings anymore. He's not talking about anything he's done except for he's,
Nobody's obsessed with
upset.
Ryan. Nobody's obsessed with Ryan. Ryan's obsessed
Except
with
for
everybody else.
Ryan.
No, and it's like Ryan can talk shit all he wants about the other guys, but the moment they respond, all of a sudden now they're obsessed with Ryan. That's whack. So whack. Yeah, no, it does go both ways, but they're not obsessed. If Ryan would shut the fuck up, they wouldn't have anything to respond to.
Man, I wish I had enough memory to record literally everyone, like, golly, that the longest time that no one said anything about Ryan, but Ryan was sitting there talking, or his people was trying to jump in the chats to say stuff.
Yeah. And it's like, yeah, it's, and I understand why, why they would be in this chat, because obviously the title of the song, the title of the live, it's obviously the subject matter, but at the same time, like, mainly we're talking about this because Upchurch and Nicole Arbor situation, Jelly Roll, because Ryan filmed the stuff that they're using to cut up and try
to put Jelly Roll in a different light.
Knowing
and I'm gonna
that
be
it's
honest, there's probably only literally a handful of Jelly Roll songs, like, since he became mainstream, that I even listen to. Okay,
right?
I like old Jelly Roll. I like rapper Jelly Roll, not singer Jelly Roll. And there's so many people that just come into Jelly Roll that don't know that Jelly Roll was a rapper. Jelly Roll used to live in my hometown. He's from Tennessee, lived here for a good part of his life, and back to Tennessee. So he literally refers to both places as home because he spent a good part of his life here. Probably a good part of his life was here was probably where he was at, drug slinging for sure.
Yeah.
Like, so it's just frustrating.
Yeah.
I was trying to read. Look, I done forgot what it had to be some. Oh, Amy. He was talking about.
Yeah. It's just funny to me that, like, you say Jack Frost says it goes both ways, but you only defend one half of it, so
And a lot of people's not open to hearing both. That's what I said. I look into both to see who was, I guess, in the wrong or whatever you want to say.
Or you might agree with more, right? Or
to get,
side,
yeah. It's like,
well,
and I've
none of this would ever have been a thing if Ryan hadn't come at Tom, at Adam, and the rest of the crew. Like, Ryan started it. Literally, Ryan started it with saying some fake shit about Adam, making some fake ass diss that never even existed, just so he could have a reason to go at him. So
did Kurt ever put in the chat, or when he was up there, did he, because when he was on Triple T's live, if I'm not mistaken, the way he made it sound is actually, it kind of started with Tom. He wasn't coming after Tom because of Adam. He was coming after Tom because he thought it was going to be a dope battle, and Tom never would respond. And then,
or that's the lies that even Kurt was fed. Who knows?
Yeah,
right,
I mean, that's what I was saying.
It
It's
makes no sense. It makes no sense. Tom thinks of himself so much.
Yeah.
That I'm like, you wanted to come after Tom. What did he actually do to you?
Yeah.
Nothing. He got bigger. He's bigger than you. He's more popular than you. He produces better records than you. He produces Billboard. And then he was hanging out with your buddy. And then they produced not one, but two.
Yeah.
Significantly
huge albums.
Huge, popular albums. So
he
got
jealous.
It all stems from jealousy. Yes. The focus is not on you anymore. And you want it to be all about you. The whole world is going to revolve around Ryan because Ryan thinks that the whole world should revolve around him.
Yeah.
And it doesn't.
No.
Newsflash, it doesn't.
I never even think about Ryan until someone brings him up, honestly.
Me neither.
It never crossed my mind.
I only even address this and for any of the little Creek squad that's in here wanting to either troll or think that they are trying to get a one up on anybody. Listen, this is usually not my topic. I know somebody said it, the subject, whatever it was, again. You know what? But it's to the point where he brings it on himself.
Yeah.
To a point where people like me have had enough, where I've held back, didn't say anything,
Mm-hmm.
watched my mouth, and to the point now where I'm like, you know what? Fuck you all.
No.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
is a complete like myth, which is funny because Adam was rapping way before he made any music with Ryan. He quit rapping for a while and then decided to start rapping again, so they did a song together, which may have given him exposure, but Adam has achieved the level of his success completely on his own, and he got bigger because he worked with Tom, not Ryan. So
And
Ryan
was
may have helped
already-
get him back into it and encourage him to do it, but Adam has achieved all of his success on his own by his own hard work, his own pen. Ryan didn't write his raps.
And let's not
Adam,
even talk
he
about
didn't
that.
rap them for him.
Let's talk about Adam's success above and beyond the music. So, Adam had a very successful clothing line on top of everything else, So you don't pretend like Adam didn't do his own due diligence and work his way up to where he's at now and made his own connections outside of Ryan.
All seen what video?
We all seen what video? What video did you see?
Like, Adam has given Ryan his flowers so many times, but Adam was already successful on social media because
Oh no!
of the videos he
Next
was
Jack
making.
Frost, I need to go lay down because my feet are burning, so I'm gonna need you to answer faster than that. You know what? You got something to say, real bad, buddy? Click the fucking link. We'll make room for you. Come on.
He won't. They never do.
Like, if you got
Adam
what video?
gave Church his flowers in the video that was out, was talking about, just like he has always said.
Yeah. Well, because
about him, coming back to it
for a while, and he said that Ryan is the one who inspired him to get back into rapping. But the achievements, he said that Ryan Upchurch made Adam. That's not true. Adam made Adam.
Because if Adam sucked, regardless if he's on a track with Church, that doesn't matter. Adam is successful because Adam knows how to write a fucking what? Not only can Adam rap, all right, Adam can sing. Adam's a good father. He's provided for his family. Adam came up with a clothing line.
He has accountability.
He was a good businessman. He'll show up on a panel. He talks to his fans. And it's not a bunch of bullshit and we blow smoke up your ass. Like, he's straightforward and he's a real dude. Period.
Yeah.
Period.
He gives his flowers to Church. Is not going to give flowers to anybody except for himself. If anyone has inspired him, has helped him, he's not going to do it. He's going to take the credit for everything.
Just like I would never say.
I mean, look.
I would never say because Ryan did a song with Tom that made Ryan bigger or anything like that, because Ryan achieved his success on his own. Whether I like his music or not, it doesn't matter. Ryan achieved the success that he had on his own. Just like, every person he worked with, that's cross-pollination. That's why we do a lot of collabs with other people in our community, because we're all building this community together. Just like the country rap lane, them working together made the country rap lane bigger in what it was. Like, everybody gets flowers for that. But, like, trying to say that Adam was made by Ryan Upchurch is just bullshit.
Yeah.
It's just Jack, you're unblocked from last night, but you may not survive tonight. Probably true.
I think he got blocked last night.
Yeah.
I think he got blocked no sooner than he came in.
Yeah. Well, I mean, maybe if they would actually try having, like, a legit conversation and, like, some real shit instead of just shit talking, they wouldn't get blocked, but...
It's just, I get to the point where I will get, just as much as I can get fired up over Tom, I'll get fired up over Adam.
Right.
And because it makes it's very different when a lot of people want to talk shit, but I'm like, have you ever had a conversation with Adam? Ever spoke to him?
Yeah. And I like this. I'm not even speaking from a fan standpoint. I'm speaking from a truthful and objective standpoint of just simply observing Ryan did not make Adam. Helped maybe, but made no. Exactly.
Yeah.
Like, if you're going to get to the top, you have to walk upstairs, right? And each one of those stairs helps you get to the top, but you have to actually physically walk up the stairs yourself. Like I said, Adam wrote his own raps. He rapped his own raps. He did albums by himself without Ryan that got him success as well. So it's I hate that argument so much.
really hard not to block tonight. So Amy, I'm so proud of you, Cosmic. Let them roll. We'll let. Usually when I've had enough of somebody, I just tell one of my mom. I'll usually like, hey, grab that fool. Unless they're being blatantly disrespectful, that's different than I expect a mod just to not snatch it up.
And that's,
but
heck, playing the Family Feud. They're all jumping in there while the artists and everybody in the chat is sitting there playing this Family Feud game on Triple T's, but still trying to, it's like nothing is even being said, but you're still trying to egg it on, but you're the one always having a fit. Make it about the music.
It's so ridiculous. It's so absolutely so ridiculous. And it's like, and I respect Captain Napton.
I know, that's what I was trying to figure out.
Conniption.
We'll just call him Cap, because he said, he said, I'm not a fan of any of them. With that being said, Ryan begged and begged for their attention and finally got it from Adam. However, Tom never responded. Like, I respect that when, like, he's not a fan, but he's not even talking shit. Why would he? Like, I'm not a fan of certain people, and like, we literally don't talk about Ryan. This is the first time since Ryan's disses that we've really, like, some people will bring him up here and there, or like people when they comment in the chat will say something, but we don't ever think about Ryan, and we don't ever bring Ryan up because we don't fucking care.
Nope. I'll have people send me stuff that like, oh, did you see Ryan's? I'm like, nah, I don't follow it. Like, I do not follow it like that.
No, I only, like, people will send me stuff.
Right.
That's it. So.
Oh, I've made stuff. I can't say I made stuff and video. I usually just post it on my stories and everything. There's been some people that's looked at it and you wouldn't think would and has liked it. But and so I was like, I deleted everything. But then it's like when we was all snowed in and stuff, I got bored and
well, feel free to tag me in all your shit, okay?
Start making stuff. And he makes it so easy, and then it's like trying to. Well, not trying.
Oh.
It's like you just want to show receipts on everything.
Oh, I should have known by the picture. I wasn't even paying attention.
Oh yeah, we didn't pay attention. Thank you.
Yeah. Thanks, Chica.
But yeah, it's
would
like
never stand up for them. Yeah, but Tom proves he stands up for his fan. He even wrote us a song. True, technically two.
Two, yeah.
One is unreleased.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, he wrote a whole ass song to his fans. Give me another artist that's done that. I'll wait.
Yeah.
Like, it's, and he's even mentioned his fans because even if
listening in lyrics. I love it. Thank you. We enjoyed having y'all here today for sure.
Oh yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Make sure you hit the sub and like button.
Yeah.
Love
tap,
to have you
tap,
back.
tap in. Because we're doing these lives a lot more, honestly. I feel like we've been doing lives more than we've been doing like actual reactions, which I think is the natural progression of things, honestly. But we do love to listen to music, and we still do reactions, but we love just talking about music.
See, that's why I was wanting to like make some video. I have these ideas, and I've started like kind of putting the artist stuff out there, and I was like, I feel so stupid talking to my phone. I was like, it's crazy.
Get past that. You get past that after a while.
Yeah. So I was like, I'll try doing a live and, reading the comments. Then I felt even stupid. I'm like, it's crazy. But because, so I have my headphones in. If I'm gone, I have my headphones in. I'm listening to music all the time. And I have neighbors that have cameras like directly at my house. And there's a private Facebook thing where they post videos where I'm outside doing yard work and I'm singing, I'm dancing, I'm in the grocery stores singing and dancing with looking like a crackhead. I don't care, but I can't talk to my phone. I feel stupid
it's weird
there.
At first. It's weird at first because I started doing reactions like by myself, right? And so it is, but then you eventually get more comfortable with it. And like, I always imagine that I'm literally talking to someone, which really, really helps. But it is weird when you're talking to your phone and like you're in a public space where other people can see you. That definitely is a slightly more uncomfortable, but even that you get a little more comfortable doing.
Yeah, because I got way more. So like when we first, so we had another channel that we were on. It was the Bitter Betty podcast. And over there was 3 of us. And I had to get used to just being on camera with 3 people, and I still felt weird. And then I got more comfortable as time came.
Yeah.
You know, and when we started that podcast, I actually started on my phone, just like you are right now.
Yep.
That's what I did. I was on my phone.
Yeah.
Until
That's what
until I
got
got
it.
a laptop, you know. And actually our subs helped with that, with donations. I didn't even know they were doing it.
Yeah.
Like to get donations to get a laptop for me, so that way I didn't have to be on my phone. Because I was like, oh, I can't do anything yet. I can't, blah, blah, blah,
Well,
because I don't have a good, you know, whatever it might be.
That's what I grabbed my, like I said, I don't have one. I just had my phone, and that's what I was planning on doing. Never realized editing videos and stuff and how hard it is. And that was my old man's laptop. And I was like, I got to get a laptop, a computer, or something.
Yeah,
And
little piece by piece, like, but you know, we just found out, like, Manny, like, Goatworthy, who does reactions, he films on his phone. All of that he does on his phone. Yeah, you can do a ton on your phone, honestly. But if you ever need help with anything,
to a
just let me know.
computer, but he uses his phone as the actual camera.
As the actual camera. So he.
That's what I was gonna say. Like when he goes to edit, see, that's the thing too. I think that's it. Like I am a picture video taken full. I love to do it. I don't want to take a picture of myself. I'm not looking at myself over on here. I cannot stand it. I cannot stand to listen to myself because my country voice really comes out then.
Yeah, hey,
And-
I've heard guys say that they think Southern accent is the sexiest accent. Actually, it was voted on. So there you go.
It's so. I think that's. It's like golly. So
People are
I'm
always
trying
really
to get used to it.
surprised. People are always really surprised that I'm originally from Texas, because they say I don't sound country enough or whatever, and I'm like, I mean, you get me in the right atmosphere and I can, but for the most part, I mean, I feel like I'm accentless, right? This is default American accent right here. This is void of any inflection of accent. I'm just default. That's it. Did have another channel with 3 people. I thought I was tripping thinking that. No, yeah, we did.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah. I tried doing editing on my laptop and can't get used to it. The phone has everything you need. Will create videos. Yeah, I use CapCut. It's like $10 a month, and it does everything.
That's
I
what
need
I
it to
got.
do. Yeah, and I like it. I like it a lot. And once I got used to using it, like eventually if I start making different types of videos, I might upgrade to like more of a professional editing software. But like at the moment, what we're doing is working. So we use StreamYard, which is a little more expensive for the pro, but you get more like storage space, and you get more of all the cool stuff, like being able to put backgrounds and put videos up and all that kind of stuff. So
Yeah. Which I didn't get anything. Of course, I downloaded StreamYard and Restream. You have to go through like the browser, and it's just the free stuff now and everything. It's like until I get used to it, because I was like,
I don't know, but
okay,
welcome.
just watching people and how they are.
Mm-hmm.
And they like to get on here and stuff. I'm like, get on there and just listen to music and chat, because everyone just loves to get in there and chat with each other.
Yeah.
And just listen to it as it goes and stuff. It's good for a lot of people, I've noticed.
Yeah.
That's what they want. And trying to get the artist stuff out there too. Like I want to make videos, of like all the releases that week. Because man, they're everywhere. Maybe people get new stuff. I'm independent is all I listen to.
Me too.
I did listen to the first non-independent song that I've listened to, and I don't know how long, is the T.I. song.
Oh yeah.
The new T.I. song.
I did hear the new T.I.
because
song.
it was
Somebody at
coming
the
up
gym
on
made
all
me
my
play it.
feeds.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Moto Ranch.
I'm really big into that. And then I tried pushing the artist around here, like it's in a separate thing. And there is this guy or this rapper in Louisville that has did a song, and it is the same beat as Simple Man's Bet That. It's the same one. And it's hard to, when you got Simple Man and then you listen to his.
Yep.
It's
Simple Man is
totally
so dope.
different.
Yeah. Yeah. Moto, you probably you must you either like some of the same stuff we do, or you may like some of the stuff we don't, and somehow we just ended up in the algorithm. Who knows? I don't know how that works exactly, but but you got the red, white, and blue heart, so I feel like you must be a patriot.
Yeah, love that.
Shout out to you.
Yep. All right. Well, guys, we've been on.
Yeah, you gotta go work. Both of y'all.
Yeah.
I do have to go to work.
Past your
and
bedtime.
My feet are on fire. I have really bad neuropathy, and they are. I'm like, I gotta lay down now.
Yep, and I gotta get up early AF. But this has been so much. This was actually really fun. This is actually more fun than I.
Thank you, ladies, for letting me up for my first time. Sorry about all of the.
No problem.
I'll get
Anytime, girl.
Get it fixed.
Anytime. Now you know how.
Yeah.
Get it fixed. Yeah, I want to figure out how to use the other. And not sitting in my car.
Yep, Haas, I'll probably be over there too, like as I'm laying in bed.
Yeah.
So.
Yep, I'm running over there too.
I feel like we just did a Triple T live, being on here for almost 5 hours and 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what you were like.
Yeah.
Oh, we need to figure out how to go live. You know, when Triple T's not live. I'm like, girls, y'all ain't never gonna go live then.
Yeah, no, he's always live. It seems like
he is.
But he is covering a good topic. So if anybody's not going to bed yet, he's looking into deeper into who Nicole Arbour really is. Triple T TMZ. I love that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And all the good stuff. Like I said, I was playing cards last night, so I missed all that. I'm every night I watch it, and it's never fails. Every night I play cards is when something pops off.
Yeah, I'm saying.
It's not very often.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're gonna go. I'm gonna go to bed and lay down and maybe watch Triple T.
Take care of them feet.
Well,
Yes.
we will be live Friday for the Fifth Element on. I think we're gonna be on Old Man Huda's channel. That's at 8:30 p.m. Eastern, so 7:30 Central.
Yep.
And then Saturday we are live for our next episode of Podcast with the one and only OG Kat from HOG, who also has interviewed Tom, and we're going to be covering a lot of weight loss stuff actually. So we've all lost quite a bit of weight, and so that's going to be a dope thing, and I'm sure we'll relate it to music in some form or fashion. So.
Yes. Absolutely. Make sure you like and comment on the video. If you haven't already done so, share it all around. It's fine. Just share it to somebody. And then if you haven't already done, subscribe. And we will see you guys next time. And Amanda, thank you so much.
Yep.
Love you.
Thank you.
We'll talk to you all
You ladies
later.
have a great one.
You too.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
We have to find out what the fuck around. I'ma stand on 10 up or down. Cause when shit start hitting, you gon'